And welcome back, everyone. How's it going? Good evening. It is great to see you. PK, wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Gossek, what is up? And Boruto, welcome in as well. It is great to see you as well. And I actually got a notification that we got a drop. I will claim said item, I guess. View. Oh god, that breaks everything. Hang on. You've got the thing. Sweet. Cool. Just got to open up the tabs again. Cool. There we go. We are back once again today. Thank you all so much for your patience as we come back on a little bit later than we normally would. It's been a very, very good day here so far. Jess and I caught up with one of our friends. There's a Monet art exhibit in Adelaide actually, so we're very cultured today. Went and checked that out and we had a very good time. Let's see if we can join this. There's a cheeky meta on here. I was in the... Can't teleport to an offline player. Oh, it's because I'm online? Why is that not working? Maybe you? Hey, there we go. But yeah, we went and checked that out today. It was very good. Went out for burgers afterwards. It was a very good time. But yes, we're back again today with some more Guild Wars 2. Another chance for everyone to go and grab their round of drops. It's a wonderful, wonderful evening. Let's just see. I don't know if we're going to actually be able to catch a meta here. We shall see. Oh, look at that. That is indeed a meta. Good times. Yes. Joel, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Oh, good. No, caps lock is my weapon swap as well. So there's always a coin flip chance of that I'm actually going to just suddenly start shouting at everyone, so that is entirely fine. I don't need... Those can all go off.
I think we have this down. Ready?
Let's go and slap a bunch of these. There we go. Very convenient of us. NAE today. Right now we are on EU, but we'll probably honestly keep a bit of an eye on what the connection's doing, because it was a little bit dicey last night. But we were also doing a lot of meta events last night, which is definitely a time when it can throw a little bit of a hissy fit. You got the World Boss Rush done yet? No, not yet. I've done 8. So I will definitely do some more. Don't quite know if we'll have time to get all 30 of them done, because that's actually going to have to take place over a few days. But, you know, what we do get done, it's free extra loot. What about yourself, Gossek? Have you been able to get it done? But yeah, on the agenda tonight, we should replace buy orders for every other component we need for Aurine's rifle. There are just a few things we need. We need to do map completion in New Kaining and Echovard Wilds and get 50 spirit shards. And yeah, 50 spirit shards is an entirely doable amount, I think, which is very nice. And Boruto, you have it nice. Well done. It's a solid effort. It's actually quite a lot to complete the World Boss Rush. Like, all things considered, there's a lot of actual physical bosses that you need to do. That's all good. There we go. That's one of our first spirit shards for today. That's good, because we're running a boon build in open world, so we should be giving people ample quickness, which will help us get experience. And we are all good in terms of Imperial favor, but hey, like, we still have 6 more End of Dragons legendaries that we will need after today. So we might as well farm some. Big damage, that was satisfying. Krabby, welcome in. Good morning to you, good evening from me. How are you going today?
Let me guess. That came from the power plant?
Oh, sweet, yeah, we managed to really just catch the tail in the meta, which is good. Oddly enough for me, the actual pre-events for the meta are more worthwhile.
I don't know what's going
But you know what? We're not going to complain.
From whatever this is. Let's go find Yao.
Oh, just having your first cup of coffee. Nice. Great way to start the day. Yeah, we've had one cup of coffee today, but we've transitioned over to tea because I did have 4 really big serves of my coffee yesterday, whereas normally I might have like 1 or 2. It was a big day, it was a great day, but I feel like it was a bit too much. So we're just going to pare it back a little bit. Bar Mountain. I don't actually have that one, so cool beans, I guess. Okay. Let's go just consolidate that. There we go. It's going to be good to gradually chip our way through these things. Like, I do still have a Gift of Exploration to battle. I wonder if I should actually craft one of these to sell. We'll see how we're going in terms of gold, because once again, Spirit Shards at the gate. We will have to farm up many Spirit Shards before we need to think about crafting Legendary, especially if I do a Gen 1. Gen 1s are particularly nasty for it. Is there any food placed in front of us? There is. What am I on, actually? My stuff won't actually get overwritten, which is annoying. I might as well... Let's open up the bank. We can just get some cheapo stuff. Yeah, we'll get that. Then yeah, maybe one of these.
Now I take it. Glad to see you in one piece. Glad to see you in all.
And do I have any other rando experience boosts? What am I doing for boosters there? 6 hours. No point in me using those. Nothing else really noteworthy. I mean, unless I grab a celebration booster, I don't think I have one of these.
Go. Ready? Yes, so.
I think they got... Oh, there it is.
You want to tell me what that thing is? Choose sort of make-
A list of the week so far, done daily, every day on both accounts, weekly done on both, World Boss Rush done on both. Damn, nice. Weekly World vs. World. You've been smashing it, Gossek. Well done. That's a big week of Guild Wars too. Sure you don't burn yourself out. But yeah, that is solid. Some big CC off. Just really enjoying the loop of Untamed, actually. It's taking us a little bit to get used to, but I find it actually flows super well. I see why people have liked it for so long. Haven't played that much this week, too busy with real life, and that's totally understandable. And don't worry, we all go through periods like that. So it's great you can just, take a little bit of a break from the game, then come back, hopefully, more energized than ever. And hey, thank you so much for the sub as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Grab. I really appreciate that. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emos. Thank you. I don't really need to see Arc. Big CC. Block. Oh, we could block the first attack, but apparently there was a second. Oh Lord, that's right, just exclamation mark Pokestar. That will give you like your very first Pokemon that can actually start doing it. Afaro, what's up, mate? How are you going? It's great to see you. It's been a good day here. Caught up with a friend of Jess now. Jess is like, you know, childhood best friend. Went and saw the Monet exhibit at the art gallery in Adelaide. Went out for burgers afterwards, checked out a bookstore. It was a good time. Now we are back on the home stretch for crafting. I don't even know what number legendary we're on now. But Aureen's rifle, it's coming tonight. Just super excited for. What's he doing? There he is. So we had a fun day. It was a very fun day. Quite like tired now, waiting for sort of our second wind to come in. That usually comes in around 7 PM. Don't know if you remember, you made a Frostfang sale like 2 months ago, and it sold while you were away on holiday. Oh, congratulations! That's a very good thing to come home to. Did you find out about it when you were on holiday, or was that just a really welcome surprise when you got back? But yeah, that's fantastic when you have one of those big sales go through. So log back in. Oh, great. Fantastic. I got him yesterday, been away since the 16th. Nice. And did you have a good holiday? Spirit, I'd love to see it. You just always get the rinse.
Batteries, all of it. Nang is full of this stuff now. That's really the case. Yeah.
A great holiday. You were in Croatia and Italy. Damn, that sounds like a really, really good holiday. I'm glad you had a good time.
You got a lot of work to do. You've got a lot of panicked citizens out there, officer. Call me Mizuki.
Oh, it looks like they're doing... What do you call it? Leviathan. You.
Did you renew the fishing permits like I asked you to?
Maybe it's... Doesn't look like it. Oh no, it's Leviathan. It's a depth charge. Okay, so we'll do Echabard Wilds next. Someone needs to buy a boat skin. I literally do not have a single skiff skin. Robocop, welcome in. Great to have you here. Do I even have a pet? I do. Sweet. Oh, time for a rest, been grinding all day? Awesome. What have you been grinding towards? What's been on the agenda? You know, Untamed feels pretty hype underwater. Shipwrecks manifested. Great. And how is that going? Counter-Strike is... Oh, that's what.
We heal as one.
The only skip skin you have is the one that came with the EOD. Ah, you're in exactly the same boat as me.
Rip them up. Accelerate. Heal as one.
Actually got the pre-goods for Bifrost from unidentified piece of gear. Excellent! 13 years later, then use Wizard Bob to get the items you need to craft it. Congratulations! That is fantastic. Does the Blackline chest still have double statuettes? I don't know. It's a good question. Vials of Titan... I call it the map. Vials of Titan done. Mistgate residue done. The shards of time gates, so they'll get done later. Excellent. That's good progress. Where are they going? I might even just port to... I mean, I can't actually port to the commander because they're offline, so we're just going to make our way there. I mean, that's fine. Interesting to see if they do a Dragon's End, because that will also be really, really good for spirit shards. But we simply need... Oh, there we go. We're doing the last event. We are simply in need of another 50 spirit shards. It'll be a bit less now, actually. Yeah, I am simply in need of 48 more spirit shards. That is fine. We can do that. On the wiki, you're going from top to bottom, you don't want to get ahead of yourself. Totally valid way to do it.
Gang's already in. Speakers to the west, Brotherhood to the east. Duking it out in the middle.
Illuminate!
Temper, Earthfall, and Shalbu are hanging back, delivering orders from a distance.
On the machines.
Some kind of corrupt attack? Is it leaking out of the chain attack? Yeah, I think I'll do it.
Time to let loose.
What are we doing out here?
That's it. Do it just because you can. And if it ends up doing harm, whoops.
Oh, awesome. You're look, hell yeah. You got 40 amalgamated rune stones, all which is easy to farm. Nice. That's good.
Help me strike through!
We put a stop to the speaker's rituals. They're retreating.
Okay. Sentries, we still got to finish nuking. And, combat. Oh, you do have double statuettes. Wonderful. That's great.
The Brotherhood have lost all their mechs and are running scared.
It's over.
So yeah, good time to open some Black Lion chests. Like at the very least 2 statuettes. It's decent.
Maybe we should give them a hand.
Brought down the shield. As tempting as it is to let them keep beating each other up, they're somehow making the corruption here worse.
That's all good. Just starting out your day. I totally understand. Also, I might do the same thing because, like, in the scheme of things, I'm closing out my day.
Is now ectoplasmic.
Please! Can't you see what you're doing to this place?
Yeah, okay, wow. Yeah, that is very, very early. Did I only get silver for that? I was pumping.
Think not.
Thank you for the follow.
This is my triumph. You're jealous that my brilliance eclipses your own.
Turn on that machine.
Yes, yes. Now you see it. The power of
Hey, thank you, Arm, for the stretch. We'll just do it once we find a nice convenient spot in this fight to do it, probably when it phases. Perfect. That's literally a very good point. It's going to be really interesting once we finally reach the point where it's like, oh yeah, we can just craft, you know, Aurine legendaries for gold. They're glad to be over with Aurorax. Yeah, Aurorax, especially if you're not just like outright spending gold, can be a big grind. Moving on. Yeah, looks like connection's mostly stable. Especially in these big boss fights. Hide.
Set them up for the kill.
Got 600 spirit shards, I guess that's not Aurorax. It kind of sounds like it would be. I don't know how much Aurorax needs off the top of my head. But for context, you know, most legendary weapons need somewhere in the realm of 300 to 330, so I wouldn't expect a backpack to be double. Big clap. Yep. Got the res there. Now back up. I'm not quite sure what you're referring to there, but like the writs you just convert into Imperial Favor, so they inherently are just Imperial Favor by another form. But yeah, whenever, say if you're trying to do Aurine Legendaries, the most profitable, well, I think the most cost-effective thing to do is actually just to get the writs, because Imperial Favor is actually typically the biggest gate for doing them. Oh, you have a stack of writs and 6,000 favors. Okay, so yeah, a stack of writs, it's 5 favor per writ, so you're at about 1,250 from that. So yeah, you're at about 7,200. And if you buy the precursor from the trading post, you only need 2,500 favor to craft the legendary. 3,500 if you craft the precursor. So that is easily enough for 2, almost enough for 3. But like I'm getting Imperial Favors there and I'm getting writs, you basically just convert them to Imperial Favor. But yeah, from Lee's chest I always like to get the writs because the favors actually the problem.
Fighting and listen to me. We all need to work together, or there won't be anything left of Echovald for you two to squabble over.
If you put the minds of the Brotherhood on the problem, we'll have it solved in minutes.
And your solutions are more likely than not to send us spinning closer to oblivion. I'll need to be there to make sure that doesn't happen.
Oh, that's probably the best I'm getting from you two, isn't it?
Use everything there. I don't need to consume those now, which is good. Okay, is anyone going to Dragon's End? Doesn't look like it. That is fine. I'd rather not command it. The currency adds up if you focus on one expansion, which was EOD for quite a while because the achievements hunting. Yeah, like, especially if you haven't spent them, they do tend to add up quite quickly. Like, it doesn't actually take that many meta trains to get enough currency for an End of Dragons legendary weapon. I think it's roughly about, especially if you're buying the precursor rather than crafting it, it is about 2.5 full meta trains, you know, starting from Saitung into New Kaineng, Echovald, and Dragon's End. About 2.5. That will do the job. I might actually... I'll be efficient. Spirit shots. The problem, we'll park this character in the homestead. Says, what's up, mate? Great to see you. And Gossek, have a great sleep, mate. Is hero chests per account per day? Yes. A question, what do you think meta events are worth your time? So generally, let's take a look. Especially if you're going for End of Dragons legendaries, even if you're not, you can actually just craft End of Dragons pre's and legendaries to make gold. So the End of Dragons metas are kind of always worth your time, starting with Aetherblade Assault into Kaineng Blackout, Gang War, and then Dragon's End if they are doing it. They are always good. Drakkar, very rewarding. That one's a good one. Doing the very first boss of the Night Boss in Verdant Brink, you can just literally park a character where it spawns. Will take a couple seconds, get you a free amalgamated gemstone, which is great. Octavine, immensely profitable, always good. Chat Garant, quite fun. Chance for a high roll infusion, so that one is always good. And also the amalgamated gemstones are pretty good time. And this one's just mostly a guarantee clear. Pinata, that's a really good one as well. Because, yeah, a lot of these flow very well into each other. A lot of the Path of Fire ones are also actually quite worth it to do, but not a lot of people do them typically. Let's see. Tequaddle, that's somewhere on here. That's always a really good one to do. What about Guyala? Guyala is actually very profitable. The main thing is finding a squad to do it. You always wondered about Pinata if you have to do the pre-event. I'd still probably consider it to be quite good to do. What I'd probably do in the meantime is actually go maybe blast some other events. Casino coins I don't think are hugely worth it. They're not bad, like it gives you something to do in the meantime. Let's see what others. Death Branded Shatterer, it's a good one. Palawadan, really good to do. Yeah, that's very profitable. Morrigan, welcome in. So when I'm saying something is like worth it to do, that means it's like consistently done and rewarding. The Secrets of the Obscure ones are indeed worth it to do. So unlocking the Wizard's Tower and Defense of Amity Tusk, they are worth it. Overall, I'd say I'd mainly do the Visions of Eternity ones if you are... Oh, Drizzlewood as well. Yeah, Drizzlewood's always a good one. Didn't see that one on here because it's not on its own time. Drizzlewood's always very profitable. So yeah, that's actually a very good farming one. Visions of Eternity ones, if you are crafting things related to the Visions of Eternity expansion, great. If you're not, less so. Dragonstorm's always great. Convergence is always good as well. Like, if you've got nothing to do when a Convergence is up, just go pop a Convergence. They are always very, very valuable. A lot of things kind of are worth it, just in general. Like, everything you do in Guild Wars 2 will give you rewards in some way. And Amir, welcome in. Oh no, you're having a crash problem. Hopefully you're able to sort it. But yeah, at a high level, those are the ones that I'm like, yeah, they'll be ones I'll sort of go out of my way to do. And especially right now, while the world boss rush is going, literally any of the core tier world bosses is good stuff. Oh, that's weird, Amir. Maybe see if you got any add-ons installed and maybe delete the files related to them and then try. Or you can try putting like dash repair in your game launch commands to see if you can repair the game's actual DAP file. But yeah, really hard to do tech support over stream.
You're so graceful and majestic riding around.
But yeah, Spirit Shards, actually the thing we need to farm. I need to craft many, many of these. Silo, yes, there is the World Boss Rush event. So yeah, it really just makes the core tier world bosses just more profitable to do. So yeah, I think it's worth your time doing. I wouldn't say it's anywhere near as critical as like the World versus World Rush. Yeah, the World vs. World Rush gives you access to quite a few gifts of battle really, really quickly for very little effort. Whereas this just kind of makes the world boss a bit more rewarding. There is a bit of a reward at the end, but it's not really one that I'd be like, oh yes, I must get that, you know, if you complete 30 world bosses. But you have to, it's getting the daily chest for them. But yeah, there's a Ascended Ring here. It's power, toughness, concentration, expertise. You don't care about the stats on that. It's not a particularly useful stat combination. You'd actually just kind of use it to extract the plus 10 Agony Infusion to sell it. And then, you know, extra loot along the way. Yeah, I'd remove both of those. You can actually kind of, short of... As long as you don't delete the executable, you can actually kind of just delete everything. Guild Wars 2 is actually like very, very chill about it. Hang on. Manage browse local files. Yeah, like keep the DAT file. Literally everything else could be deleted. The DAT file and the EXE. When you launch Guild Wars 2, it'll even just like recreate the bin64 folder as well. So you could try doing that. But yeah, I wouldn't delete the DAT file, or else you're gonna have to get that again, which is gonna be super annoying. Oh, it's really annoying when you have a crash during story. Yeah, because it doesn't save your progress during them. That's annoying. Let's open this. Need to play Eve because you haven't played for months, got jobs to do. Now playing PoE because of the league and there's boss rush. Want to play in conscious. That is tricky when there are so many, live service or MMOs. MMOs for you to play. So there's so much you can do in a given day. Sort of just have to pick your battles. I should be able to get gold on this. A little bit slower than usual. Yeah, ample time. Not even a problem. Ooh, I do like this scepter skin. The Eternal Eclipse one, I believe it is. It's cool. Very cool skin. Yeah, the Eternal Eclipse scepter. Very nice. Okay, this is probably the tightest Griffin adventure in terms of time. Oh. Just pull up a bit earlier than I expect. Gotta make sure I really don't get too close to the ground there. Have I done the salmon race in Lowland Shore and Janthia? I have, yeah. I did that, I think it was on a couple days after it released, and that was rough. That took me a few hours to get. I'm not sure if they've made it easier or something, or if there were just better pathing packs available for it, but yeah, that was rough. The cannons are clunky. Yeah, I agree. The cannons in that are a bit clunky. That's definitely one where I'm like, I've done it once. I got gold in it. I don't expect needing to do it again. Yeah, overall connection looks pretty stable. The Summer Race downstream's a lot easier. Yeah, I remember it was like a much easier one. Anything noteworthy there? Nah, not really. I'll have some exotics to eventually salvage. Install Nexus from the Raid Core site. Just follow whatever instructions they have there. But yeah, before you go and reinstall it, I'd check to see if Guild Wars 2 launches without it. Make sure you get Guild Wars 2 to launch first before you start adding in things again. It's going to be interesting when we finally get to a point where I don't need to farm Griffin Adventures like every time I log in. It's a perfectly pleasurable way to, farm up some spirit shards. There are more profitable things gold-wise that we can do. And down we go. A little bit close to the wall there. 3, not the fastest one. Quite speedy on this one, it feels like. Oh, that was going to be a good run. Oh, hang on. Got to flap first. Interesting to see account-wide how many times I've done these Griffin Adventures. Excellent, good. Glad you're able to fix that. Then from there, once you're all launched again, go through and like reinstall Nexus and do all that stuff. Then see if it works. Then you'll at least know what the issue is.
You can never have...
The distance you descend on Griffin is the distance you can ascend back up? Roughly, yes. I think it may degrade slightly over time, but effectively, yes. Glad I could help. And honestly, like, if we do grab a round of Fractal CMs and T4s in particular... Dagger, what class is this? Probably not important. So a couple more of these left. Is phone done charging? Yes, you are. Very good. Picked up the other day. Got the, MagSafe wireless chargers. Very, very handy. But the wireless charging can be a little bit slow at times, particularly if you're already like using the phone. So we also just went and grabbed a little, 10 centimeter USB-C to USB-C cable, and then, yeah, you can just connect it via that way. Much quicker. That was a nice, like, $10 purchase. Ah! What's this character going? Literally hasn't even opened that tab. Do you have... Got a celestial dagger here. That's exotic. That could be replaced with a legendary one. Celestial. And then frailty. So we've got the Celestial Untamed. Yeah, I literally only have Untamed. That slot's completely empty. Then we've got a Warhorn there. It's Forge Demolisher, actually. Should we go do that? Actually, yes. That hurt.
Wear them down. Rip them up. We heal as one. Soften them up.
What's that one do? Gives me quickness. That's just damage. It just got completely deleted. Delete the Forged. That was a nice one. So we should log into that. So then we're getting amalgamated. Sweet. And then yeah, we can, as we get out of combat, just port back here, do the Griffin adventure. That was worth. I say I got to use Celestial Condi Untamed for a brief second there. Fly down a little bit sooner than you'd think, or else you'd overshoot. What do we got there? Oh, we can just salvage that now.
This is the only proper
6
course.
patches of honor, tremendous. Absolutely mint. 5 more. I might as well just check these characters as we go, see if there's anything really noteworthy for us to get. We've just got a staff. It's a scepter dagger. Can be replaced. That is Berserkers with impact. I've got a... What even is that? A strong trident. I don't even have a proper one. How are you going? You actually need to get another build set up at some point. Problem for another day. Eventually I will go through and unlock all the elite specs on all my characters as well.
Those drakes are eating all the fish.
And probably once we're honestly done with the relentless farming of legendaries that we are on, then these characters can actually be freed up to do other things. Outer Hi from France. Well, hello from Australia. It's great to have you here, mate. How you going? Hope you're having a good day. How are you going? 2 hours of experience boost. Nice.
Begin destruction protocol.
I actually have quite a few classes that still have exotic warhorn, so maybe it might be after rifle, I might do the warhorn. See, I don't tend to drop many. You're good, that's excellent. A snap, you have to get legendary, or you've yet to get legendary, but you're afraid of the process. Once you get your first one, it becomes a much more easily repeatable process. It can be like overwhelming to start because, yeah, legendaries are meant to be a long-term thing. But once you do one, you sort of pick up and, you know, what is needed across all the others. Because say, for example, all of the End of Dragons legendaries, I'm trying to get every single Aurene legendary. There's sort of... It's a handful of aspects. It might even be 4, just at the top of my head. First up, I need enough gold to buy all the components from the trading post that I don't have on hand. So there's the gold farming aspect, that's one. I need the Gift of Battle from World vs. World, that's just a given, it's a legendary weapon. So I will need to do World vs. World at some point for it. I need to do map completion or lantern runs in the End of Dragons maps. I need to farm Imperial Favor, which I will do just by doing the meta events in the End of Dragons map. Start in Saitang, roll into New Kaineng, roll into Echovard Wilds, into Dragon's End if possible. 2.5 chains of them will do it. And I need Spirit Shards. For most people, Spirit Shards aren't a problem, but if you're crafting legendaries all the time, you actually chew through them quicker than you can generate them, so you will eventually run out. I've been at that point for a long time. Fortunately, like the acquisition of Spirit Shards, it's basically I run experience boosters on every single character that I can, because that speeds it up. And also just doing meta trains in general, and just overall playing the game kind of gets them. But every single End of Dragons legendary basically comes down to that. It's I need to farm gold, need to farm Imperial Favor, which is just do events in the maps, need to do World vs. World, need to map completion, and do Spirit Shards. And that's honestly kind of it for every legendary. For Generation 1 for legendary weapons, it's do Quarteria map completion, World vs. World, Spirit Shards, and gold. That's really it. Precious Dummy, welcome in. It's great to have you here. So it's a big process. Did I even do this one? Oh, I think I did. Yeah, I must have. But you sort of just chip at it over time. And particularly if you look at your... You've been playing for a while, and you look at your material storage, you'll probably actually find you're most of the way, if not well past the point of just being able to get a legendary. Honestly, you could even just buy a Gen 1 off the trading post if you probably sold a bunch of things from your material storage. That's the characters, yeah, it's quite a lot. But yeah, especially if you get the starter kits as well, it's a good point there. So from the Wizard's Vault, that shaves off like 500-600 gold. Bandit, think of the follow. If you like so many guilds who plays the 20 plus characters, you know, no clue how to remember to play them all if you did. That's kind of the boat that I'm in. The way I tend to actually structure this account. I've got 9 characters which are my mains. They are kind of the ones that I will jump to if I'm like, I want to play some Revenant, we'll hop on this one. If I want to play some Mesmer, we'll hop on this one. I want to hop on Ellie, hop on this one. These ones, that one, that one, that one, that one. I think that's actually it. The other ones I tend to park places, or say if I want to have something set up specifically for World vs. World, might grab a different character because it's easier for me to manage the builds that way. Where are we going? I think it's this one's the last one. Or I want to do some PvP on one, or I want to do a specific thing on a specific one, then I'll sort of pull it out of the drawer and then do it. But I really only sort of keep track of what's going on those 9. When does the Wizard's Tower reset? You can always check that. Daily, it will tell you there, 15 hours. For the weekly, 2 days. For the special, which is the overall Wizard's Vault, 31 days. Always play your Ellie, that's your main, and that is fantastic. For me, that's Revenant. Revenant is the one that I'll always sort of, not necessarily default to, but yeah, that is my main. Oh. But you can see all these other characters, I've parked them at every single, except for one, Griffin adventure. Because I use these Griffin adventures to farm spirit shards. And I'll also actually come here and grab another character and do that full little train there. So now we are on 163 and I need 200. 200 spirit shards and we are in business. Oh no, we're not done yet. We will be after this one. Well, at least done for Griffin Adventures. Down we go. We can get one big flap there. Straight line, perfectly in line with the next checkpoint. Pull up a bit. Just straight line, flap here. I'm curious about Revenant, don't really understand what its thing is, since it doesn't match any other classes in any other game, really. It's kind of like a warrior rogue, big weapons plus NG. Sort of, yeah, and you can throw in a bit of the, you know, the Dark Knight aesthetic as well. I think that's a pretty reasonable wrap-up of Revenant on the surface. I actually tend to go, it's a bit like a Dark Knight version of Guardian and Thief, is how I tend to think about it. Okay. Even more, and then we can get another Spirit Shard. Let's go on to this one. And what do we got here? Spindrift Torch. I don't think you sell for a lot. Nah. Okay. Aussie Ben, welcome in. How's it going, mate? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Okay, now I'm actually going to find Jahai. I want... I actually kind of want this waypoint that's like right down there. It's actually going to be... I'll take a minute to get. Personally thought we just need to try it out, I guess. Do you think it's an Oakley class to boost or hard to learn that way? If you're already familiar with the game, you can honestly boost it pretty quickly without any issues. If you're leveling a Revenant, you're probably going to run Shiro and Jalis, and then just turn on Impossible Odds and Vengeful Hammers and just do good weapon skills, and then just swap between your legends as you run out of energy. So it doesn't really teach you that much about it. But, you know, I'd maybe like play it normally, or at least, you know, maybe use some level boost or something, some of your like level 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 level boosts that you may have lying around just to unlock things, have a bit of a play, and then boost. But Revenant, I'd overall put it in sort of a, sits in sort of the mid-tier of difficulty in classes. In no way would I say it is the most complicated of classes. You're playing Time Warrior, so it should be good. Yeah, I'd honestly actually say Warrior might actually be more difficult to play than Revenant. Once you wrap your head around how much energy your skills cost and how many skills you can fit into your budget whenever you swap legends, you refresh your energy. So say, for example, whenever I'm in Shiro and I turn on Impossible Odds on Power Revenant, I know that I can fit in 2, maybe 3 sword 2s, and a sword 4 and a sword 5. So I just always know, like, okay, that's how much I have to work with. So I'll use those, and I'll be like, yep, that's my energy used to swap legends. Good man, you. I'm going very, very well. It's been a good day here. My wife and I caught up with her like childhood best friend, went into the city and saw the Monet exhibit at the art gallery, which was very fun. And went out for burgers afterwards, was a good time. I did some work this morning, spent a good portion of the day on Guild Wars. Nice, that sounds like a good day. What have you been up to in Guild Wars? Yes, on this. Then I actually want to go over here. Vandrel put me onto this last night. How many characters do you usually dedicate to Griffin races? As many Griffin races as there are. You know, head math. I have 26 characters. 9 should be free. But 1 isn't. 26 minus 8. 18. 18 characters is what I would ideally dedicate towards it. Because I just park them there. If you have the waypoints, you can just get characters there. Slows things down, but will still work. Look at all this. Did some guild raids and missions, finishing up Embodiment collection. Nice, sub in the research pages. Brilliant. Yeah, that sounds like a very productive time. Missed a few there. Very unfortunate. Oh well. Ah! It's really not helpful. Okay. Lots of volatile magic, which is fun. I think I just got to kind of get my way back over there. Which I might struggle at. I might be able to if I do this. Yeah. Oh no! As long as I fell in the right spot, it would have been fine. Yeah, I definitely want to try and get over there if I can. If I glide. 9 seconds. Okay, we can do some things to fix this. I gain slapped in Twilight Arbor at the moment for the... I got the EG for it. What's the EG? No, hang on. Oh, I gotta do that again. Oh, the omelette egg for Embodiment. Ah, nice. I completely forgot that was the thing. I get you now. Had to wait for the bond of vigor. Okay, cool. Let's back up. Straight line. Yeah. There we go. Also, it's good. Actually gives that big tornado a chance to nick off. Be careful I don't miss them. Very cool that it's doing this. Oh well. You know, we'll just lock in and go this way. Very fun way to traverse the map, I gotta say. And volatile magic is a very profitable currency as well. So yeah, it's like a set amount of experience. No bonuses for us. Another spirit shard. Yeah, I'll do this way. Then I can actually probably circle back without too many issues. Really interesting to see how much volatile magic this is. There we go. There we go, back in business. Don't know if we're about to push another one from this. Oh, missed it. I did a full conversion of my volatile magic, so it should actually be very close to non-existent before I started. If you first found these Sky Scale Orc, but really like it now, and you basically just use it and Warclaw for everything. I'm very much the same. I'll throw in Roller Beetle and Griffin in there as well, but Sky Scale and Warclaw are like the two ones I'm using all the time. And it solves the problem that Infinite Flying Cred and other games where we'd say, yeah, overall the Mounts and Guild Wars 2 are incredibly well designed. Your English suffers me trying to solve the worms, trying not to die. That is all good. I won't hold that against you. Okay, so about, I think, 400 volatile magic from that. It's not too bad. There we go. So we need another 34. If I can get in a Mega Destroyer. We're part way on as well, so that will be a good one to jump in. I'm at the point now where doing a round of fractal CMs and T4s will just give me all the spirit shards I need, so that's kind of done. Meta, thank you for the follow. Okay. What's this event up here? Slay Destroyers on the volcano's north side. Oh, I can do this thing. Yeah, it's quite a few of these challenges just scattered around Tyria. If we do them all, we get extra achievement points. Can you get 2 pistol legendaries from Ender Dragons? Yeah, you could craft 2 Aurine pistols without any issues. You'd actually be able to bind 4 of them to your account because you could feasibly run 4 pistols, 2 pistols in each weapon set. So generally for the Wizard's Vault, it will let you bind the maximum number of any legendary you could equip. So yeah, in this case of pistols, it would be 4, because you could feasibly put it in 4 slots. For greatswords, it would be 2.
Right up until the moment we got here. How do I get anything done with such feeble-minded help? Ugh. Let's just get to it. Is everyone ready?
Give us extra achievements there.
Seems stable. The exocubic
And now look how high we are.
A simple yes would have sufficed. Now don't botch the activation. You have no idea how much these ethereal variation modules cost. Ready? All together now. Go! Oh, and watch out for the destroyers. There's a very slight chance they might be attracted to the Arcano pulses.
Wait.
Just swoop people. Just the Australian magpie experience. Need to unlock Griffin still, but not looking forward to the grind of it. Looks fun though. Oh, it's really, really fun. It's the most fun mount in all of Guild Wars 2. Aside from the gold grind, it's actually not that bad to get. You'll get it quicker than you'll get Sky Scale, but it's just you need 250 gold. Should probably not turn on all player names. Tell that's slowing our game down as soon as we get in. Whee! 250 gold's a lot. It's a sizable amount of gold, but if you go down the route of buying all of the mystic coins and the bags of gold from the Wizard's Vault, that'll be 60 mystic coins and 100 raw gold. That is about 220 gold right there. That gets you the vast majority of the way there. And I think the vast majority of players, when you're at the point of I'm getting ready to unlock Griffin, like now, there's a chance you actually have more than 250 golden materials in your material storage. Yeah, definitely using something like Blish HUD for the Griffin eggs, that will really help, and yeah, having the wiki up, that will speed it up as well. Oh, you've been playing on and off since release and just recently discovered you can turbo boost with Griffin? Oh, it's so good. It's so unbelievably good. Griffin is absolute peak. Let's see if I'm buying anything else from the trading post. Okay, not that much. I mean, the Amalgamated Draconics hurt. I'll just let them filter in, then once I'm done, I'll buy the rest. Send that out for the Swaggering Cape. Then just click here to randomize stars. Yeah, there we go. Sean!
That doesn't match our expected results.
We just need to conquer now.
Never mind that. Hey, iron on. Kill that thing already.
Yeah, one thing about Guild Wars 2 that doesn't typically reward you with large amounts of liquid gold, fractals and PvP being the exception. But most of the value you get is going to be in currencies and materials. So the step that most players need to make is then take those materials and sell them, and then beyond that is take the currencies and then convert them to gold through various means. But it's not uncommon at all for a lot of people to kind of have, you know, over 1,000 gold in their material storage. That's not a common experience, especially if you have neglected it for some time. There's going to be some things out here, isn't there? So you get a bunch of extra loot like that from doing the world bosses, which is cool.
She said something about wanting a duck.
Leanne, if you want to have your own crew someday, you need to think less about tests
We've got
and
Aether
more
Blade
about
Assault
work.
going.
Now collect some samples for the lab.
Let's see if we can get into this meta. Actually needing to use this. To see how far this meta event is from being completed. Might be okay. Yeah, it kind of looks fine. It's stinging. Why am I being targeted? Yeah, this one actually might not complete. 8th Blade Morale, yeah. You've been playing somewhat regularly since 2018, and you currently have 5.3k gold. You can price on legendaries and legendary armor along the way. Don't really do things that are super expensive, but you do things that give good gold like fractals and raid encounters. Yeah, just gradually chipping away at gold and particularly not spending it. One of the reasons it can be quite hard for new players to make gold is because you have so many expenses. You have so many characters you want to gear, so many things you want to buy. Whereas once you reach a certain point, you know your characters are fully geared up in their exotic gear, you maybe have a few in Ascended so you can do things like fractals. The amount of gold that you spend really starts to decrease, then that kind of opens you up to be able to build up your gold stocks a lot more. You know, I knew I wanted to get this character set up in legendaries, you know, as soon as practical for me. That was a really big focus for me. So the way I approached it was, you know, I got, I think, 2 characters set up in full ascended, doing, you know, various means that I like to do. And then everything else would just be an exotic, and then as I would craft more and more legendary gear, I would then sub it out. Or if I'd get, you know, good ascended drops, I'm like, oh, that's useful, I can swap that in on this build, then I'd swap that. I wouldn't really extend myself to gear those characters beyond that. Oof. Yeah, plenty of people offering full homestead extra materials. Yep, that's a good extra couple gold a day for a few minutes work.
Okay, I'll handle the rest later. We still have work to do. I think there may be... No! That's Ares' house! Get away from there, you crooks!
Yeah, I'm not hopeful we might be able to get this done. This is going to be getting very close. That really hurt. Focus on the looters here. And thank you both for the follows, I really, really appreciate that. Hope you're both having a wonderful day. Yeah, 3 minutes is unlikely. So just focus entirely on the looters, anything else is a waste. Those things hurt. Good pet. Still potentially doable.
Sorry, not one to get worked up. Mary's been through a lot. She doesn't need thieves adding to her stress.
Oh, actually, yeah, no, this one straight up won't get done. We still have the Cannons event and then a Champion event. That can't be done this time. Oh well, the extra Imperial favor does not go astray.
What do we have here? It'll be useful. Making things work often takes skill and patience. But sometimes you just need to smack stuff. Follow me. There's another place I want to check on.
Yeah, we still got this event and then the Champion.
They could level the whole place. We have to stop them.
Okay, Ascalon Catacombs, Explore would be solo? Yes, if you are a very experienced player, I'd say. EU or NA? I am on EU right now. Oh, we get to have some fun on Untamed. Plus the extra experience is super helpful. I won't tell them that this won't succeed, or else people will leave in an instant. Not that it really matters at this point. That is fine. Yeah, in terms of other world bosses. See if I can yoink my way into a Shadow Behemoth. It's DS. $10 silver for the waypoint cost. That adds up. Dorman. That's alright, looks like they have cleared that one. All good. So what I'll actually do now is go take a break, stretch my legs, fill up on, I think, a tea. I'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, BlishHUD has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what BlishHUD is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, BlishHUD is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with BlishHUD. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of BlishHUD from the BlishHUD website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the BlishHUD executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up BlishHUD whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, BlishHUD is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the BlishHUD settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage modules section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to BlishHUD. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the BlishHUD settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed BlishHUD, is we need to add some more modules. Modules are basically little bundles of functionality. Each one does a specific thing, and you can add as many or as few of them as you want. There is truly a monumental list of things that you can do from within BlishHUD, so I definitely recommend taking the time, exploring all the different modules here, and seeing which ones tickle your fancy. To get you started though, here is a list of all the modules that I use day to day in Guild Wars 2 that make my life so much easier. First up, we have the pathing module, probably the thing that BlishHUD is most well known for. Here you can install marker packs for just about anything you can imagine. You've got map completion paths, hero point trails, achievement point and collection markers, world versus world, siege placement markers. If you're looking to blast out some map completion or dunk on your friends with your achievement points, make sure you install this module. For some quick recommendations, I get insane value from Teket's all-in-one marker pack, as well as Tez trails and hero point markers. I use these daily and I can't imagine my life without them. Are you tired of missing the Claw of Jormag event for your weekly? Are you fed up with having to check the wiki for the next event in your meta train? Well, I come bearing the solution to all of your ailments. With the event table module, you can simply bring up a table showing you when all the important events in Guild Wars 2 take place. You can customize it to only show what you need and even set reminders for specific events that you're keeping an eye on. I spent years having the wiki open on my second monitor, and this has freed me from my multi-monitor bondage. Next, we have the Mounts and More module. There are 9 mounts in total in Guild Wars 2, with each one being more spectacular than the last. This does, however, make it rather tricky to have reasonable keybinds for all of them. There are only so many buttons those of us with tiny hands can access.
About the size of a KFC spork.
Mounts and More comes to the rescue. With this, you can bring up a radial mount selection wheel, which lets you quickly select any of your mounts. No need to use up prime keyboard real estate to ensure you have quick access to your mounts. Personally, I've shifted all my mounts over to the number pad on the right side of my keyboard. No way in hell is my left hand reaching over there, but with this plugin, it does not matter. This leaves so much of my keyboard open for weapon, utility skills, and profession skills. Anything that lets you have better, more convenient keybinds is an absolute win in my book. I also really appreciate the Gathering Tools module. Permanent Gathering Tools are one of the nicest pieces of quality of life upgrades you can get for your account. Never again will you run out of mining picks in the middle of that rich orichalcum node you scaled several ravines for. If you're like me though, you can never seem to find your gathering tools when you need them. Then you need to log into each one of your characters only to find they were on that one character all the way over to the right of your character select screen. With this module though, that is a thing of the past. Simply click on the little gathering tools icon and you'll see exactly where you left your volatile magic gathering tools you spent hundreds of gold on. Not only that, whenever you log out, this module gives you a handy reminder to never forget your tools. So thoughtful. Just like our last module, only infinitely more powerful, we have Item Search. It does exactly what you think it does. Just open it up, type in what you're looking for, and bam, your problems are solved. There are many more modules available within BlishHUD, so have a play, see what you enjoy, but these ones are some incredible ones I recommend to get you started. And that, my friends, is everything you need to get started with what is unquestionably the single most powerful add-on in Guild Wars 2. There is so much more that you can do with BlishHUD. There is a module for basically anything that you can imagine. Take the time, have a play, and you might just find that tool that you've been searching for. Let me know down in the comments below what is your favorite thing to do with BlishHUD. And if you want a guide on how to install the next greatest Guild Wars 2 add-on, Arc DPS, I have you covered with a detailed guide just for that. Until then, I will catch you all next time. Cheers. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see where we want to go from here. Now, in terms of other stuff we need, now at 31 spirit shards that we need, that is simply achieved by a round of fractals. Let's see, if there is a CM round, that will be absolutely perfect to do. That will finish everything off and then some.
I wouldn't mock others for odd beliefs. Your kind believes the world is a machine.
CMs plus T4s. I do have 20k UFE. I'll just say /P sub and fill. Okay, so we'll see what they want us to do. Q heal, I might go like a chrono.
Whoever decided to station
Either Q DPS or DPS, but I can also heal. Happy to do whatever.
Don't you ever get tired of following soldiers around, blessing them?
Don't you ever get tired of helping people? No? Well, neither do I.
Okay, so Q DPS, yeah, that's fine.
Have you seen the bugs around here?
Neat, aren't they?
If by neat, you mean heart-stoppingly huge.
Nature magic. What's the 5k UFP they write in the LFG? NA doesn't seem to do that. That's the unstable fractal essence. You get it by doing these CMs, and it's just a currency that gets added to your account. I'll show it in just a moment once I just check what's actually needed on this build. Sometimes nature magic, hammer, sword, axe. That is fine. It's fireworks, and yeah, I think I literally almost got it right.
This one is active.
Okay. Bam. Bam. Yep.
I can't place it anywhere interior.
Customize. It's not necessarily needed on this one.
Where are the others?
Dead.
All of them?
Claw is fine. Okay, so the unstable fractal essence. So this currency here.
Miss Scarron, answer. We don't have time to mourn. If this wound continues to hemorrhage, we're all dead.
There we go. Got agony resistance now.
There they are, the ones that killed Boss.
Shift T. Sting. Shift B. And yeah, look, build is right.
You all made it. Good. Stay close. Eyes up.
We heal as one.
Weird Gecko, thank you for the follow.
6 feet tall.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh. That's weird. Oh, sorry, Brian, what's the UFE used for? It's used basically as kill proof for fractal CMs. In the same way that raids have their kill proof, UFE is what people will use for this. Nice, there we go.
Doctor, a portal? I'm still collecting my strength.
What should I take in terms of pets?
This place does not belong to you. Tyria belongs to no one. They bow to selfish deity.
Can you avoid the Deimos Slam with the sword? Two more things, I have no idea what they mean. Can you avoid it with the dodge? You should be able to. If it's an evade, yeah, that will be usually fine. Miss Badger, welcome in. It's great to see you. Spoon beans? No, not today. We've been all good today. Silver Smasher, welcome in. Sufferance, what's up? It's great to see you as well. How's your day been? Hey DKG, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. And you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where we do a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guys. Everyone, make sure to go check out Kaiju over on Twitch. What's up, mate? It's great to see you. Hope you're having an excellent day. Right now, we are doing some Fractal CMs and T4s, because we are in need of quite a few Spirit Shards. And dodge, there we go. But yes, what is up, mate? What you guys get up to on your stream today? It's great to have you here. Thank you for trusting us with your community. Big CC. Oh, we're chilling in World vs. World and never... Oh, learning Gale Shot. You never played Ranger. Nice. How are you finding Gale Shot? Personally, I really enjoy it. For the last little while, I've been on a bit of an arc of learning Untamed, and I've been having an excellent time with it, honestly. Nice, so that's 100 CM done. It's a good class. Ranger's really good. Anessa, welcome in. Great to have you here. But yeah, Quickness Untamed. It's good. Good times. I should have probably figured out what orbs I was meant to get there, but we sort of just didn't get any. Not the smartest thing I've ever done, but it worked. Yeah, I find Gale Shot, it's just really fun. It's satisfying whenever you hit your Hawkeye. Oh, chef's kiss. It's great.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
To me, I think it's the most fun of the new elite specs. Yeah, you have to be careful not to cancel the animation. That is true. That takes a bit of getting used to.
The Jade Sea. Don't recognize the exact location. Go look around.
Let's run Tiger and this
Grab
once.
anything you can find, but survivors take priority.
I feel 6
Parachutes
feet
from the
tall.
cargo
Pressed.
hold. Use them as needed.
You main Sylvari Ranger with Soul Beast? Sylvari Ranger was actually my very first character in Guild Wars 2.
Shipwreck on the Jade Sea? This could be days after the
And welcome in, Twitchy.
Looks like they came this way.
Oh, I don't even have food. Oh, that's bad. Very unfortunate, not very professional of me. Literally didn't even run food on fractal CMs. That actually could have got me kicked. They would have probably been right too. Is there any particular pet you need to get on range of Gale Shot? That's a must-have. Been running with Bear all this time.
I'll be over here, collecting my nerves.
Gale Shot's a bit interesting because it actually is quite different pets. I think, oddly enough, you actually want Carrion Devourer.
Something in the dark. Aria? How?
The Hammerwell's so satisfying. It really is. Jacaranda's a really good one as well. Yeah, that one's solid. Whoop! Did not see that. That did not happen. No one saw.
We can begin.
6 feet tall.
Sharp blade, sharp line.
We heal as one.
Jacaranda up in the purple tree is odd to you. True, yes. See what? Yes, exactly. Go in, break the bar. Not having ranged here is going to be a bit sad. Go get my mechanic. I will not wipe. It's a leaping.
Yours is just beginning.
Animation locking is rough. Oh god.
The timing of my return was fortuitous. To behold such bounty, the anguish of thousands, served to wield the winds of a madman.
Good, that thing just kind of instantly dies. Jacaranda's, yeah, really just solid all-round pet. Best in slot for a few builds as well. DCC, doesn't matter though. To the edge, look away. D-target, do not look back. Step out of that. Heal, do not target the boss. Just chill. There we go, we got there. Untame's a bit fiddly in Practicals, but it's fine.
Relish what comforts your fleeting time allows. I'll return for you.
At least you sent him back to...
Maybe you should give quickness untamed try and practice. I think you should. It's good fun. I really like the rotation of it. What do we have now? Sunqua. Okay, this one is also going to be a bit cursed for me. But the force movement on sword may actually be useful. You've just been using the cyclone bow. Haven't decided what weapon you want to use. I really like longbow axe or longbow hammer. Hammer is really good for the CC, is why I quite like it. Do you ever think that introduce an equivalent of the Melandru's Accord mode from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2? I could see them doing it. I think it would be a really cool idea. Doing that solo self-bound option. Okay, we're stacking splits. It's good. It'll actually really help with DPS.
I don't want to hurt you, but you need to leave. I can't. I said leave. I want you.
There we go. Oh, dude, some pumpers on 40k. The Power Range in particular is also really good because you can kind of just use any weapon on it. That's what the quantity weapons, but its weapons are very well balanced. For it. What's that target on here, actually? Nice. What's my favorite class and elite spec in Guild Wars 2? Great question. Favorite class is Revenant. My favourite of its elite specs is probably Renegade. But, like, I play a little bit of every class. My favourite build on Rangers will be Gale Shot and Untamed right now. Oh, shit. Yeah. No, up we get.
Wear them down.
I'm just gonna blast this. But make sure you avoid the giant AoE. That is Tale of the August Queen. So the Troubadour elite skill is letting us just completely disregard it. Just keep blasting here. Try not to die there. Shouldn't have done that there. DPS right, support left usually. That's going down. Yeah, this is Sunqua Peak Challenge Mode version.
Get out of here! Go! You heard me! Out!
Reasonable quickness uptime. That's definitely not a great fight for that. I don't have access to range unless I really changed up my build.
I'm glad we could be here for her. Losing someone.
Favorite elite spec on Thief is probably Daredevil. Engineer, Scrap or Amalgam. On Mesmer, be Chronomancer Virtuoso. Necromancer, Scourge. Warrior, Spellbreaker, Guardian. Probably Luminary now. Thank you so much. More mechanics on low tiers, you imagine? Don't remember a laser show? Yeah, the laser show is entirely new. Oddly enough, once you get to that phase, the laser phase, it's actually easier, I think. Lasers look scary, but they're the exact same AoEs that there are earlier, they just look a bit different.
I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not going to hold that my delicate senses have.
Wait. Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her down in the dark.
There's a high concentration magic barrier here. It looks like the only way through is... One of you will have to sacrifice that protective energy. That'll leave you vulnerable to This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half a member. That's it! There's a three-day couple of someone here, and this is their perspective. You must be a male wolf, so try to let them speak through. We might get some contact clues.
Just one more hunter here. Alright, let's just move all these. Come here. Spirit shard, love it. Okay, nothing else for us to do here.
Go, make for the pass. If only
That?
one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bearkin against me. I understand your rage.
So we've got access to lots of CC for this upcoming fight, which is going to be good.
Own family. My brother. You're all lost. Bring your people to me instead of driving them away. We can build a world without loss.
Okay, let's go and blast. Let's see. Down or up? Up. Cool. Oops, something got popped by it immediately.
Keep her name off your line.
Big CC. This one we want to stay down.
She wanted to go home with her family. She wanted to feel the sun again.
Big CC. And this one we want to go up. That one's stung. Big CC. 2, 1. Nice, even with one person down.
Or of sacrifice. You feel no warmth and have none to give. Empty you are.
Let's go build up some more fractal essence as well. That will serve as future kill brew.
Is there someone else there?
Baku, thank you for the follow. What do we have now? Oh, just Nightmare. Let's go. Yeah, Nightmare will be a fun one. I mean, they're all fun.
Three people? They look angry. Be careful.
Just jump over here, jump over here. There we go, finally. GG. Jin, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Big CC. With that, should not have done that. Stability. And Grit, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's a no. Is it no pain, no gain? Really hard to tell. Well, that one is got. Very good. Let's get this one back here. Dodge through. I appreciate all your YouTube videos as well. Helps a new player like you. That is wonderful to hear. That's excellent. I'm so glad I could help you. Truly, thank you. Let's just make sure we try and survive this little bit. Hey. And DPS, right? Hang on. Ah. There we go. Force move. The mobility you get there. Amazing. GG. Instantly start pulsing quickness.
Vitality restored. Dodge this. Wear them down.
Dodge that.
Set them up for the kill.
And then quickness. BCC. That quickness untamed, I think, is putting in work. And be a little bit slow to ramp on quickness because I have to wait until I do an unleash ambush to do it. Ouch. Where are we going? There we go. Bounce. Trying to avoid the AoEs. You go out of your way to grab the blue orbs or Wesley, they'll all heal you through basically anything. Some stability there.
The Ouroboros turns eternally. Vine and serpent entwined in me. You may die now.
Just learning how to adapt Untamed to these actual encounters. Ouch. So many mechanics overlapping. There we go. And then we have last CM. Yeah, any fight where we have to spread for an amount of time, I can't really provide quickness. See what my quickness range is on Untamed? I don't think it's substantial. Shadow Observatory. Oh, 480. It's not awful. Zinkuro, thank you for the follow. Oh. Addie's there. Hello. Bevan, welcome in. Have some stability there.
Can't be bound any longer.
Cool, that should be reasonable quickness up time. Stack some quickness on people now. Dodge. Okay, we got a port. Pro gamer moves. Pop Omega stability. Dodge that. Might even just, yeah. Oh.
Much better.
Not too bad.
Alert. Alert. Detection noted.
Always start an unleash pet because then you can give quickness immediately.
Assistance accepted. Disengaging. Alert. Engage. Engage. Task failed. Remain here.
And we've got that one. I'll grab this one. Our challenge mode fractal is essentially higher tier fractals with greater rewards and what's required Agni resistance for a typical run. Agni resistance is the same as T4, so once you have 150 Agni resistance you are good. You're good for all fractals. But yeah, effectively they are more difficult versions of the normal fractals but with better rewards. And yeah, very well worth doing every day if you're able to. It's someone DC, unfortunately.
Set them up for the kill. Sick 'em. Nature defends me.
You'll end. The hurt will never, ever stop.
Got the target.
Nice.
Don't fight, Lincoln. Hold on to the hook. Squeeze it tight.
Set them up for the kill.
Hey, Hedge, thank you so much for the sub, mate. Really appreciate that.
Time to let loose. Heal as one.
I've seen it. It all ends, but it never stops.
Block.
Wear them down. Clear the air.
Yes, unmake me.
There we go. Oh no. No. Yeah. 1%.
I've got the target.
Downstate DPS. That was some nonsense, but we got it. Thanks for hydrate, Astro. This one, that was about as close as you can get. Also, I'm just saying this for just after this one. Do I have stability? Let's find out. Nope.
Harness the chaos of interminable space-time. Bend to win. Stronger together.
Reactor initialization program. Production interrupted. Reactor initialization program override.
No alternative.
Cerus is in temporary realignment. Depower stability. 80% reactor.
Blink. Blink. Someone else will do that.
Stop. The consequences of your... I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Overriding reactor initialization program. Production interrupted.
Dodge that. Blink. Oh boy.
Are you insane? I harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
There we go, we've got quickness now. Now just big burst all the way to the end.
Enough of this. Your time ends now. EDR. Initiate PDF.
Projectional defense facsimiles online.
Blink. Got it.
Interminable space-time.
Stand this. 1 POI away from that completion. Imperial Marshals can't find the damn thing. Oh, if you mouse over, bring up the map, mouse over the POI indicators to tell you how many you have left, it'll usually flash up where the other one's going to be. But yeah, that can be real frustrating. Cool, now we just have regular ones.
Sorry about that. Torrin's a man of few words. Well, nice words. Tons of mean ones. Anyway, welcome to
That's frustrating then.
Lost Treasure Vault of the Deldamore.
So you're helping some thieves under a dwarven
Paths! Spiders everywhere! Why do I let him pick the paths?
Oh, because it's 2 maps in one. That'd be right.
You can't boss me around like that. Wait. I can feel the crystal's energy coming from across that bridge. If I stand on this... Right. Step on those other roots. That should deactivate the traps.
I'm reading energy from that crystal. It's like the spiders are protecting it. Or maybe it's protecting them.
We heal as one. Sick up.
Oh, great. More spiders. Clear them out and let's go get that crystal energy.
Got the brood mother there. Is it no pain, no gain? It is. Yeah, apologies to everyone who is arachnophobic. It's not a good fractal for that.
Probably needs another
And how are they going on that one?
So, I have no idea what that voice was. The language it used is so old the translators didn't work.
I've tried all the little raven puzzles. I think there are some hidden POIs there. Good idea.
Did you just... I see. This must be how the dwarves fought those shadow creatures.
Fascinating, really. Come on, let's proceed.
Is there a specific calendar you use on your Linux machine? No, I don't even know what calendar is installed on it. I presume the default one. But no, I don't use the calendar on it for anything. I honestly generally just use Google Calendar because I share it with my wife.
Maybe we'll just finish killing all the shadow monsters first. Looks like another dwarven trap. Go and step on that other rune.
I don't even know.
Just a hole in the ground. Dwarven traps are
In
supposed
PK,
to...
if you open the map and hover over the PO icon top left,
Look,
as long as you have the next one,
why don't you go take a look at
next
that
area available,
Wait here.
it will light it up. Okay, so maybe you need to reveal every area of the map.
I can feel it, Kay.
Honestly, the treasure is the last thing I'm worried about right now. After everything we've seen.
Well, the exit's right behind us. But you know that.
6 feet tall!
You don't remember. Guild's the only family I've ever known. Thanks to you. I owe you.
But yeah, Untamed has been good.
Damn thing. Everything you've got, you learn yourself. That's a start.
Infuriate!
The mad spawn
Always fun using a leap skill. And Flip, thank you for the follow. Must be a different elevation layer map. Yeah, that's true. It could be that as well. Oof.
There it is. Come on.
Torn, wait! You don't have to run!
I'm nigh in bits. What's happening? This form is adamant.
Torn! What's going on?
I see what it seems. Now the ears will hear my song echo through the darkness. Fire in the darkness will claim you. Set them up for the kill.
So some stability. Oh boy. Big leap. Welcome, so it's great to have you here. Oh. I trusted that it wouldn't be that far. I was very wrong. Go. One's done skis.
I can fix this.
No. Recognition? You can't, Kay. There's only one way to save me now.
Light of Deldrimor.
Remind the community voted for a lower waypoint cost for a short period of time instead of a fractal at Abaddon. I forgot that happened. Oof. Boom, 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 boom. We're doing on fractal shards. Nice, we're doing well. And then what's the hammer loop?
Follow me.
That.
Scarlet's gonna have my skull.
What's really fun about doing fractals with a group of people who pump on CMs means that when you get to this point, just doing T4s, everything just melts.
You got it. I'll undock the airships.
I'll raise the gangplanks. This is what your curiosity gets you.
is my trim. There we go. We flub that up a little bit. Big leap back in. This is a really fun one when everyone's pumping your healers on point, because then you just disregard every mechanic. That's my trade. Nice. Is that all the dailies? I think it might be. It is. Let's check that is. Yep. Is. Excellent. I would have much preferred a full of Abaddon Fractal. That would have been really cool. Okay, let's process this. Actually, let's go Synchronous.
This is a find.
That's looking fine. Just get all our other consumables. Don't have a recipe for Sigil of Fire, oddly enough. Okay. Salvage those. So I only won Season 1 for the first time. How do we feel about Scrapper? Scrapper's fantastic. One of my favourite NG specs. Very durable, simple to play. Overall, it's a fan favourite.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
I max out on luck on this account? No, I don't think so. I'll eventually do it, but I'm using the luck for Auring legendaries right now, so got to do that. Keys, get the deeply discounted ones.
be on my way.
Then we'll convert these into more relics. Go here. Additional refunds. I should be able to simply consume all these.
Quite a reward.
Luck is capped anyway, even if you count luck is not max, you can still reach luck cap. A few occasions luck actually makes a difference. That's a good point. But yeah, luck is usually just one of the metrics I don't tend to think too much about, because all my gold doesn't really rely on random drops. Let's sell off everything. There's a bunch of extra gold, love to see it. Where are we at for spirit shards? Nice. We will be done. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Daily Fractals, peak spirit shard farm. Okay, and then all this other stuff that is here, redeposited. And then other random rings can go here for when it's time for me to deal with them. That tends to live there. Okay. And it's welcome in. How are you going? Just going to finish tidying up the rest of stuff here. Don't think I need that anymore, so I can go. Naga Fang can also be salvaged.
This is most remarkable.
Compact. I can go. I can go. Nice, so we are now done for spirit shards.
Let's see the color of your coin.
So we'll buy a bloodstone shard for our upcoming legendary. So we still need to do map comp in 2 maps, but that can be done tonight. We can pick up everything from here. See what else we are still buying. Just get that instantly. 8 of these. 51. It's going to hurt when we get to the amalgamated lodestones. $69. Nice. Thank you for following, Smack. I appreciate that. There you go. That should be all the materials we need. So eventually... Where did my tab go? Let's bring it up. Alright, that's literally just disappeared. No idea how to bring that back. Actually, how would I do? Oh. Okay, nope, there it goes. That does it. Okay, we'll tell that to update in time, and all of that will come on in. That tells us everything else we need. Research notes I can quickly do. So I've gotten a bunch of amalgamated stuff. Start using these. And let's get 2 more. Then the research notes will be done. Okay, literally, yeah, I'm just over. Perfect. Cool, now that that's done, before we dive into finishing off the remainder of things, I am going to go and take a quick break, and I'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. If you are looking for the best way to manage your Guild Wars 2 add-ons, then I've got you covered. Today I'm going to walk you through how I easily stay on top of all of my Guild Wars 2 add-ons with the incredible Nexus add-on manager. Let's dive in. Now, first things first, to download Nexus, you're going to head over to raidcore.gg and simply download the installer from here. Now, depending on your browser, you may get a security pop-up, but it's fine. Just work your way through the prompts and you're going to be good to go. Now, you can simply open up the installer and work through the prompts. Now, we can see right here, Windows has given us the warning, but it's okay. We can just run it anyway. We do not need to worry about it. Now, it's found where our Guild Wars 2 installation is, so we simply need to install Nexus. Or in my case, because I already had Guild Wars 2 open, make sure you have it closed and then try and run the installer. And just like that, we've gone and downloaded Nexus. You can see here we have the D3, D11 file sitting in our Guild Wars 2 folder. So that is all we need to do to install Nexus for the time being. We can simply quit out of that, then open up Guild Wars 2. Now let's jump into Guild Wars 2 and let's continue configuring Nexus. Beautiful. Now as soon as we're in Guild Wars 2, you can simply click agree to the prompt and we are in Nexus and we are ready to get started. Now I'll just close out of this for the time being. Now for the reasons why I love Nexus, first up, it is incredibly easy to install. It's just a few button presses. We don't need to manually install any DLL files. It's incredibly easy, just a few clicks and we are there. Another one of the incredibly powerful things about Nexus is the fact that it can auto update as well as disable and manage all of your add-ons. Now this is very important for me because I stream every Monday, Wednesday and Sunday over on Twitch, and for me here in Australia, Wednesday is when the Guild Wars 2 patch will normally land. Now when a big patch lands, it's quite likely that Arc DPS is going to break and I'm going to be left scrambling to fix it just before I go live. Now once you install an add-on, if there is a big patch that will break an add-on or cause it to crash your game, Nexus will go through and automatically disable it. So rather than me having to go into my game files and remove my Arc DPS file until a patch has been released, Nexus will take care of it for me. Now my life is made drastically easier by that and I do not have to debug Arc DPS whenever I'm going live. And plus it will give you a notification saying that that add-on has been disabled and you can then go through and re-enable it at your leisure if it turns out it actually didn't break the game. But rather than instantly crashing your game, this means you can dive right in, which is great.
Looks great!
Now let's quickly jump into the game for a change of scenery. Beautiful, that's much better. Now you'll see there's a little Nexus icon at the top of your screen, so we can just click on that and start configuring. Now we'll simply start in the add-ons tab first, and if we go over to library, because you can see we have nothing installed at the moment, we have a huge list of add-ons that we can go through and install. Now I always say Guild Wars 2 is the MMO for people without a huge amount of free time, so being able to simply browse all of these add-ons here without having to scour Reddit posts and GitHub pages, this is an absolute lifesaver. Now take the time to have a bit of a browse through here, see what interests you, but I'm going to walk you through the main add-ons that I use day to day. Now first up, I'm going to install Arc DPS, and we are done. If we come back over to the install tab, we can see that Arc DPS is sitting here. If we just click load, beautiful. Now we just have the prompt saying Arc DPS will be loaded after we restart the game. So once we're ready to go through and configure this more, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, come back in and get everything set up just how we like it. But for now, let's add in a few more. Now personally, I think Arc DPS is one of the most important add-ons you can install in Guild Wars 2, and I have an entirely separate video on my channel where you can go through and see how to install it manually if you prefer. But trust me, being able to see your DPS, how much you're contributing to the group, as well as that of your teammates to see how you're stacking up, is incredibly useful information. So I highly recommend you install Arc DPS. It is absolutely game changing. Now another one I really like is the radial menus add-on. Now this is going to add in a circular pop-up menu to control my mounts, which is very handy, especially because there are 9 mounts in Guild Wars 2 nowadays. So setting reasonable keybinds for that can be a little bit annoying. Now personally, I have my mount set to my number pad on the side of my keyboard, but having this option for a pop-up in the middle of my screen is very handy, and we'll showcase it once we actually have it installed. There we go, we've clicked on that. Now if we head over to the install tab, we can see radial menus here. We will just load that, and there we go, we are all set. Now there's a few extra add-ons that I want to install within Arc DPS itself, a few little nice bonus features that do make life much easier. So I'm going to exit out of Guild Wars 2, come back in, and then we can actually start adding things into Arc DPS. Fortunately, Nexus makes this really, really easy. Beautiful, we're back into the game now, and you can see the Arc DPS options tab has popped up. So that means Arc DPS is installed successfully. We'll X out of this for now. There is a lot of extra configuring that you can do in Arc DPS, but we won't touch these options for now. If you do want to dive into these options more, like I mentioned before, we have a fully detailed guide on how to set up Arc DPS, which will cover a lot of these options and what they do. So if you want to see how to install and configure Arc DPS exactly as I have it, I'll make sure to link my video down in the description below so you can check that out. But for now, let's dive back into Guild Wars 2. Beautiful. Arc DPS is installed correctly. You can see our little DPS window sitting up there. We'll just drag that a little bit out the way and I'll press Alt-Shift-H just to hide that. There we go. Now back to Nexus. Now you can see we've got a new tab for the Arc DPS plugin, so I'll go through and just install a few others that I like to use here. Now first up there is the Boon Table add-on, which I'll just click and install. Now what that does is it gives you a very easy way to see the overall boon uptime for you and your squad in a much more user-friendly and readable format than what I find the default Arc DPS option gives you. So I really like this one. Now another really useful one is the Unofficial Extras add-on for Arc DPS. Now the description here will provide other add-ons with additional information. So basically this allows other add-ons to read things like your keybinds and things like that. There are a few other useful options in this which I will touch on. Simply click install and there we go, that's taken care of. Again, there's a lot of other add-ons you can install here. I've used the food reminder before, that's quite nice. Killproof.me is also a very nice plugin, but yeah, just have a bit of a peruse, see what's interesting here, and yeah, you can install them super easily, just like. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, and yes, we will be crafting an Aurine Legendary tonight. Let's see when the page comes up. So see, yeah, that's all I need now. Have to drop 100 gold on Mystic Rune Stones, but yeah, then Gift of New Kaineng, then Gift of Ekavad Wilds. Yeah, and also I'm enjoying the switch. I still have like another drive with Windows installed, which basically has my streaming setup mirrored, particularly if I need to swap between a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 accounts. That's easier for me to do on Windows, but it's also good to have both in case one breaks for whatever reason. Is Nexus worth it if the only add-on you use is Arc DPS? Yes. Because it will automatically manage Arc DPS whenever there's a big patch, it will disable it and wait until it's updated, or you can manually re-enable it. Fame, welcome in, it's great to see you. And Big Gomez, what's up? Wonderful to see you as well. And yeah, no giveaway running just yet, but let's actually trigger one. But like other things you can do, there's a bunch of different plugins for Arc DPS itself. Like I love using the Squad Roles add-on, so I can actually mark people in the squad UI with their particular role. Boon Table. I like this Boon Table. Lots of different things you can do. Okay, what was I doing? We need to go buy a skin. I think for most people, the need to touch the terminal is actually fairly minimal, especially if you're using a more, I don't know if the term beginner-friendly distro, but yeah, just a more sort of set-and-forget distro. Like I'm on Fedora, barely ever had to touch it. That's only because I want to do rather niche things with it. Yeah, I've always used Boontail as well because it's way more readable. I'm the same. I've never been able to use the area stats table. It doesn't gel with me. What's the embellished hammer skin look like? Oh, that's pretty nifty, actually. Delta, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. Yeah, we're just singing the praises of Nexus again. Thank you so much for all your hard work as usual. Sunny Shiny, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. But truly, it's absolutely god tier. Let's grab that. Now, let's go. Interesting that Stream Elements actually got acquired by Razer. Fascinating. Okay. I've literally got the notice that Stream Elements is now a part of Razer. Oh, except I don't have a choice. Do the embellished hammer skin. There we go. Giveaway is running. Everyone, type in exclamation mark enter in chat for your chance to win. It's crazy that there are two guys named Delta and both made a DPS meter for game. Yeah, it can be real confusing. You get used to it after a while. Alright. Outside Central Tyria. We will go and do New Kiting Lanterns first, then I will do map comp in Ekelwald. Completion lanterns. I shouldn't need to pre-charge or anything. Let's run just the quickness or open world version.
What have you been moving?
Feast of veggie pizzas, okay. Off we trot. But yeah, literally just these last two map completions and then we can just craft it. And rifles are done. Very exciting. Okay, grab the battery. There we go, it's loaded. You. That's right. I should just keep waiting for VIPs. Once we are done with them, then we can consider it. In the meantime, we can settle for an embellished hammer skin. I really just need to make fractal CMs and T4s part of my more regular routine. It means we just don't have any spirit shard issues at that point, mostly. How many charges? I got 2. You're not what I say, but also what I want to say. Ah, okay. I see how it is. Soon have to listen everything. Yeah, I love the bee skimmer skin. It's quite fun. Always. Also tell me to ecto gamble as well and to buy Zephyrite boxes next week. Well, I did get very good luck last year and it was only my own hubris that got it. Aegis map complete right now? Yeah, right now we are doing lantern runs to get the gifts of exploration for these maps. I just need to do it for this map, Ekelwald Wilds. Then we can craft a legendary. You just do a Vandal and get many infusions. Yeah, it's just a complete skill issue. Finish this map, and then we'll draw the winner for our giveaway, so sit tight. No rip, we're in combat, should be fine though. Keep inventory small. Because then I can use Position Rewinder nice and easily. Thank you so much. Jess just made us a wonderful dinner of roast veg and cheese. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Nom 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 nom. One day when something anyone was best for me. Minus setbacks for reasons to grow after all. Very, very true. A good philosophy for life. Oh, thought I could hide. I could not. And puppies. Frame that doesn't hang it on a wall. Sounds kind of smart in hindsight. Yeah, there you go. Accidental wisdom. We're doing the grind without spending more than 500 gold. How much time does an Auring weapon from Gen 3 take? Yeah, if you want in a few days, yeah, kind of depend on how fast you're able to farm up the materials and what you already have on hand. But yeah, if you go really hard and tunnel vision it, you do it in a few days. I think for most people though, like in that situation, they're probably talking about 3 to 4 weeks. But yeah, so much of getting legendaries, it's really just a question of how quickly can you farm gold for most people. It's just constantly evading. So this map is much quicker than Saitang, I find. Of course it echoes that one.
I'm nigh invincible.
I'll grab that and then port. Do you reckon we'll get to try the beta for Guild Wars 3 early? I would absolutely love if that was the case. Got no information to say one way or the other though, but I'd be 100% down for that.
If it can be reclaimed from the risen, Minister Praetor has expressed interest in healing the
Breathe deeply. Lift him up. Now you're mine.
The term reasonable.
That is because you cannot easily.
Are you interested in buying some?
There's a surprising amount of events popping off right now, which is good. In that case, it can be reasonably high density. Can we get some feedback, even if you tell people it's in beta phase? First impression is all that matters for most casual lookers. Yeah, I agree. So I really hope they, are able to get that early feedback. Yeah, I feel like the Guild Wars 3 beta is going to absolutely pop off when that lands. Because people have been hanging out for the MMO for a long time. Just slap this one.
Feeling ill.
No, I don't really want to face them all. No, I thought it would just be a couple. Very nice leap. I like a lot of the baked-in mobility you get on a lot of weapons on Ranger. That's also real nice. No walk animation for that peasant.
If I don't get support from Urban Plan.
Damn, I thought we had a bit more endurance, but no. Interesting how many of my characters actually use rifle. But we're definitely at the point where it's really sort of the more niche weapons that we're coming up against. Beautiful skybox there. T3, so well over halfway. Dang. Not ideal there, but we made it work. There's the Jade Crane there. That's cool.
Combat mode set to.
I'm doing a book report on the impact of the affliction on local wildlife in
Okay, I think it's Probably sky scale from here. I do really like the verticality of this map in particular. I was going to have to.
Set them up for the kill. 6 feet. Soften them up.
Oh, Griffin, nice. He's being needy. If you can hear her like tippy taps over the other side of the room. Oh, you try me now. You can't have my dinner though, you're not allowed that. A potato one time, but you can't have this potato. Usually. Back around too. Down you get, Addy. Down you get. Down you get, Goblin. No, welcome in. Great to see you. Oh, it's so cute. I think Festival of the Four Winds is next week. It's coming up real quick. She wants peaceful food. She does. It's more so she wants attention right now. It happens when both Jess and I are in the study. And it's like, well, both of you in the study, that means both of you can't pay attention to me. There needs to be at least one with me at all times. Definitely good work there. That's right, that's going to die well before we get to it. Okay, yeah, so very soon we'll draw the winner for our giveaway. Inching very close to being done with this map. Mm-hmm. 33, so we've got 10 more. That's very quickly just blitz that hero point. Okay, Kitty, welcome in. It's great to see you. How are you going? Good, how about you? I'm going very, very well. We are incredibly close to finishing off another End of Dragons Legendary, which we're very excited for. Just have to do lanterns in this map, map completion run in Echovard, and then the crafting can commence. We bought everything else, we are all set. After that, there will just be 6 of them left. We are working on crafting all of them. We'll be doing the rifle this time.
The Ministry of Security is incompetent.
So we'll just grab that battery. I don't think we strictly need to, but it's just going to mean we're well and truly topped up. I wonder what it would be like doing lanterns in Lanterns in Echovard, whether we could cheese it in any way. Because I know one that's locked behind the meta. I don't know, it might be worth looking into. There's something a bit different. That's right, I would have heard it. Just have no DOMs now. Thank you, Jess. Yeah, that's true. It would be very easy just doing map comp normally. We are good for characters. Okay. Almost there for this map. You also need to wait for some more true. Is there a way to cheese that particular lantern without doing the meta that you're aware of? Because yeah, that's like the reason why I always tend to do regular map comp. No, sweet, that one is done, and that means we must draw the winner for our giveaway. So yes, everyone last chance, ! Enter, we will draw the winner in just a moment. Yeah, you can choose map comp, not lanterns. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, the hearts in that map aren't too bad, I find. Raven, welcome in.
Begin destruction protocol.
Alright, so some last minute entries. Raiden, welcome in. Okay, let's close this giveaway. And draw our winner. Gomez, you are the winner, mate. Congratulations. Gomez, I don't think I have your account name. Drop your account name in chat. Yeah, I don't. Drop your account name in chat, Gomez, and I'll mail this right on through to you. That is all good. But yes, just drop your account name and it will be yours. Let's go send all those to the bank. This one can get added as well. Al, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. How are you going? What do you think of the Guild Wars 3 main theme? I actually still haven't heard it yet. Let's find it. Actually be able to. Okay, let's try. That should be getting just regular desktop audio. Alright. The main theme for Guild Wars 3. I just listen to that in the background. Definitely not Gomez, thank you, mate. Enjoy. Oh, this guy did the Ghost in the Shell music. Oh, did they? That's really cool. I love the sound so far. It sounds very whimsical. Yep, I'm here for it. Recognize that beat there from the actual trailer. It's almost giving me a little bit of Janthea vibes as well, actually. It gives you the impression to be inside a movie. Oh, it's really, really good. I can see how it will do that. And Truby, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I really, really like that. Like, the soundtrack for Guild Wars 2 has always just knocked it out of the park, so hearing that obvious talent has been carried on into Guild Wars 3 as well is fantastic. Also, I had respect to this guy's name right in front of me. Love it. I think this build works. Meh, it is. It's fine. It exists. Comes the swell. But yeah, obviously that soundtrack is phenomenal. Amazing work. But yeah, I'm here for that. Okay, let's just continue on now. And figure out where I need to start from. It's actually here. But it's giving me Janthea Wilds vibes, like almost the overture for Janthea Wilds. It's making me feel a similar way to that. What does everyone else think of it? Okay, let's crack on here. There we go. Do I have a pistol? Oh no, I do actually. Sweet.
Ready to rock.
Skip that, we've already done the hero points in this map. So it's the last map we need to complete. just have to have one sort of Omega Echo by Wild map completion evening. Just do it on like every single character that needs it. Like Janthe, but all you've done was get the Homestead, the Springer Mount, and the Warclaw from there. I actually quite enjoyed the Janthe expansion. Especially the start of it went really, really hard. Open a pool of market, talk to NPC, get disguised, take portal. I think it's actually going up this way. Gives you an Irish movie theme vibe. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Don't ever find you going back to Janthe maps now that you think about it. I think they are still very, very good for rifting. So in particular, like if you're doing a bunch of rift farming, or need a lot of essence, they're really, really good for that. And personally, I think Lowland Shore is a like top 3 open world map in all of Guild Wars 2. Don't know exactly why I did that, but oh well. Actually, no, I think I do know. So I can do that. Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of the ending of Janthe, but the start I think was really, really good. I'm keen to see how they close things out with Vision of Eternity, because I've loved the story for Vision of Eternity so far.
Anyone on this line? I'm a bit hurt over here. Might need some help getting clear of hostile territory.
He's never managed to break free? No. My findings are far too... Yeah, the local cemetery is ripe for harvest. So many.
Not quite sure what we're necessarily doing here, but it works. Did you finish your dinner, Addy? I think you did. Thank you. You're trying to steal my shoes now. Shoe centers. They are indeed. I've got too much suspicion. Rip. Oh, we've got to go back in. I think air gives me a movement speed buff, so let's chill in air. What are you using for the arrow? I'm using Blish HUD. Thanks for that, PK. Appreciate it. Valtemi, thank you for the follow. Let's interact with more things. Halmira, thank you for the follow.
It'll be worth it.
Sib, thank you as well. What's aggroed me here? Yeah, this was taking a few tries. We were so close, though.
Cooling down. Feel the burn.
Archo, thank you for the follow. Let's interact with like one more thing. There we go. Don't miss that map. Yeah, it's the one map where it's honestly just more efficient to do regular map comp than lanterns. Unfortunately, we have more than enough characters just to do it over and over again. Hey, thank you for the inventory clean. Let's find a nice spot to park my character and do it. This character should be pretty free, though. Once I get to a nice spot. This area... No, I've got mobs there.
Charge them.
Up on this tree should be fine. Yeah, it's a pretty good inventory. It's about as spotless as it can get.
Charge them.
Let's open this chest. Why not? It's right here.
That looks valuable.
And back to this one.
If you see animals exhibiting unusual behaviors, do not approach. We have received reports of critters.
Love this character. It's called Hillbo Baggins. Elite after elite after elite. Health on some of these. Oh, and they've just respawned in that time. Funny thing is, I actually don't need to be here. I've just realised. But just to make a point. Combat good. Grab the battery. and skip it. I should figure out what my favourite open world elementals build is. I'll swap to my pistol scepter, and then we just camp fire.
Fired up.
Is there a chest in there? No. Just a mastery that we've already got. And yeah, we'll sky scale it from here. Had 3 charges, so didn't actually need. That's alright.
Fired up.
I'll just say, Day, thanks for coming for fun. You're most welcome, mate. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. By the time I'm done, I will have done map completion in Echo Vault. I think, is it 13 times? Or is it more? Oh, got us in combat. I'm just going to think for the follow.
Fast delivery.
Dodge. Sweet. Avoided combat. We can roll. That was unfortunate. Yeah, I really should figure out my favourite open world elementalist build, because this isn't really doing it for me. No one saw that? Nah, no one did. It was perfectly clean.
Time to cleanse the corruption. Hey, I've got a joke for you. Why does the new Luxon Navy have glass?
Sick roll of airtime. Yeah, that's the only thing we should take away from that. Door handle, welcome in. It's great to see you.
Fired up.
Ooh, just got that nice.
Fired up.
You appreciate Tempest or Sully Weaver? Give Sully Weaver a shot. Yeah, we're doing Sully Tempest right now, but yeah, it's just not really hitting like I want.
Ready to rock. Feel the burn.
Grab that. How much can you new to the game? You tried leveling up to 80 on Willbender, but not sure you want to play anymore. Do you recommend a class for an interesting open world game? Every class has great open world builds, so it's hard to suggest like, oh yeah, just play this one, it will fix your problems. But I can tell you that I've really been enjoying playing Ranger in open world in recent times, particularly Untamed. That has been really, really fun, and plus you do have the nice little bit of, Ranger RP of collecting all the different pets as well, which is a, nice little goal to work towards. But yeah, Untamed is very, very fun open world, and also actually what makes it really good is you run, well, one, just full Berserker's gear, which chef's kiss is great, very easy to gear, but also the fact that so many different weapons are viable on it. Like, yeah, you can run longbow if you want to just literally spam longbow, which can be quite fun. But I've been running axe, mace, and double axe greatsword, double axe hammer, double axe longbow, and it's been good. Yeah, sword axe also nice. Yeah, that's what I was running in Fractals. It has so many different combinations of weapons that it can actually run. So it's very flexible, so if you ever get bored, you can just pick up another one. But awesome. I'm going to take a break for just a minute and continue on with that map comp. And thank you, I'm Sam Roach, for the follow. I'll see everyone in a minute. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills, if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use, then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats, and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important. Don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrows, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to feel it becoming muscle memory. It will feel awkward at the start, but after a few minutes, it will become easier and easier. Use the special action key when in the training room to refresh your skills. Do this so you can practice the section you're focusing on with no downtime at all. Once you're comfortable, pick a new part of the rotation to focus on, or simply continue your rotation from where you got to before. Before you know it, you're going to be working your way through your full rotation. Focus on pressing the right buttons in the right order. As you get more comfortable, try and press your skills faster and faster. The point here is to try and get the correct rotation at least partially committed to muscle memory. So when you take your class to open world, raids, fractals, or strike missions, you'll at least have a good idea of what you're meant to be doing. You'll also be able to pick up very quickly if you do something wrong. This little bit of practice you've done now will make any mistakes stand out like a sore thumb. You don't need all that long smacking the golem at this stage. Personally, I may only spend about 30 minutes getting a good idea of the rotation and getting that muscle memory down pat. Now, give yourself a pat on the back. Simply doing this step is probably going to place you near the top of your random pub groups when it comes to DPS. Make a mental note of what your DPS was in the golem, then take your build, run some raids, strikes, fractals, or world bosses with it, and leave this poor soul behind you. Now, every enemy you encounter is a chance to practice your rotation. After a while, you're going to start feeling really comfortable with your class. You know the order that you need to press your skills, you know the timings, how they feel to press, and you've even started making tweaks for certain enemies to make things flow that little bit better. Now, after a few days, weeks, or even months, come back to the golem training room, practice your rotation just like you did before, and watch as your DPS has magically increased. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone, and thank you much again for the hydrate. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Now, I should have actually probably gone into this area. Maybe I need to relog. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back in. Very strange. That's okay. Just have to kill that NPC again. Yep. There he is. Yeah, I should get something like Celestial Weaver a try. PvP, especially when we go with Celestial Weaver.
Fight to come.
Or if we can find a good open world build on Snowfall. It's just because I'm going to have to kill some things soon.
I can activate them for you.
I could just do...
Welcome to the Armory.
Seems to like, actually...
Before you can access the weapon.
Let's see what I have. See what I've got to work with. Yeah, we'll skip Condition Tempest. So what do we have to play with? Everything that is not Evoker. We could do Power Weaver. Enjoy your sunshine exercise. Good shout. Okay. What's the impact? Yeah, that works. Power Weaver's a good build. Okay. We'll do a sword. And a dagger. Then a staff. The joys of almost being full legendary. Well, I am kind of for this purpose. Let's see what kind of stuff it has in terms of survivability for us. Force and impact. And this one is force and cruelty. Okay, we're stacking ferocity on that apparently. And all berserkers actually. We get frail Ellie life, that will be fun. Ooh, 13k HP, let's go! Give me just the build template. Alright, so what's going on here? Persisting flames. I'll just look at the general usage. Wants me to use Weave South. Dealing damage. Cycle between fire and air. Make sure to double attune to both attunements. Use Flame Uprising twice. And fire, which is... Fire Vortex. So that an Unravel. Gain boon space in primary attunement. Okay. Flame Uprising is 2. We'll figure it out. Actually, I'll check to see if there's any other survivability. Super speed when tuned to air, deal increased damage, bolt to the hearts, more damage. More damage, it's Condi Cleanse. Gain vitality. Dual attacks grant bonuses. Elements of rage. Okay, so this is pretty damn frail, but you know what? That's fine. Do I know how to play Weaver? Not really. Will I do it? Yes. Because I have played a bit of Power Weaver years ago and I quite enjoyed it. So I don't know, it'll be interesting to see how this goes. Just got to interact with many things.
The citizens of Emerald seek independence as the ministry's...
That load of projectors we delivered already sold out.
Really? Should be pricing him higher then.
Oh yeah, Renho is on it. He's already telling folks the price is doubled. The list's still a mile long.
Brotherhood's moving something to their lab.
I gotta wait for this one to leave.
Probably a good idea to make sure it doesn't arrive.
Ouch. Yeah, so we'll just interact with everything we can. Yeah, interact with every lantern. It's free real estate. Wait until that one disappears. That one will probably actually irritate us. Can I sound like TARDIS? I can see that.
Gangs are at war with each other. Anyone who can help, please meet me at Mori Village.
It doesn't actually look the same as the YouTube clips. It's our moisturizing routine. That's what does it. Very kind of you to say. We go. Yes, one of the perks of living life in hard mode in Australia, you don't age. Yep, exactly right. It's the buff you get for playing on this particular mode.
So, you used to work at Young Life?
Debuff, though, is constant presence of snakes. Like at any point, there's a snake within like 20 meters of me. That's what sometimes I was regular drop bears daily. True, that too. Not so much a debuff though as a national pastime. Thank you so much, Jess. Just amazing. It's made us a tea. Thank you. Appreciate that. Do snakes find their way into your house sometime? Fortunately, not in our house. No, never had one in our house. People near us have had them like in their yards, but we have been fortunate.
The Brotherhood made their first move.
I've actually had spiders in the toilet before.
A Kurzik outpost in speaker territory.
It is not fun. Well, just get out of dodge. Place personal. Let's go. So we have one more heart to do, and depending on which ones, or which items are up, it can be very easy or very annoying. But because, you know, I've actually got a build that does damage, we might be okay. How about that old time, or that time where our neighbours at our old place where they found a brown snake? I know, yeah, that was terrifying. It really sucks that like the single most common snake in Australia was like the second most venomous in the world. Yeah, in the baby's crib, I know, that was absolutely just, oh, terrifying. Baby was okay, but, oh. If that happened to us, I would have just aged like 10 years. Let's go down here. That's why you never go straight. Honestly, those brown snakes, that is a valid reason. Just go in there. You die. My cat used to love hunting red bellies and bring them to our house alive. Or the least they could do is kill them before bringing them in. Now they've just irritated a red belly black snake and have left it for you to deal with. That's really inconsiderate. Grab that. Griffin. Don't know how I successfully did that glide. That was scuffed.
Sister's really moving to the city, huh?
Yeah, guess she's tired of clean air and making her own choices.
They've got good food.
When do you get us presents if you consider a heart attack a present? Well, it's the thought that counts. And yeah, that one time I jumped over a brown snake in front of about 30 people and they all gasped. Yep. Walking up and down Mount Lofty in the summer, going back down those stairs, not quite paying attention, seeing people. Well, there were people ahead of us saying, watch out, watch out. I'm like, what? What's happening? Continue walking down, walk straight over a brown snake just curled up on the stairs. We saw 3 brown snakes that day. That was a rough snake day. Which pathing add-on are you using? I'm using Tez Trails. I love the placement of zip lines in this map. No, you're very welcome. Yeah, good rule of thumb, just don't do Mount Lofty in the summer. It's just life advice.
This is our
Do it in winter, it will be great.
Everything left of House Lutgardus.
So we've done that Vista, not Vista, Hero Point. Oh. There's some pig griffining there. So that day not only stepped over a brown snake, but also fine line ended on the insanity side. Yep. I was squarely over one side of that line.
This is our only shot. Everything left of House Lutgardus.
But I was hammering when I turned around after that. Oh, cool. So we're done with this one. So we're going to go back and do the last heart. And then 1 POI. Okay. So what is up? bow. So we can skip that now.
They can make their own choices.
Good damage.
I'm offering them a chance to do something important. Getting hotter.
Okay, yeah, we'll just interact with these. Okay, interact with that one. Which is just an open world Mesmer build that isn't Staff Mirage. Conti Chrono is apparently really, really good for open world. Power Chrono is also really good because you can just run the quickness build and throw Zakharos Relic on it and call it a day. Or do the Alacrity version and run Relic of the Pirate Queen so you can have quickness and Alacrity on you. But yeah, Conti Chrono is like really, really good as well. Elno, welcome in. Okay, so it's arrowheads. And we need wood and feathers. So where would the feathers be? Oh, bird's nest. If my current open world clones disappear too fast, in that case you might like maybe Power Virtuoso. Negates the clone mechanic entirely. Would you recommend Elementals for someone who's bad at the game? Well, I, for one, do not think you were bad at the game. If you're asking the question, means you were a very astute viewer. But yeah, Elementals is totally fine if you do struggle with the game. This is bow. There are simple builds for Elementalists, just like there are for every class, and like the one I'm playing now. Power Weaver, conceptually very simple. I'm just swapping between air and fire, and just using damaging skills off cooldown. That is basically the build. Let's put all that away. There we go. Okay, so where do I turn these things in? Oh, you're playing Power Mech now, but the class fantasy of Ellie is your jam, then I think you should play it. If you enjoy it, that's the main thing. But yeah, like, Tempest is pretty chill. Power Weaver itself, also pretty chill. Yeah, like on every class there are complicated builds, and there are simple builds.
He bought that foul contraption, but does he have to?
Is specialized elements Inferno Invoker still thing? Inferno, no? Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I know they got nerfed somewhat recently. But if you enjoy the fantasy of being Elementalist, play it. That enjoyment inherently will make you better at the game. If you enjoy playing a class, you're going to want to get better at it. As opposed to playing something you don't enjoy. Up we get. It's good. We've done this hard enough times where we're actually getting surprisingly efficient at it. The Inferno build was fun. Hey. Hey, thank you for the stretch. I appreciate that. Inferno build, that was the one where you ran power gear for a combi build, wasn't it? And then just one more POI, then this map is done. And that means Rifle Legendary is done. Make sure I go and actually park this character back where I found it. And Babe, thank you for the follow. There it is.
That's how it's done.
Achievement literally for depositing materials. I love it. Okay, we'll add that there. Turn that off now.
That's how it's done.
I really haven't played that character a lot if I'm getting those achievements. Yeah, so we got to go... Oh, this one literally just lives out this way. Pretty sure I need a sheet of premium paper as well. Catch you later, Astro. You have a wonderful day. Grab that. Yeah, just make sure I return this character where I found it, because this one is usually parked at Griffin Adventures, so don't want to not lose access to it, but not do the Griffin Adventure because I don't have a character parked there. Fortunately, we already have it marked. Mostly. Ooh, forgotten chest. Let's open that.
Time to bust some heads. Eat my dust. Now that's a combo.
It's Smallwich, thank you for the follow. That's quite fun. I reckon, welcome in. It's great to have you here. Try and avoid those giants. Actually, no, they shouldn't one-shot us from range. My character's not like level 2. I used to bring low-level characters these Griffin Adventures to level them. Downside is they get instantly one-shot by any mob. So you have to be really careful not to get hit. Okay, so you are now taken care of. Let's go. Let's see how much of this I can remember. You ever thought to level up with Griffin Adventures? Oh, if you rock experience boost, you level up exceedingly quick. Without using any level boosters or anything, just using regular experience boosters, by the time my character had reached level 80, I had a cumulative 30 minutes of playtime on it just by doing the Griffin Adventures. It was very fun. To be like, one level every 30 seconds. I just have to move to the next Griffin adventure. It's moving them between the Griffin adventures. That's the tricky part. Or you could literally just park it there, log in, get a level, log out, and do it another day.
More accolades. Now this is a find.
Okay, so we have that. I think I also need 300 or so of these. Let's get 30. Most time you level really fast through crafting from 0 to 500. Yeah, crafting is a really good way to do it as well. Even just regularly, if I need to level a character, I'll max out Chef because it costs like 2-3 gold to max it out. You do each of them, can you just repeat them? You have to do each of them. The bonus experience only comes once a day. Okay, so we have that. Oh, where is it going? Okay, Gift of Glory, Gift of War, we need that. Need to hop onto a Huntsman. Yeah, I think it's literally just
Goodbye.
a little bit on Huntsman and then we are probably fine. Yeah. So let's go on to our Huntsman, which is this character. So this one we need a Delgimore steel rifle barrel. Also talk to the Master Huntsman. Crank all these. Oh, I only need 24. Nice. Rifle barrel. Get back there. We'll make sure we park this character back where we found it. And okay, so back to our ranger who will finish everything off. Catch you later, Twitchy. You have a great sleep. It's been great having you here. Okay, so I need to honestly kind of get everything out of my bank now. Let's do that. At least add the material storage. Stuff that lives in the bank is fine. They need to come with me. Now just grab the ectos as well. That will probably need to come. That will need to come. That. Grab all those. That. Those don't need to, but they will. Those will come with me. Sheet of premium paper I'll get elsewhere. I think that's kind of it. Oh, not yet. We also need all of them and then. Okay. I think we need to get a cube of mist energy. or dark energy. Super stabilized dark energy, we need that. Okay, I think we can just get blasting now. Let's go. So we need the poem on rifles. There we go, there's poem on rifles. We need the gift of research. I think it's that. Looks correct. SE, how's it going? And yes, we are getting our legendary crafting on. Another one bites the dust. But yeah, what are you crafting? We need Gift of the Miss. Thank you, World vs. World Rush. Okay, so we need that. We need a Gift of the Miss. Gift of Research, Poem on Rifles. That is a Gift of Aurine's Persuasion. Then we do the Gift of the Dragon Empire. The Gift of Jade Mastery. In the middle of deciding which staff you want to craft. Okay. Nevermore is a outstanding staff. Like, if I kind of want the staff recommendation, I'd go with that. But also Bifrost is good as well. Okay. Gift of Jade Mastery. Oh, and they're doing it on hard mode. I love it. Okay, Condensed Might. Magic. Clovers, Draconic Lodestones, Draconic Tribute. I think now we can just do it. Nevermore is your current wanted staff, working towards it after armor. Hell yeah, that is awesome. Alright, I think we can actually just go. Let's make this happen. So, we will take Draconic Tribute, Gift of Jade Mastery, Gift of Aurine's Persuasion, Dragon's Persuasion, and 3, 2, 1... Aurine's Persuasion. Let's do our customary look on the trading post. Bifrost would be much quicker. Cheeky, like 2,000 gold, but no. We need to assign this to our characters. Aurine's Persuasion. When I was too little to fly, I dreamed of it. I still dreamed after he died. But the promise of endless freedom and joy wasn't real anymore. His heart and mind were tethered to the ground. And in the end, his body joined them. You love the name for the rifle? I love it as well. Aurine's Persuasion, it's a rifle. If you still need a staff and spear, Ankor is quite efficient. That's true, yeah, it's literally 2 legendaries, the price of 1. This was the argument. That's very funny, actually. Okay. There's another one done. So, now what we will do... Let's actually go equip it on some characters. I'm going to see which characters currently have rifles equipped. Yeah, let's just go show me weapons and anything that has a rifle. Okay, so I've actually got... surprising number of characters actually have a rifle. Heal Mesmer? Yeah, 100% Heal Mesmer. I will definitely get there. So this one has some. Oh, and some of these I can salvage to get some currency as well. So there we go. That is Living Water Rifle. Arcane Marksman's Rifle. That itself is a very good skin. So Orin's argument, that is Berserkers with Force and Air. How do you keep track of those characters? I honestly do struggle at times. No, that's a pistol. What am I doing? Yeah, there we go. I was confused on why is there only one slot? When you have all Orin weapons and new minor gold, do a fashion pass on all characters. That's honestly a very good idea. So like make the Orin ones fit or just a general fashion pass. Here is a next. I am contemplating. I'll definitely get some I don't know about all. A general fashion pass. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. Let's see what's in the set. That one's fine. That mace can go, though. That is Givers with Paralyzation. Do I need that many characters? I am. You're not wrong. Nice sound effect. Okay, you are mostly good. And I have like one main character on this account, and then one character of each profession that I'll usually go to if I want to play that particular profession. Do you need one legendary sigil? No, you need one for every instance. Like for all your land weapons, you need 4. For underwater weapons, you'd need another 4, so 8 in total. Salvage you.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
Red rifle. The arcane rifle skin is a very good one. Okay, so you're set now. Oddly enough, Fix-It Fred. Officials, thank you for the follow. The good thing about legendaries is because they are used across, well, you have legendary armory that can be used across any character at any point in any build template. The more characters you have, the more value legendaries actually give you. Berserker, Energy and Cleansing. This must be some sort of world versus world build. And here is fine.
There's no time to waste.
And you don't even have...
Protect Foreman Aaron. He must reach the gate to blow it up.
There you go. You've got Legendary Aqua Breather as well.
Heads up. Awakened incoming.
Another character just runs Obsidian Legendary Armor. Yeah, I know. Variety is the spice of life. That is true. Oh wow, this one can literally be... This character's getting upgrades, going from exotics to legendary. Berserker's Force and Impact. Got yourself to main warrior after many on and off years. Finally got legendary Twilight Sword, got so drained after that you couldn't find value after that. Oh, sorry to hear that. They have no idea what your next goal is. Honestly, at that stage, maybe take a break from like farming legendaries. Find something else that might bring you joy. It might be like unlocking all the elite specs on the character, or getting to like a certain level of proficiency on a particular build. It might be clearing raids, might be doing world versus world. Except that's a spear.
Destroy their tombs, or they won't stop rising.
Force and Impact. Oh, these are actually like going to be pretty good. Because then I can... Wow, like... Hey, thank you so much for the sub, SE. I appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Use that there.
Rare and valuable.
There. Look at us actually getting some sigils back. And sword can just be regular salvaged.
Threshold
Rifle
achieved.
can be regular salvaged. Yeah, let's sell these. It's good we can get a little bit of gold back. So we recoup the cost of a legendary. Salvaging the gear. I can just... Actually, no.
Begin destruction protocol.
There we go. Bolts, that goes back there. Okay, you are almost tidy.
Tell Palawa Joko his time has come.
There we go. You're set.
I cannot get close enough to bomb the gate.
You're doing fractals and rays, but that's getting boring because you tired the character. Now you got to get something new, but back to arm building, agony building for fractals. It gets repetitive. Definitely recommend checking out my gearing guide because I'll go through a bunch of ways where you can gear your characters fairly efficiently. You might find that very helpful. Is this thief have a rifle? Let's check. But yeah, like overall, I think if you're getting bored of one character, bouncing to a new one, even if you just have, you know, here's this character, I have this one set aside for fractals, and you just dedicate that one to that game mode, that can work quite well. Saves you having to re-gear for like ascended gear in a rush. Do I have a rifle? Oh, I do. It's literally just a rando rifle.
Power flow at 30%.
Cool. We'll take that up. So even what you can do, and how I tended to approach gearing new characters, is I would just get them set up in a set of ascended gear, no ascended gear, exotic gear, and then just as ascended gear dropped, or if it was really convenient for me to get, then I would only sub it in there. And I was also working towards legendaries at the same time. That might be a way just to help you dip your toes into another character without being like, okay, I need to get this fully geared and ascended from the outset. Because exotic gear, for 95% of content, is fine. It's a non-issue. Get rid of that.
Now I shall break you.
We've got Mesmer, which is this one. Rifle will stay, so I don't need to keep an ascended one on it. Log, welcome in. Great to see you. Going very, very well. We just crafted another legendary weapon. Okay, this one. Oh, Sabbath's Heels Boomstick. Let's get that. What even was that? I think it's transference and paralyzation. Why are you there? Why is there a regular... I've got a legendary spear. Oh, I think I can actually generate some gold from that. Okay. Barcon, what do you think you should craft for your next legendary? Welcome in, mate. What things are left outstanding for you? If I have a list of that, then I can probably work with it. Would you better explain your tools, please, like your salvage tools and such that endless, and how you can get max value out of salvage and trading post? Yes. So I have got the copper-fed salvage-o-matic, runecrafted salvage-o-matic, and the silver-fed salvage-o-matic. You just get those from the gem store. I don't need that. Yeah, just navigate back to it. I've pressed all the wrong things. It's all gone terribly wrong. They should be here. There you go. You can just buy them here. Keep an eye out for when they're on special. When you're dealing with unidentified gear, So I'll grab some blues here. Let's just deal with 60 of them. I'm doing very well today, Cohen. I hope you are as well. Blues will always just be salvaged with the copper fed. And then we'll open up some greens as well. Greens always get salvaged with the rune crafters because the rune crafter will always salvage the upgrade in them, as opposed to, you know, a 20% chance to salvage the upgrade. So the reason we use the green here is to salvage the upgrade that is inherent to all greens, and that is giving us lucent modes. That's the main reason we do that. Then I'm going to deal with some rares here.
Look at this.
Open them all.
So pretty.
And we're going to use the Silver Fed Salvager Manic because that gives us a higher chance of rarer materials, namely globs of ectoplasm. If you only get one of the infinite salvages, get the Rune Crafter. That's true. The Rune Crafter is very, very good. There we go. And random exotic, we will probably just salvage that with the Silver Fed as well. That is the generally most efficient way to process your gear. And how am I opening it where it's not filling my whole inventory? I am holding Alt, I am dragging, I am splitting the stack. So I know, I'll just do that. So I know how much inventory space I have, so I just bring in enough that doesn't fill the inventory. And because I keep my unidentified gear in my shared inventory slots, salvage kits don't touch them. So it's actually a very efficient way to deal with unidentified gear across multiple characters. Just have some shared inventory slots for it. And that is generally the most efficient way to deal with loot there. How do you get more shared slots? You get them from the gem store. Shared inventory slots. Are you trying to get ad infinitum you don't understand crafting? I 100% recommend setting up an account on GW2 efficiency, which I should have I do have a guide for. I just need to figure out if I got the command for it. GW2 efficiency. But I've got a guide on how to set it up here. But basically, say in this case, I could go to the crafting tab, tell it to use my own materials, plug in ad infinitum, give that a minute, it's contemplating. There we go, it would cost me 1,000 gold if I was to craft it now. It is using my own materials here, and it's telling me everything else I need to get down here. It even tells you what disciplines are needed, and then it will walk you through all of the different crafting steps that you need to do in order to reach the end and eventually get your ad infinitum. So yeah, Guild Wars 2 efficiency, set it up. Makes life so much easier. And that way you don't really need to understand the steps for crafting. It will literally just tell you what to craft. And yeah, quite often they'll be on sale as well. It's a good time to stock up on them. But yeah, getting a handful of shared inventory slots, very, very useful. You can always find something to put in them. I've got a white mantle, portal device, position rewinder, portal tome, salvage kits, my favorite. You know, hub area pass, recharging teleport to friend, the world boss portal devices, wizard's goblet. I actually keep a set of gathering tools in here because what I can do if a character has other gathering tools equipped, I can just double click here and it swaps them out. So it's actually a way for me to move permanent gathering tools between characters very quickly. Oh, using that the crafting kills you because you need to level from 75 to 500. Okay, in that case, GW2 crafts. This is the site that will solve your problem. So say if you want to max out, I don't know, weaponsmith or something, you'll go fast guides, don't go normal guides. Fast guides are slightly more expensive, but it is so much quicker and so much easier. So fast guides, we're going to go weapon crafting. It's going to tell us like how much it's going to cost. You can actually plug in your API key to tell it how much you have, or it will just tell you, you know, what recipes to buy, what things to literally buy from the trading post, and then it will just tell you what to craft. You will just follow the list, craft these things, put your favorite second monitor content, preferably my stream on in the background, and then you will just max out your weapon crafting. And then, yeah, you can do the same from 400 to 500. There you go. It will give you a gold cost. Simply tell you what to buy or make use of what you already have. And then, yeah, you'll be done. So, GW2 crafts, that will max it out. It will be very, very easy. Okay, do I have upgrade extractors? I do. Excellent. Because then I can get transference and paralyzation. Those things are actually worth a bit. Nope.
Look at this. So pretty.
I realized why I did that. Because I often have to actually swap on a spear when I need a specific thing. Alright, well I just burnt an upgrade extractor for no reason. Because actually swapping on legendary sigils takes a little bit of time. So they go back. I remembered why I did that. I remembered why there were actually regular sigils there. Because on Mesmer, it's one of the classes where I actually do need to swap weapons somewhat frequently. Rifle stays though, so that can just be Harriers, transference, and paralyzation. Any chance I can run through all the tools in my inventory? Yeah, sure thing. Do you mean my shared inventory slots? There we go, and spear goes there. That's an ascended spear. Why is it an iron spear? Why does it only have one sigil? This will become Harriers. Yeah, I'll run through all of those in just a moment. Just fixing this. This has literally been this way for months now. And I have no idea why, so I'm just fixing it now. And that's fine. Celestial is good until I get a legendary one. Okay, and transference, and there you go, my actual heal Mesmer. Getting some proper buildcraft going. What's going on here? Ugh. This takes force and accuracy. But I can run through it again, that is all fine. Accuracy is probably not right on a celestial one, that will mess with the combo. Doesn't really matter, it's underwater gear. That's all good. I will run through things I can do in a bit more detail as well. This can be upgraded to a legendary one. So we'll just tell it to do that. That's now fine. And you need some infusions. Just sorting out a little bit of a cluster going on here, but it's all right. Cool. You have gear set up. You need that. Do I have another? And I'll just put a +8 in there and don't think too hard about it. There we go. And this set is 2 stars. Okay. I think You know what, this build's actually probably going to get yeeted anyway, so let's not worry about that. Okay, now that that is done. So, starting from the top, I've got the White Mantle Portal device, which is a raid drop or raid reward. Basically, it's a consumable, not consumable, it's an infinitely reusable item. Lets you create your own Mesmer portal. So any class can use it. Very handy, so every class has their own Mesmer portal. One of our characters literally following me. Here I've got the Position Rewind, just reminding you what you want to get. Oh, it's so helpful. Position Rewinder does sort of what its name entails. I will set my initial position, and then I will do rewind. Brings my character back there. It's basically a perpetual do-over for jumping puzzles. You know, if you're about to do a tricky jump, you just set it, and oh, I'm jumping around, jumping wild. Oh, damn, I failed to jump. And once this comes off cooldown, I'll be able to just rewind back to that position. Works any distance across a map. You can get as far away as possible within that 30 seconds, and it will work. I have the Wizard's Portal Tome, which is an achievement item you can get, which basically just combines all your various portal scrolls for different regions. Like this one's for Living World Season 4, there's Iceberg Saga ones, lots of them in there. Very, very handy. Like I mentioned before, we've got the infinite gathering tools. I have the Mistlock Sanctuary Pass. This just ports me to a hub area, my personal favorite hub area. Which is where you might have seen me before. It's just loading, contemplating its existence. Yep, so I've got bank over there, crafting stations, fractal portal, my personal favourite. Oh, what's this? What's this fault? Oh, no, sweet. I've got the recharging teleport to friend, which literally just that. It's like the regular teleport to friends, but it's infinite. Buy it from the gem store. Has a 10-minute cooldown on each character, but you can swap to another character and use it immediately. I have the World Boss Portal device. So yeah, it'll literally just tell me what world bosses are coming up. I can actually enable notifications in chat, and then it will just allow me to port to them. It's been very handy during the World Boss Rush, actually. I've got the Maguma one, which is basically the World Boss Portal device, but for Heart of Thorns. I've got the Wizard's Gobbler, similar to the Wizard's Portal Tome. It shows me all my various gobblers that I get. Like I mentioned before, I have gathering tools here, so when I go to swap gathering tools between characters, I just simply double click here and it swaps out the gathering tools. Makes it much easier for me to move gathering tools between different characters.
Treasure.
Cool, I've got some magnetite as well. That's one of the reasons I came here. Let's drag this and just add it down here. I've got the Wizard's Infinite Miss Omni Potion. That's a fractal consumable. When I go into fractals, oh, there we go. It's giving me these buffs here. So it's a bunch of extra buffs specifically for fractals. Every time I interact with a Mistlock Singularity in fractals, it just automatically applies. Very handy. I've got my unidentified gear in here, so that way whenever unidentified gear drops on any character, automatically gets funneled to the shared inventory slots, rather than unidentified gear sitting on every individual character. It's always just in the one spot, and then I can process it whenever it is convenient for me to do it. I've got the Personal Merchant Express. This one I got from a Black Lion chest drop, where, yeah, it's literally I can just buy things there. Most importantly, I can sell junk. So, very, very helpful.
Until next time.
Do you sell or identify? Always identify. Like, if you're lazy and don't have any of the infinite salvage kits, like, you can sell. It's less profitable, but you are still getting gold, and it's not, like, drastically less profitable. It's a bit less profitable. Sell greens to turn over in crafters. Yeah, that's a good sort of rule of thumb as well. Generally identify them though, whenever possible, because they have a chance to go up in rarity when you open them. I've got the portable Mystic Forge. So, yep, I use it to craft legendaries, and I can stand right in front of the Mystic Forge, use it, assert dominance, very fun. Do you identify and sell on the TP? No, you identify and then salvage. Selling all of that on the TP would just be a logistical nightmare. And Cohen, on what oh, your question earlier. So, what legendary should you craft next? Rifle, torch, focus, mace. And what thank you for follow. Of those, I'd actually go mace. Mace or rifle, I think those are probably the most useful ones. Sorry, I missed your question before. But yeah, you can... Let's see, I think you can even straight up buy this. Oh, Predator's next up in the legendary kit. That's a good one. Yeah, there you go. You can buy it. It's 130 gold. Well, there's this one, which is 900 for some reason. Then I've got the permanent bank access. Same thing as a merchant. This is just a permanent bank. Very, very handy. This one I bought. I saved up for quite a while, sold many legendaries. That's the old Mystic Forge conduit. Ah, gotcha. That's actually a bit cheaper than what I bought it for. I bought this for around about 5,000 gold. But yep, now I have a permanent bank, and basically my entire bank kind of acts like shared inventory slots. Then just some spare slots. I've got some revive orbs here in case I ever need to use them. I tend to keep my fractal encryption keys here because it's easier. I need something to fill the space. Yeah, a bit cheap. Just it's a little bit cheaper. And then I've got a research kit here because I had a spare slot and needed something to put in there. And I occasionally use a research kit. But these slots here are basically, I'm just going to throw something in there that's even slightly useful. And we'll be able to test your luck again today. In terms of a giveaway, yes, we'll trigger another one soon. Welcome in, Kitty. It's great to have you here. Main thing seems infinite salvage kits. Yeah, that's like one of the best things you can possibly put in your shared inventory slots. So good. 100% recommend it. Oh, in terms of Wing 5 full clear CMs, oh, the Doom CM is always spicy. Best of luck with that. Okay, so let's go on to this character. I hope to spend the giveaways. Ah, okay. Well, I guess thanks for leaving them for others then. Just got a rando rifle there. Just add that to our section of spare ascended weapons. How do you know when you receive drops? Check the drops and inventory page. Top left of your Twitch. Then there'll be the drops inventory. You can check there. Should notify you as well. Oh, thanks, Kitty. I appreciate that. Actually, I'll take a break in a little bit. Then I might be available for that. So probably in a few minutes I will be available. But yeah, if you want to start now, like, by all means, go ahead. And don't wait around for me if you're going now. This character literally has an exotic rifle. Berserkers, Force and Impact. Oh, groups on the LFG? Ah, okay, no worries. If I come back, then I'll join, but leave it up on the LFG. If it fills before I get there, it fills. That's no worries. I appreciate it, though. That. Sweet. Why do you... You don't have a legendary aqua breather. I crafted it. And you try not to feel the need to rush everything. So it's very tempting to try and, rush ahead and get all the things, but you don't need them. They're very nice to have, but you can enjoy the game without them in the meantime. They're very, satisfying and very useful to get, but they can always just be long-term goals. And like this account, I played this account for 2,300 hours, and this is my third account, so I know a lot of ways to very, very efficiently, make gold and gear up and do all that good stuff. So, yeah, even though like this account's been played for literal thousands of hours, there's also a lot of background knowledge that's gone into that. That fashion's utterly horrifying. Oh, why is it your third account? Because my original account was on NA. I've got about 10,000 hours on that. It's still there, I still play it occasionally. I then, a while afterwards, had a second NA account, which I used as an alt account at the time in order to, do fractals twice a day, raid multiple times a week, get extra rewards, all that good stuff. And then earlier on in my streaming journey, I created this account, one to play on. I play with a lot of people from EU, because at the time zone that I play, a lot of people from EU watch. But I was on NA, wasn't able to play with them. So then I made this account, started it basically entirely from scratch. So this account has been geared up entirely on stream, so everyone has been here to see the progression of it. People have commissioned characters and had characters named after them. It's one of the reasons we have 26 characters in this account. And then, yeah, we just kept progressing this account, pushing for legendaries, pushing it higher and higher, doing raid legendary challenge modes and stuff like that. Oh, hang on. Oh, there you go. You can see my age and stuff in there. So 2,500 hours. Number of days may be like a bit longer, but it was literally a fresh account when I booted up on stream. It may have had like 20 achievement points or something. They made a fourth account for Chinese serve. That would actually be really fun. And then, yeah, we became an ArenaNet partner. We had this account associated with being an ArenaNet partner because this is the account that we, progressed on stream and did all of that. It's the one that I think streams had the most, buy-in into. It's got all the lore behind it. And now, as an ArenaNet partner, I can move between NA and EU freely. So this is my main account. So we've transitioned from our original account on NA to this one, and this one is almost full legendary, as is our original NA account as well. So we're just working on weapons now. And in terms of the progress that we are making on that, let's go wardrobe storage, weapon skins, let's go Aurene. Working on getting all the Aurene legendaries. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. 6 more, and then we will have all of those, and then we'll probably start working on underwater legendaries, because why not? We even have underwater legendary sigils. So you weren't able to name it that. As Helix, welcome in. It's great to have you here. I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? You played this since Guild Wars 1. You have across your accounts almost 15 to 20k hours, but you always rushed prime content. We still can't craft and still don't have all expansions, just so much gameplay. That's the thing about MMOs in general, Guild Wars 2 in particular. There's so much to do at any point. Your name's already taken? Ah, okay. Someone got the joke before you. It's good, just enjoying Guild Wars. You only have like 50 hours so far. Well, that's awesome. What class have you made to, start out your Guild Wars journey? And let's just double check. Yep, that looks fine. Cool, let's go legendary there now. Peak fashion. Okay, then I can salvage all these. Nope, not rune crafters.
Begin destruction protocol.
That looks valuable.
But we'll figure out what we want to craft next, actually. What will be our next goal? And yeah, the easiest way I can sort of describe it, so in terms of crafting, just use GW2 crafts to max out your crafting, and then use Guild Wars 2 efficiency to figure out what you need to craft for ad infinitum. That's really all you need. You're just going to craft things that you'll have an indicator basically that will give you experience or discover things. And then yeah, you'll just level up. Is it hard to get legendaries? Not necessarily hard, but it's a big time investment that varies depending on the player. You know, for example, you could just buy a Gen 3 legendary weapon from the trading post. So let's go Orien's Persuasion, because we just crafted it. There you go, it's about 2,000 gold or 1,600 if you place a buy order. So it could be limited by just, you know, how quickly you're able to farm that gold. But there's recipes for the... Actually, hang on, let's do /wiki. Orien's Persuasion. There's the Guild Wars 2 wiki, which is absolutely amazing. Can you buy infinitum? No, you can't. Oh, flashbang. Ooh. But yeah, there's a full material list of everything you need there. And there you can even show the base ingredients as well. Just let that load, let that do its thing. Woke me up. There you go, it's about 1,300 gold in terms of materials. But then, yeah, you could plug it into Guild Wars 2 efficiency as well. And it's a website that I have a guide on how to set up on my YouTube channel, which you can check out my YouTube channel there. Then I could plug it in here. Orien's Persuasion. Tell it to use my own materials. And then, yeah, it will look at what I have, tell me what I need to buy, and tell me the order in which to craft things, and tell me where to do it, and whether it's a leatherworker or a huntsman, yada, yada, yada. It will tell me everything. But yeah, crafting, just follow the GW2 crafts page that I linked earlier. Just buy the things, craft the things it tells you, and yeah, you will be 500 crafting in no time. Just drop some gold on it and it will be done. Once you just do like the first few steps on it, and then you understand crafting in Guild Wars 2. It's not particularly deep. Craft Orien's longbow and then gambled all your gold down the drain. Ouch. Last week. Oh no. But yeah, use the combination, level your crafting with GW2crafts.net, then use Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Just plug in ad infinitum on the crafting page and it will tell you what to do. It will answer all your questions. Simple with that. So that is all of our rifles actually taken care of now. Alright, so now we're going to go take a break to go stretch our legs. We'll be back shortly. And yeah, Kitty, if your group's still up, I'll join in on that. If not, I'll vibe out and do something else. So don't worry. Best of luck, and we will see you all very soon. Now there is a time for complicated and sweaty DPS rotations, and then there is a time for sitting back and pressing 3. So let's dive in with one of the most relaxing DPS builds in Guild Wars 2, Pistol Thief. Welcome back everyone. Pistol Thief is one of the easiest to play DPS builds in all of Guild Wars 2, and despite the need to press hardly any buttons, it actually does a surprising amount of DPS. Now most full DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 will do somewhere over 40k at their absolute maximum. We're not going to be reaching that, but getting above 30k is easily achievable, and that is enough for you to clear almost all areas of Guild Wars 2 endgame. And another unexpected benefit, the fact that this build is so easy to play means that it's very hard to mess up. There have even been times where I've found myself at the very top of the DPS charts, all while playing a build where I can literally spin around on my chair while I play. But there is more that you can do with this build, so I'm going to be covering all the different versions of this build, one where you can press literally 0 buttons, one where you can support your team with boons, and another where you can get surprisingly competitive DPS, all while spamming one skill. So let's dive in. Now for Pistol Thief, we must first equip 2 pistols. Now the entire build functions while spamming one skill. That is is Pistol 3 Unload. Now the way Thief weapon skills work is that instead of having skill cooldowns like you would on other classes, you instead have initiative, these little diamonds above your skill bar. Now each skill will cost a set amount of initiative, so a lot of different Thief builds actually boil down to just spamming the highest damaging skill per initiative as much as possible, filling time and then spamming again. We're going to be taking that to the extreme here with Unload, which is going to cost us 3 initiative, and if all of your attacks hit, you are going to regain another 2 initiative. Now this combined with your inherent initiative regeneration rate means that you can spam Unload indefinitely, provided that all of your attacks hit. Now one of the first things you're going to want to do is change your auto attack from Vital Shot to Unload. To do that, you can simply hold Control and right click on Unload. And with that, your auto attack icon is now changed, and that is honestly the main skill you need to know about on Pistol. It completely replaces your auto attack, so there's no need to worry about Vital Shot. Bowler Shot is good for a little bit of immobilize, but because we don't have any condition duration baked into this build, the immobilized duration is not particularly long. Headshot is an incredibly useful CC skill, so make sure you at least are aware of what it does. That 2-second daze is quite handy, even if it does cost 4 initiative. And Black Powder is going to create a smoke field which can blind nearby mobs, but because we are a fully ranged build and this is quite expensive in terms of initiative, you'll find yourself very rarely making use of this. Now when it comes to the builds and the different options we have available, I'm going to start with the traits that are consistent across each of the different builds, and then we're going to go into some of the specifics. First up, with Deadly Arts, we're going to take Dagger Training because even though we're not wielding daggers, we're going to get extra power for free. Reveal Training is once again going to give us extra power. The main reason this is here though is that extra 80 power. Expose Weakness will cause you to deal 2% increased damage per unique condition on your target, so while it won't be hugely relevant for you when you're by yourself, when you're with a group of people and the boss has all conditions on it, that's going to be a significant damage increase. Executioner is one of your big damage modifiers, and it's going to cause you to deal 20% extra damage to any target below 50% health. That's a big old modifier. And then Critical Strikes, Keen Observer is going to give you 10% extra critical chance, as well as an extra 5% critical chance when our health is above 50%, so a potential 15% extra crit chance, very handy for reaching crit cap. Twin Fangs is going to cause us to deal 5% increased critical damage, and if we're above 50% health, we're going to deal an extra 2% critical damage, so 7% total. And we're also going to get increased critical hit chance when we are hitting a foe from behind or the sides, if we're flanking them, or if they are defiant. So we're talking any boss above a champion. This is a 7% critical strike increase, and it's very important for us to reach 100% crit chance as a power build. An important deviation from the regular power thief builds is taking the Deadly Aim trait, which is going to cause our pistol attacks to pierce enemies and deal 10% extra damage. So this you can actually cheese by targeting an enemy that is towards the back of a group, attack them, and then hit everything between you and them for a whole bunch of extra cleave damage. So keep that in mind. Ferocious Strikes is some extra critical damage when targets are above 50% health. To power build, damage modifiers are always a good thing. No Quarter is going to make it so that when you land a critical hit when you have Fury, it's going to extend the duration of your Fury. So upkeeping 100% Fury on yourself is very, very easy. On top of that, we're also getting 250 Ferocity, which is a significant damage increase. Now Deadeye is the elite specialization that you typically would associate with Pistol Thief, so we'll cover this one first. For the purposes of this build, the main thing you need to know about Deadeye is that your steel is replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which thanks to the trait Iron Sight will make you deal 10% extra damage to your mark target and take 15% less damage from that target. So it helps with your damage and your survivability. The trait One in the Chamber is going to make it so that whenever you cast a cantrip, which is one of your Deadeye specific skills, you're going to get a new stolen skill, and these stolen skills deal 25% more damage. Now your stolen skills in Deadeye will typically provide boons and deal some damage, so they're nice things to slot in, and this is a nice little free bit of extra damage. Renewing Gaze is an important trait to be aware of, or at least just know how it interacts with your build. So Deadeye's Mark will recharge whenever your marked target is defeated. So you'll mark a target, defeat it, and then as soon as it's gone, you can mark a new target. Make sure you're always marking a target. It gives you a whole bunch of benefits. Premeditation will cause you to deal increased strike damage for each boon that you have. This is a little bit of extra damage when you are by yourself, and you get some extra concentration, so boon duration. This is a nice little bit of extra damage on yourself when you're solo, but when you're in a full group and you have all the boons on you, this can be a huge damage increase. Like we mentioned before, Iron Sight is going to make it so you deal 10% extra damage to your marked target, and you're going to take 15% reduced damage from them. Be Quick or Be Killed will grant you a few seconds of quickness whenever you mark a foe, and you get an extra 200 power and 200 precision whenever you have a target marked. So once again, we're always going to want to be marking a target. Now, a very handy variant of this build that you can run to actually help your team out with providing boons, and it's also quite good for running open world, because running around in open world with quickness is amazing, is swapping out the trait Be Quick or Be Killed for Fire for effect. So this is going to make it whenever you mark a target, instead of getting a random stolen skill, you will always get the stolen skill Steal Time, which will grant you a few seconds of quickness, and Fire of effect will also make it so Steal Time will give you 8 stacks of might and fury as well. Now, if you want a version of this build that doesn't use an elite specialization because either you don't have an elite specialization unlocked, or if you want to shock your team and bring in a core build that actually does quite decent damage, you can run Trickery instead of Deadeye. Now, the main reason for taking Trickery is the trait Lead Attacks, which whenever you use a skill that costs initiative, you're going to rack up more and more stacks of lead attacks, which cause you to deal more damage up to a maximum of 15%. Because you're constantly going to be spamming unload, this is going to be capped out at all times, so it's a free damage increase more or less. Now, traits we take are going to be all about buffing up our steel, so we can make that as useful as possible. A Thrill of Crime is going to grant you and your allies some might, fury, and swiftness, which, hey, being able to provide some extra boons for your team for free is just nice. Bountiful Theft will cause your steel to grant you and all nearby allies vigor, and it's also going to rip boons from your target as well. So if there's a boss where you do need some boon rip, this is actually quite a useful skill to have, and if your target doesn't have boons, you're going to get some might as well. There's not many useful traits to take in the Grandmaster slot of Trickery, so we're going to take Sleight of Hand, which will make our steel deal a slight daze to the target, and it's also going to reduce the recharge of steel, so we can use it more often, grant more boons, get more cool effects. It's all good stuff. And we are back. Welcome back. And Mr. CEO, yeah, it can be a little tedious to max out your crafting to 500, but yeah, if you just have the guide there, craft the stuff, put something on your second monitor, speeds it up a lot. Speaking of, I will actually do a little bit. There's something I can do on this character speed sum up. Oh, you're so on time? Oh, great. What do you need? Raids, experience, DPS, perfect. Oh, that's a full group. Where are you? Oh, perfect. I'll just come on Scourge. UGSD listed for the card. Okay. Excellent. What is up? How's it going? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. How have you been? It's been a very good day here so far. Just I caught up with her childhood best friend in the city. Went to Monet exhibit at the art gallery. Had some burgers after. Now it's from Guild Wars 2. Crafted another legendary. It's been great. Doing fine so far, surviving some heat. Oh, sorry to hear that. I know things have been ridiculously hot over there. I can kite as well if you need. So there's that option. I can DPS for now and then kite later. Oh, push kite? Can? Yeah, I can. I'll make it happen. I can push kite. It'll speed things up. Move for both. No, that's alright. I can do them. It will speed things up a lot. I'll do what I can on the pushing. Oh no, it's going to be weird power druid pushing. Actually, hang on. Bear with me. It's just literally, I've got so many characters, especially so many ranges, it becomes hard for me to remember which one does what. Hey, thank you for standing desk. What do you find gives more gold, raids, or fractals? Fractals, by a reasonably significant margin. If you tank here, you can push on Solace Horror, then we can swap. Yeah, let's do that. I will tank. I will tank here, and then I will kite on Doom. What do I want to tank on? Probably Luminary. Oh, I can do Firebrand. It literally doesn't matter. Hey, thanks for the stretch. I can do anything. I should do some Paragon again at some point. That's a bonkers healer. Alright, so let's see. That's a heal build. We'll do Heal Lack Luminary. Yeah, it's like uber tanky as well. But yeah, all you have to do for crafting there, Soul, want to level it up to 500, which you'll need for Ad Infinitum. Pull up gw2crafts.net, grab one of the fast guides, buy what it says, craft what it says, and you will be done. And then when it comes to Ad Infinitum, you'll just, at that point, just be able to simply craft the things. You'll just type in the search bar, like, I need to craft a cube of stabilized energy or whatever the crafting thing is, and then you'll do that. And it will just kind of work. Blink once during the stream if I have any ArenaNet partner link, just for the rest of the stream. That's not I, man. Hang on, let me just prank this. But yeah, what have you guys been up to lately? I'm gonna set some of this to minstrels. Just on the wrong side of the stream? Oh, am I? Sweet. I go. Thank you for the heads up. That would take me a while. And flock is fine. Don't need stability. What even is? Why is this? That's a thing. And let's just grab some noms. Yeah, let's just grab that. And yeah, do not hit refresh, yeah, and always do the fast guide. Don't do the normal guide. Normal guide's a bit cheaper, but it takes forever and a day. Your time is more valuable than that. Oh, sweet. There we go. Yeah, never do normal guides. I've done it. I've done it on stream before. It sucks. Yeah, print it or save it as a PDF. So we're doing CM. Turn off snap target. Whee! Oh, I am the tank. Yeah. Oh. Yep, GG. And am I actually running... Oh cool, I am running Heal Lack Luminary. Oh shit, TB. Ah. Should be boons. Look at that 999 astral acclaim. I am the tank again. Keep going. Ouch. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh! There's a big fear. Oh boy. Oh, 5%. No. Oh, what is Doom? You youngsters have new jargon now. So I goes, welcome in. Doom is the last boss of Raid Wing 5, the former god of death. Yep, GG. I need to get Heal Troubadour up and running. That feels like popping off right now. What's the order I should be using skills in Luminary Forge on Heal? This is going well. Yeah. That's right, we'll get there. Like 5%. If we had quickness, we would have won. Oh, where are we going? It's ended on 3 for extra healing. Oh boy. See, tank gone. Is that thing getting like CC'd when it shouldn't be? What's this? Stabilities, meh. Yeah, either was getting CC. Yeah, honestly, that's probably happening. More often than not, it just gets CC'd. Just contemplating. I run Bane Signet. Yeah, you don't want stab? Yeah, that's true. Whee! It's me. Ah. I'm loving that I don't have to specify to, for someone else to take the tank. It's very nice. So I appreciate that.
The dead hunger. The dead hunger.
Ooh, that was always going to be a bit of a dicey one there. Get the res. Oh boy. Think down. I realized that as soon as I pressed my Forge 4, I'm like, yeah, I'm about to wipe. So I just I leaped the boss, and I'm like, yep, that's going to be utterly terrible. There's been many leaks going to the blinkage happening. All the leaks. Oh, 4%. Oh, 3, 2, 1. Not the cleanest bean, but it's done.
We did our part. Now who are you? What's happening down here?
You may call me Desmina.
Desmina?
How's marriage treated me? Sometime since, it's been going very, very well. But yeah, if anyone doesn't know, Jess and I got married in September of last year. We travelled the UK for a month and got married in Scotland. But it's been very, very good. But yeah, what have you been up to recently? But go down. So yeah, Mark and Phil betting roll. I accidentally pressed my forward 4 and then let through a flame wall. It's very rough. Not gonna not change my skills. Mostly work, consuming loads of audiobooks on the side while doing so. Oh nice, what have you been listening to lately? Autumn, thank you for the follow. I've been listening to Red Rising lately. Now you can change my stuff now. Sweet. Take that for super speed. Heal is good. Heal bow is good. We'll take advance. I new to the game, how do you get the armor and weapons with the effects and stuff? It's like the armor itself and what armor you apply to it. Check out my guide on gearing in Guild Wars 2. You'll probably find that very, very helpful. But if you're talking about visual effects are either due to the particular armor skin, weapon skin, or infusion that you might get at some point, like these fancy footsteps. These are here because of my staff. If you're talking about the runes and armor and the sigils in weapons, you'll typically buy those on the trading post and then slot them into the upgrade slots in your weapons. But if you're talking about, all the visual effects, that will be, the actual armor pieces you get and however you style them in the wardrobe tab. Like you can change the skins at any point. So that's sort of how that will work. All the Stormlight. Oh, nice. Excellent. Nebula Convicto 1 to 6. Nice. Dungeon Crawler Carl. That's on my list as well. And Green Bone Saga left one to lead. Excellent. That sounds really, really cool. There's a lead here. There we go. I'm still working my way through book 10 of the Wheel of Time. We're gradually getting there. But yeah, we took a bit of a segue to read Red Rising, which has been exceptional. Unless you gave it a swing must be not remembering too much. It's a bit like her just describes it, she read it before me and she recommended it. She describes it as the Hunger Games crossed with Andor. Which I think is a pretty reasonable description of it.
Safe here. I'll wait for you. You have work to do.
What work? If we can take back the 3 Grenth statues from Doom, we can break the seal on the hall. And what will you be doing?
Oh, sorry you couldn't get into it.
I need to
Sorry,
recover
we've got our
if I'm going to
preferences.
help Doom. Our allies arrive, I'll be here to greet them. Now go.
And cool, I am now normal A heal.
Arise, my creation.
What even does this take? You can drop toughness now? Okay, hang on. Good shout. Yeah, I actually need to remember to drop toughness here. There we go. Now I'm ready. Don't know what those skills will do, but it's fine. And catch you later, Ben. Have a good one. Oh, nice. What is the Guild Wars Reforged event? Let's go get you some heals over there. Where do I go? Go out this way. I toggled walk. I did. I literally toggled walk. Oh, nice. I appreciate that. Thank you. Two, three's the max you can get, isn't it? We need some heals. You do. Get some up that way.
Uncompromising.
Yeah, DPS is a bit too high. Oh, feel free to post a link in my Discord. Also, on the official Guild Wars 2 Discord. Ah, perfect. I'll find that then. Easy. Thank you. Okay, you have a great sleep. Oh yeah, we'll just like hold the line. Valorous starts.
Doom awakens.
Rage at maximum.
Everyone's health. Okay, still fine. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Amazing.
Doing Clone Doom CM, yeah, it might be a little bit of a struggle. Oh, you're doing Nevermore because you got the Winter Monarch outfit. Very nice. Great choice. That was a rough batchy. Sub 3 goes up. Cool. It's after 2 rounds of the spirits, isn't it, that we go up? Do we ever do Infallible? I've got no plans to do it right now, but never say never. Afara, thanks for the hydrate. See a Wing 5? Yeah, Kitty invited us along for some Wing 5 CMs. We plan to start the HCM Temple of Feet saga, and we just did Killer CM and we're doing Wing 8 CM soon. So who knows? Just like this mechanic, a great deal. Oh. I get too low there. Scoutling come here, you just wait. Yeah, I think I got too low. That go away in a minute.
I've got the target.
Yep, so I can't go up yet. Sub 2 north, 3 south, probably. I need parasigils. we'll change this to, I think, Mesmer. Looking for some advice. Is Dreamer a good legendary? I mean, yeah, if you enjoy the appearance of it. Looks super funny. I know how legendaries work. Kind of a new player on the whole weapons and arms part of the game. How much would you say it cost? You can check on the trading post. It will probably be roughly around 1,400, 1,500 gold. It will operate exactly the same as any other legendary. Like, legendary gear will just inherently have the best in... Attempt to mark the eye, great. It will work the same as any legendary, so you don't need to worry about that. All legendaries have the same stats. Legendary gear is the same stats as Ascender gear. Legendary just comes with extra quality of life and the ability to, you know, swap stats and upgrades at any point and also reskin it.
How'd that feel? Excruciating? My light shields me!
Thank you very much for that, PK. But yeah, 100% set up my account on Guild Wars efficiency.
Never felt better.
Need healing.
Getting help.
There we got it. Oh boy.
The influence of the statues overcome Doom's corruption. The gates are unlocked. Our allies are
I
here.
know of a good use for this.
Do what must be done, Red Witch.
Cool.
We've returned to silence the voice in the void.
Defend us to
Need to cut.
If one of us falls before the ritual begins, Doom's escape is assured.
Do not let them fail the ritual. I'll help as my strength allows.
Okay. Oh, DPS cut. Cool. I'll stay a heal. And what do I want to a heal on? Yeah, may as well just stay on this. Happy not to. Okay, let's grab... I actually don't need any timers for this. because I am not doing any mechanics. And this kinda looks fine, I guess. I'll back up G2. Your toes, they are toasty. Ooh.
Shine bright.
Self-saviors.
And that's how amazing I am. Never felt better. Hold the line.
Set him up for the kill.
Hold the line.
9 minutes, I gotta get on. Get on G2. I will go keep an eye on G2. Beeline clockwise. Grab that big orb. Sit in it for a moment. That. Just sit in these just a little bit to accommodate for my ping. There we go. We didn't get anyone. Where's everyone going?
My light shields me. Illuminate. Hold the line. Ultra.
Rip him up.
Be restored.
I still remember we did the CM for the first time. I remember that too. That was fantastic. And I still remember the absolutely scuffed shamans or necro I ran in order to kite. That was some nonsense. Worked though. Don't ever want to do that again. I'll run proper builds now. It's nice not having to do a mechanic on Doom for the first time in a bit. Ooh, that was... Try and get them out. There we go. Ooh, get out of dodge. I'm not even really looking at Doom, I'm just looking at Ender's Echo. Actual Doom mechanics don't really matter, it's the Ender's Echo that's the problem.
Armor in hand. I see a light.
Ooh, that was terrifying.
There's nothing to fear.
Okay, quick res. Literally one tick of that, insta down. Oop. TC. Yeah, I might be able to salvage this. Soundtrack in here still slaps? It does. Nice. Good save. Let's get the res. There we go. That's going to be quite dangerous there. Res. Messages fixated on me. And yes, we listened to the Guild Wars 2 main theme earlier tonight, and yeah, I think it slaps. I really love it. It gives me vibes of Janthia Wilds. I'm like the overture for that. I know, it evokes a feeling of whimsy, I think, which I like. I'll grab arrow.
There's the power.
Channel. Back.
Hold nothing back now. The fate of Tyria hangs in the balance. Energy level 2.
Oh, I got picked. I forgot he was still there.
Never felt better.
Hold nothing back now.
Get
The
it
fate
down.
of Tyria hangs in the balance.
We got there. Honestly, given how scuffed Thor's horror was, that actually worked out rather well.
You did. And what happens now? There's no one left to rule the underworld. Isn't there? Now leave me.
I don't think the best I've ever heard, but he liked how it evolved. It sounded like the start of a journey, growing adventure, and then episode at the end all came together nicely for MMO. Yeah, I agree. I like how it sort of grew and developed, you know, the longer it went on. You deserve to scout skin after this. You do. You absolutely do. No Doomscale skin for me. Doomscale skin for thee, but not for me. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I should have been paying better attention to the ad. Thank you. I completely forgotten the 10% phase that it actually will still be there.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Nice. I should actually check to make sure I've got Paragon set up as well. Zarek, welcome in. Great to have you here. How you been? Let's go sell this. Else is pretty free. Now, thank you for inviting me for that. And yes, apologies for me getting picked a handful of times. 28 Doomscales in the game currently. That is amazing. Why would we actually go on? Although my performance on Doom CM was not ideal. I got there, but it was not ideal. Okay, now everything else here. I'll consume all these now. They can go. And tidy everything up here. Yeah, so let's out what longbow I want to do next, actually. Not longbow, answer my own question. No, what Aurine weapon I'm going to do next. Oh, thanks, Giddy. I appreciate that. I'm almost thinking longbow or warhorn. I'm actually using a few longbows nowadays. Well, it is only on Guardian and Ranger. Because warhorn will get used across Necro, Ellie, and I guess probably a heal warrior as well. End of the day, it doesn't matter. They're all getting done. They are all getting done. We'll just kind of pick one. Let's grab that. A bit more gold on hand. Game's been very, very stable tonight. Oh, and Kitty, Josh and Connor are both fine, honestly, like, whatever you prefer. People on stream refer to me as one or the other, it just kind of depends. Both are fine. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Who was that who sent that? But thank you. Oh, whatever you're comfortable with. Oh, feel free to call me Josh. That is totally fine. But no, like, it's really a coin flip what people refer to me as, and I'm fine either way. So it doesn't make me, like, uncomfortable either way. It is indifferent. But yeah, let's do this. So this is the Vine Lord Edgebloom skin. Thank you to whomever sent that through. Don't recognize the name. I have my suspicions. Oh, trading post is balking a bit. Click, Control AX. Giveaways. Shocking people enjoying it. I know. It's often a sign of like familiarity of like how long you've been around. Are you making duplicates of one-handed weapons that need two at the time, such as axes and mace? Yes, I will do that. I will probably do some Gen 1s or something like that, or maybe a Gen 2. I'm going to be making Hope, because it's objectively the best pistol skin in the entire game, so I will make that. So yeah, I want everything to be, you know, full legendary, and then underwater weapons as well. Just cause. So that's what we are gearing up for. Oh, we should also go buy some more clovers now. We can do that.
Up for a challenge?
Sure. 11. Very nice. Let's go pop this in the bank. Consolidate our luck. Do you have the Ray God title? No, I don't. I will probably, like, once I'm done with legendaries, then start maybe pushing for Raid God, but I'm using all my magnetite on clovers and mystic coins. Like, in terms of kill proof, okay. Yeah, is it on this account or across all of them? Can't quite remember. Actually, it might be just across this account. Yeah, there's like a boatload kill proof there. So yeah, overall I've got like 3,900 Li and over 30 or almost 32k UFE, so we've done a lot. But yeah, we've used all of our magnetite for gold in particular. Actually, yeah, that is account number 3. Okay, it's account number 3 still got 100 legendary insights, which is tremendous. Yeah, it makes up for it with his namesake. Okay, let's go plating, next maneuver. Go park this character back. Is a clover trade even worth it? Yeah, I think it is. Like, overall, it's a more efficient trade, I think, than doing the Mystic Forge conversion. Yeah, every clover you don't have to gamble is worth it, yeah. You're sure you have enough magnet shards by the raid god, but it proves you wrong. Oh, you need so much. It's absolutely wild. But yeah, for right now, I'm putting getting full legendary on a higher sort of tier than raid god for, you know, what I'm working towards. See if this is usually the issue we run into. That usually requires a game restart. That's fine. We'll do that now, actually. It's always once, and then it's fine. So right before they release it, think you spent your magnetite shards on ghostly infusions. Ouch. And yeah, even before that, you know, I would regularly convert all my magnetite shards into gold, you know, by buying ghostly infusions and selling them. So I've never had a lot of magnetite shards at one point because, yeah, I could always find another use for gold. Oh yeah, giveaways running, everyone. Everyone type in !enter in chat for your chance to win. You never had much of anything. It's cool you make us think it's simple, the legendary path. I mean, it's long. Like, throughout basically the entire life of this account, we have been working towards it. But conceptually, it is simple. It's just farm gold, get the account-bound things you need, throw the legendary together, and pray you've got enough spirit shards. And that does kind of just work out. What do I feel like playing? What do I feel? I was going to do something a little bit quickly. It's going to go see how we are going for basic pistols. So actually, I was also doing a little bit of crafting, which there were questions about earlier. Yeah, I need to craft 250 basic mithril pistols. For some reason, I got excited and thought I could just... I better actually sign up for raids tomorrow. Oh, Lord, there's been a lot of chat. Hang on. Here we go. What's your favourite legendary skin? It's Hope, the Gen 2 legendary pistol. It's one of the things we are gradually working our way towards here. It'll be a while before I craft it and working on all of the Gen 3 legendary weapons up until then.
Swiftly.
But we're just getting, you know, all the collections and stuff taken care of now, so when it comes time, we can just, you know, throw everything we need together and craft it. That's a nice little change of pace for me, just like grinding End of Dragons, meta events constantly. Oh, you just got your Nevermore done. Love it. Nice. Nevermore is phenomenal. Thanks for the standing desk. Always keep one bit of unidentified gear there. And then 46 of these.
Might makes right.
Nope, I'm not going to try and split that stack.
Oh yeah, that's my loot.
Okay. Basic mithril pistols. So we're done for those. I need to craft many mithril ingots. But yes, everyone, make sure you enter the giveaway. Yeah, gonna have to go catch up on like all the chat and planning about Wing 8 CM shenanigans popping off, so I'll do a read of that later. I've got a backlog. Let that do its thing. How many ectos do I need? Should I hold on to ectos? Sounds like a bit of a silly question given crafting legendaries, but I generate ectos quicker than I consume them. Zinga, thank you for the follow. It's crafting beats. Full wind zone, true, yeah, actually, yeah. I am open to utilizing what I already have, rather than me taking the gold that I have set aside for legendaries. Like, I could burn all my ectos and that would be fine. I wouldn't notice them missing too much. Thanks for the hydrate. So these, I need...
Swiftly.
Why is it saving what I had before? I don't want that. 249 minus 228. 21. Okay, so we have those. So now I just need a boatload more mithril, which I'll just naturally accumulate over time. Cool. But yeah, I am fine with using all of these ectos. That's okay. I don't want to buy any more ectos. And I do need to keep my gold to craft legendary. I can't have gold be the constraint. That's actually, once I dip below a certain level of gold, it becomes much harder for me to make it. I don't think I actually need memories of Arene for anything, because I always buy the precursor. I can just sell those. No, I'm not going to use this gold to buy more ectos. Hush your face.
Swiftly.
Hmm? Orbis, welcome in, mate. Using to buy ecto, then gamble, win, infinite gold glitch. I got close to the infinite gold glitch last year, and then I flew too close to the sun. Oh yeah, and Orbis, I'll make sure I read through everything in the Discord about what we're planning to do in regards to Wing 8. Are there any particular roles that you would like me on, particularly like boon heal, boon DPS, yada yada yada? Because I am capable of playing and learning anything. Are we going through it at the beginning? Ah, that's fine. Whatever people prefer. No worries. We'll sort it out. Anything else I can kind of liquidate? Answer's always yes. I don't actually need these. There are no solo plans at the moment after Keller. Okay, in that case, yeah, we can probably focus in on Keller and then move into Wing 8 as we see fit. wasn't at some point. Sell. That's right, I'll take a quick break, I think, and then we'll be back in a minute. Sit tight. Do you want a tool that can help you get the perfect build set up every time? Aren't you curious which of these many sigils and runes is the best for you? Have you always dreamed of being able to tailor your build to exactly what you need? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering one of the most overpowered Guild Wars 2 tools around, the Discretized Gear Optimizer. Welcome back, everyone. I've mentioned it in my last few videos, and today we're finally delving into the detail about the Gear Optimizer. This is basically a tool which will let you compare different gear, runes, sigils, and food to see which is going to be the best choice for your specific build. It takes so much of the mystery away from selecting your ideal gear and food, and makes theory crafting your own builds infinitely easier. Right off the bat, I'm not affiliated with Discretize and I didn't develop this tool. I just use it all the time and think it's one of the best tools you, as a discerning Guild Wars 2 connoisseur, can use. So let's delve in and master this tool together. First up, we'll need to select our game mode. We can choose between fractals, raids, and world versus world. The main difference between the fractals mode and the others is that the fractal mode will consider the various fractal potions and your total agony resistance. These give you extra stats and ideally will give you a different gear loadout from the other areas of the game. If you're really into fractals and want to have some specific fractal builds, then feel free to select this option. Just remember that the builds you optimize specifically for fractals might not be the best choice for other areas of the game, due to you missing stats from the fractal potions. For most players though, the raid option will be the best choice. Select your class and build from the list of classes at the top of the page. Most of the current meta builds should be included here. If for some reason your build isn't here, select one that is closest to what you need and we can customize it later on. For this video, I'm going to be looking at the Power Quickness Herald build we have lined up for our next build guide. For the skills section, depending on what class and builds you pick, there will be different skills and passive buffs, usually from signets, included and checked here. Here we can see the tool has given us Burst of Strength, which gives us increased damage for 10 seconds after we use it. It's also assumed this buff is active 87.7% of the time. Let's just leave this as is for now. It's also listed Vengeful Hammers, which is the upkeep skill when we're in Jalis stance. This skill reduces our incoming physical and condi damage, which isn't overly important today. So for now, let's just leave this unchecked. Take a quick look at these, see if they make sense for your build, and move on. And if you just started out using this tool, there generally shouldn't be any need for you to change these. In this next section, you can start choosing what runes, sigils, and food items we want to compare. Depending on what build you choose at the beginning, there will be different options already included for you. You can either remove some of these options or add new ones if you please. One very important thing to remember for this tool is that it will go through and compare every combination of runes, sigils, food, and gear you include. If you add too many of these, it is going to take a hideously long time for the tool to complete, so try and only select things that are relevant to your build. While this tool doesn't include every relevant item in the game, it does include basically all relevant ones you're going to come across. So no need to worry about all those super obscure runes that nobody uses. For our Sigil 1, we already have Sigil of Force included. Perfect. For Sigil 2, we now have some options to choose from. We have Sigil of Air, Accuracy, Impact, and Concentration. The tool will go through and compare each of these sigils to find out which is the best in our case. For runes, let's just leave it at Scholar. For now, let's leave our food and utility slots as they are. If you like, you can remove the Ascended food options and replace them with their regular version. In this case, a sweet and spicy butternut squash. This will result in your build having slightly lower damage due to the lack of lifesteal on crit. The buffs and boons section should automatically be filled with the realistic boons and buffs that you need. Note that this section does include the specific Jade Bolt tier as well, so remember to check if your build benefits from having extra vitality. In the infusion section, we can specify what type of infusions we want to include in our build if we really want to min-max. There are also some options on the left-hand side for some common pairings. For now, we'll just leave this blank and we'll come back to it later. In the stat options section, we can choose what kind of gear stats we want to compare. These should be pre-populated depending on your starting build choice. In this case, we have Berserker, Assassin, and Diviner, which seems reasonable. If we wanted, we could also go through and include Dragon's gear if we wanted to compare it. Just remember, adding in too many stat types here will really slow down the tool, so don't be a goofy goober here. We'll come back to the section after to play with some of the rarity controls, which can be surprisingly useful. The 4 slot section is very useful, especially if you don't have access to legendary gear yet. Here I can specify what gear I already have and don't want to change. For example, I could tell the tool that I want to keep all my existing Berserker's trinkets and just let it change the remaining slots. Once again, we shall return. In the priority section, we have a whole bunch of constraints to tell the tool to work with. We can tell it to optimize for damage, survivability, or healing. In this and most cases, we'll just optimize for damage. We can tell it what type of weapon we are using, either dual wielding or two-handed. In this case, I'm just going to leave it at dual wielding. We can also tell it to give us a minimum level of health, maximum level of toughness, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Here though, we can already see that it specified a minimum level of quickness, this being 30%. In my case, I want to hit a slightly higher boon duration of 40% just to give me a bit of extra buffer for my quickness. And with that, we're ready to calculate. Go ahead and press the button and watch your results come in. The tool has gone through and checked every combination of gear we threw at it, and has spat out what the highest damage version is going to be. There's a handy little star button next to each one of our results for us to save later. Let's just go through and save our number one option for later. Scrolling down, we can see the specific gear and the final stats for our character in a much more user-friendly way. There's also a share button where you can specify what kind of weapons and skills you are using. It will then spit out this lovely summary page, which you can send to your friends, family, and co-workers. Now that's more or less the basics of the tool covered. You're now ready to go forth and make countless versions of your very own builds. For now though, let's have a little bit more of a play. By default, this tool will use ascended gear in every slot. But what if we don't have ascended gear, like me on my alt account? Let's go back to the stat options area, click on the show rarity controls option, and click this little box, so that every slot will use exotic gear instead of ascended. You can also specify this for individual slots if you wanted. Let's recalculate. We'll quickly save our number one result. Here we can see that we have a build that still gets us to 40% boon duration, but uses a different combination of gear stats, as well as a sigil of accuracy instead of air. If you want to see what the best infusions for this build are, let's switch back to ascended gear and click one of the options to add in infusions. Here I'll take a look at some power and precision infusions, very common for power damage builds. Click calculate, save our result, and then we'll compare. If we click the Show Infusions button, we can see that our build uses 12 Mighty Infusions and 6 Precise Infusions. This is very good if you want to min-max like a cashed up DPS goblin. We can also force it to use only Berserker's trinkets. So let's go back to the 4 slots option and tell it to only use Berserker's gear for each of these slots. Here we can see that our Berserker's trinkets only version is only 57 damage behind our last fully optimized version with infusions. We even use the same number of infusions as before. All in all, not a bad option. Before we go, I'll quickly touch on the expert option. Go to the gear icon at the top right of the screen and toggle on the expert option. Here, we just have some more options to tinker with that we're running behind. Oh, thanks PK. Yes, welcome back everyone, and thank you so much Silent Patient for the sub, I appreciate that. Thank you for always pointing out when I accidentally mute myself. Okay, let's go sell. Just going to make ourselves a little bit extra gold as we can. Just took Addie outside, she's had her last bathroom break for bed, and she is all settled. Addie says good night everyone. Okay, might as well just list all these. Here we go, a bunch of things that we do not need. Let's see what other raid wings we have not done this week. There we go, boatload of extra gold, and yeah, anything else we'll kind of just liquidate as we need. Let's pull up Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and we'll see what we have done this week. Give that a minute. Okay. We'll jump back onto Ranger, because we've been playing that a bit. Show Did hide weekly done? Oh, show us raids. Done. We'll let that update. There is an IBS 5. That is always good to do. Dailies, boon heal, no mechs. I could boon heal. What are the dailies? Free real estate. /D. Boon heal. I hope. Let's make sure we can do the Fungus Amongst achievement, or it's all for nothing. I have done it at least once before. I've gotten hope before as well on another account. If there's a award for the most helpful viewer, PK win easily. Oh, they would. They are exceptionally helpful. Okay. Yeah. So raids. I'll go a heal for now. What's that? Heal like Paragon. Dwayne, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much, mate. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful, wonderful ad emotes. Fashion War's not really on point here. But you know what? Worse things have happened. Okay. Concentration, flock. I'm gonna have to actually pull up the build for this. Is yeah, Heal Paragon is pretty cracked. Staff Mace Warhorn, that looks right. Flock is fine. That does stability. That's a ton of boons, particularly Aegis. Okay. Traits. That looks right. Okay. So, Chant of Freedom for group stability. Try to keep the passive of Chant of Recuperation, since Refrain gives healing on each pulse. So I want to do that, then that. And then, yeah, that should work. Oh, and yeah, thank you everyone for doing the guild missions there. That is awesome. I do actually need to trigger some guild upgrades at some point. Okay. So good skills here. They're basically F2 into F1 into F3 every time F3 is up. Okay. Yeah. F2, F1 into F3. Easy. And F2 is used for stacking motivation. I wish legendary crafting. Tonight we have already crafted Aureen's legendary rifle. We've done that. We will either do probably longbow or warhorn next. Won't do that today because I literally have burnt all my spirit shards. I have 10 glorious spirit shards. Okay, so all the skills here. That's just a bunch of healing, particularly on Inspiring Well. And Coco, welcome in. Oh, you have 5 legendaries ready to go, but you've run out of clovers? Oh no, do you have any spirit shards you can hit up the forge? I'll see if anyone puts down... Well, let's go down to 8 of 10. Oh well. So that's a leap, and that does Might, Fury, and Healing. Linebreaker is Prot and Aegis.
Defense, then offense.
That's also healing. Snap Pull quickly. Snap your staff to pull enemies in and make them vulnerable. So yeah, that is CC. Defiant Roar. Heal nearby allies and grant them resolution. Okay. So, offensive boons, defensive boons, CC, heals. Then on Mace, that's just damage. Oh yeah, I'll fix it not having shoulders. There we go. Much better. That's just a block. Pommel Bash is CC, and Skull Crack is CC. And that is Swiftness and Quickness. It's also a Blast Finisher, and that is Barrier, Vigor, and Conduit Removal, also Blast Finisher. That is Boatload of defensive boons. This one I will want stability. And I give stability on the F3. And yeah, Warhorn 4 and 5 off cooldown pretty much. Excellent. That's fairly straightforward. In terms of stuff here. Soldiers Focus heals affected allies and grants some protection. Periodically gains Soldiers Focus. And hitting with a burst skill expends Soldiers Focus to grant might. Increase strike damage, irrelevant when you're in combat. Grant yourself might to nearby allies. That's just boons. Apply might to an ally. Heals user web, basically immortal. Shouts heal. Adrenaline and weapon swap. Increase your incoming, heal effectiveness, and outgoing as well. And swiftness when swapping weapons in combat. Banners grant resolution to allies. Might on weapon swap, burst skills, deal more damage, grant swiftness, and restore adrenaline. I don't see any food, so I'm gonna put down mine. I played a bit of Paragon before, but it's been a few months, and yeah, I noticed as well last time I played it, I'm like, yes, it's a real nice flow. Does that give us any motivation, or is that entirely just here? No, we'll figure out how we get that. Okay, so we've got to use a burst skill while the refrain is active. That does it. Legendary is a bit of an addiction. You're crafting your first armor set. You're already saving things for one weapon in the backpack. Hell yeah, that is awesome. Start fight with heal for adrenaline. Go straight into your buff combo. Okay. Heal, F2, F1, F3.
Fight me!
The cycle ends.
Which way does it go? I've completely got myself turned around. Oh no, I was right. Heal, 2, 1, 3.
Adrenaline rises. Great justice.
Nope, it's not meant to CC there. Nope, that's...
Getting healthy.
It's gonna hurt. Oh, there we go.
Never surrender. Almost ready.
That was some nonsense.
Great justice.
next phase. Phase. Don't spread. Nice. Actually, what am I doing? I'll just chill here. That's terrifying. Remember Harvest Temple? I really enjoy it. Spent a long time doing Harvest Temple challenge mode. No turn play by the way. Well, welcome back. How are you finding your time back in Guild Wars? Thank you, PK. I appreciate that. What does that one do? That's stability. Ouch. What are you doing? Well, it gets it closer, I guess. Even gonna get CC'd. I'm trying. Thank you for the drop off. Welcome in. Great to have you here. And stability. Is this in normal mode? This is just normal mode. Why'd I use my banner? You gotta clear them. Giants first. I'll spec because this is Heal a Lack Paragon.
Concentration.
Oh, well, I'm trying to breed damage. It's still salvageable, it's just going to take a bit now. There's no actual timer.
Once more. It's working. Moving out.
Spirits, through me.
Great justice.
Big CC. As much as I can. No water mace. I do have it on swap.
Great justice. Tread on the right.
Six. One's alive. Oh, this part's gonna really hurt. Hey, Bane, thank you so much for the gifted
I am
sub. I really
Odame
appreciate
gifted a
that.
tier 1 sub to Freenode 5.
Thank you, that's so kind of you.
Great justice.
Oh, didn't want to do that. Yeah, swinging too far that way. Back to the middle. Guys. Yeah. Will this actually get done? Oh, yeah, just GG at this point. Yeah, I'll just tell them GG. Just to expedite the process a bit. Will they actually GG, or are they going to just keep doing the entire thing? There we go. Gonna make sure I actually save that. And you were there, you can come on in.
Another.
Okay, let's see if they actually recreate the group. Or do we literally jump? So A heal. Okay, cool. So we have boons. That is good. Okay, I think we actually just need DPS. That is cool. We've got 72 gold waiting for us. Very, very nice. But yeah, overall, this is solid. Obviously very, very solid. Oh, what if Marina get Commander Group GG Commander button? Oh my god, that'd be so much better. Yeah, I would actually. That's genius. Genius. Why is that not in the game? Oh, that would fix so many issues. What's that? Yeah, I would love the ability to just be like, nope, we're resetting. I assume this is all dailies. Oh, in the meantime, while we're waiting for everyone to come on in, don't do the ready check until they're in, or else it's going to mess it up for everyone. Okay, is this a human or a Norn character? Hang on, story journal. Legend. I think it's Norn. Partner connection. That's a real good idea. I would actually be so down for that. At least randomize the dies. So we get something that's Aurene worthy. Yeah, it's Norn. Yeah, that's good. Means I can sort of play with Norn cultural armor if I feel like it. Yeah, the absolute horror of just pressing randomized skins on all legendary armor. Peak Fashion Wars.
Defense, then offense. We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic ridge. Adrenaline rising.
Oh, stop it.
Time to strike.
Oh. That's one way to do it. It's one of the mesmers. I can see who it is.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back. It worked. Never surrender before it is exposed.
There you go. You can get that.
Aren't you tired? Adrenaline rising.
60 missed points to forge. You've got 3 clothes. That is very unfortunate. Those are really bad odds. So it should be about a 1 in 3. Get you up there. Aragon, thank you for the follow.
Never surrender.
We look at that dash. Friend. Oh, you did that. Nice. Oh, you did not. Great justice. It's literally the coach standing on the sidelines. Run faster. Kick ball harder.
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do. Great blast is on. You won't succeed.
It's just...
For great justice.
Start just
Great justice. Getting healthy. Give me something to hit.
Feel the burn.
Great justice. Incoming. Great justice. Great justice.
there we go.
There's nothing to fear. Make headway before renewal. Adrenaline rising.
Stabilities. There we go. Alacrity, like, yeah, it's fine.
Once more, it's one. Never give up. Great justice. Spirits, make headway. Blade sharp. Give me something to hit. Never surrender.
I'm going to keep an eye on who's pushing this because it is going the wrong way a lot of the time. Thank you for the stretch. Come on, I've done like all my CC. Just do it after we clear this encounter. Left, or which way's left? Depends which way you're looking.
Never give up. All for great justice.
There we go, just let it do its thing. That's just gonna... Oh, he's like, stop it. Okay, we're back.
Great justice. Incoming.
And yeah, definitely see this being reminiscent of Nier Automata. Now you can burst it. Oh, hate this phase. No, I don't mind this phase. It's an interesting phase, but Lord, in some groups can that phase be pain. Oh, it's actually going to be spicy. Oh no. Yeah, like this instance here, this is where you want a group GG command. Thank you for the stretch.
A fitting reward.
I think it's just Gorse now, and that should be fine. Ura, I'm a bit terrified for. Do I have reinforced armor?
Mother, give me strength.
Hang on, let's see. 1581. And set to any. I won't know what to do with the shards. It will be so flush with shards it will break the game economy. I don't know if I'm tank or not, we'll find out. Anything else here that gives mad stability? They just say no worries. I don't know what that means. Am I tanking or am I not? Okay, they tank. Good. Sweet. All good. I don't have any other... Oh, no, I've got that. I've got that. I should be fine. Yeah, big Aurine stuff is. But yes, this needs definitely some 3 square. Yeah. Definitely needs some fashioning. That's like a bajillion CC. Should definitely eat some heal utility in a bit. People are hit by, a lot of people are hit by the debuff. I think they don't know what to do with it. That will be probably a wipe. Insta CC. Oh, we're gonna die. What class spec am I playing? I am playing Heal Paragon. Yeah, we're gonna die. I could be wrong, but don't think I am. I was correct. Dupes are so close. Oh, that should have been a clear, but a lot of things went wrong. Probably about half the squad stood in the blue AoEs, which puts a debuff on you, which absolutely nukes your damage. So you have to go pick up 2 gold orbs to get rid of it. About half the squad got the debuff and didn't fix it. And also they CC'd way too quick there. Ideally you don't need to hold CC in that last phase, but because DPS was low, because so many people got the debuff, they should have. That's going very, very well, Sleepy. What about yourself? Yeah, just don't go so ham on CC, you don't need to. Hey, welcome in, Bearer. just there. Stabilities. Swap back to healing. Just kind of chill here. See this blue AoE, never stand in it. If the AoE is getting too big, then you'd have ranged DPS players just cleave down the orbs. There you go, see that person there has got the debuff. They should go grab some of the... yeah, someone else got it here. That, just step out of it. They CC too quickly, too many people have the debuff. Like that. We might be able to make this work. Shouldn't be if it's fair, but that's okay. 3, 2, 1. What's your personal favourite Q DPS build? Trying to learn more boom builds. My favourite lately has actually been Q DPS Untamed. I want Untamed to have a really fun and very satisfying rotation. Very high damage, loads of good CC. I like it. Here I don't need any stability. What should I run? Shall return from heal applications more group cleave. That's cool. I don't know, what should we run here? How much do better defense? This raised on YouTube. This is Temple of Bebe. It's from the Secrets of the Obscure expansion. This one is, for most groups, pretty free, I think. It's very solved for a lot of people. But he's going to stand on the edge, ready check goes in, glide in. I'll explain it as we go.
Might makes me right.
Just going to start buffing. Yeah, this is actually the brother of Deimos, so that's why you're getting that. Stack people in the green. This raid? Yes, it is. Just spread back. Don't put these right on the group. Run back in. Step to the left of that beam. It does a full rotation. So just step to the left of it. It passes by you. Then just move a bit to the right. And then you're fine. Don't stand in it or else it converts your boons into conditions. Now just vibe out here. If you get the malice, run back from the group. Here we'll probably just ignore it. Throw us a little mob spawns, which buffs the boss. Look towards the 3 for the first one. Go to the right. Always works out. What's the best class for Cerus CM? That's a very good question, Bow and Arrow. Welcome in. It depends on the role. There's actually a very... just stack these screens. There's a very wide variety of builds that actually work on it. But I'd say things like Virtuoso and Condi Scourge are very, very good for it. But there's a lot. Like I've cleared it on a few different fields. Or just DPS. My personal favourite is Scourge for it. Back it up, dodge back in, and we sort of just repeat. Condimech, that's the thing. Yeah, Condimech's really, really good. Any build that has access to good ranged options is just nice. I won't take on Zera to get teleport device. How many people would absolutely minimum for that? Is it 3? So I've got Mal, so I'm just going to run back from the group. Run in, collect these orbs as they come in. I was thinking that you would at least need 6 to do the platforms at the start. Is Condi Surge still a thing? Yeah, it is. It's still an exceptional DPS build. More people should run it. Their lives would be improved. Yeah, Condimech's really good. Condi Burt's really good. Condi Scourge is really good. You thought Condi Scourge got nerfed so hard? No, not at all. It's got about a 40k DPS benchmark, which it's had for the longest time, which is an entirely appropriate level of DPS for it. If that build did any more DPS, it would be drastically overpowered because of all the extra support it brings to your group for free. It has a very simple rotation. Ranged Revive baked into your build for free. Fully ranged. There's a time where Condi Scourge did over 50k DPS back when Secrets of Obscure launched. It's the single most broken build to ever exist in Guild Wars 2. Gonna banner people here. Step to the left, wait for it to pass, step to the right. Yeah, honestly, for Zera, like, you want a full squad. You don't want to, especially if you're new, you don't want to be low-manning that at all. YouTube vid for Condi Scourge? I do, actually. You can check that out on my channel. Dodge back. Dodge in. Hey, thank you for the no inventory cleaning. I appreciate that. Step to the left. I'm just standing in the AoE because why not? And thank you, William, for the follow. CC. Now it's just a healing race. Soundtrack's fast, really is. How hard is it to find raids if you're new? Is it hard to find training groups? Yeah, there's various raid training discords that are very helpful. But I mentioned this yesterday as well. I think people drastically overestimate, people drastically overestimate the difficulty of getting into raids. If you get yourself a good build, practice it a bit, watch a guide for the encounters you're looking to do. I'm on EU right now. You are going to be in a better position than a lot of people that are raiding regularly right now. Let's just go in. Get a good build, practice it, look at a guide for it, look at a guide for the encounter, and then when you join a raid, particularly because, you know, there are daily raid bounties that are always popping off on the LFG, so they're very easy to get into. But the trick is, it's the trick to basically anything, not just in Guild Wars 2, but in life. If you just communicate that you're new, and just say, hey, I'm new, but I've watched a guide on this encounter. Let me know if I do anything wrong. Is there anything I should know? people will almost certainly, especially if they haven't asked for any kill proof in the group LFG, when you say like 50 plus KP or something like that, they're asking for kill proof. But if you don't have any, kill proof is the tokens that drop after the raid boss. But if you just simply say, hey, I'm new, I've watched a guide, is there anything I should know, is that okay? I'd say for most groups, 90-95% certainty, they'd be like, yeah, cool, that's fine. And then if you make a mistake, or if you suspect you made a mistake, just say, oh, I think I did something wrong there, what should I have done? They will tell you. And then because you are an incredibly competent gamer and you are profoundly intelligent, you will simply learn from that mistake and not do it again. And then you'll say, yeah, oh, thanks for letting me know, and then everything's going to be fine. Yeah, but training groups have been so far very patient and friendly, loves community. The Guild Wars 2 community is insanely friendly in general, and the thing is, when people are setting out to do raids, like, they don't like to, make someone's life unpleasant. The worst thing that happens in a raid, like if you're new, the worst thing you can do is come in, don't know what's going on, and don't say anything. Because it becomes very apparent that, okay, this person's new, they're in spots where they shouldn't be, they don't know what's going on. But then if you try and clarify it with them and say, hey, here's what you should be doing, don't do that, go over here, and they don't respond, they keep making a mistake, that's the point where it's like, okay, everyone is going to kick you at that point, because then at that point you're not showing any willingness to learn. But if you come in and just communicate, you have done 90% of the work. And just say, hey, I'm new, is there anything I should know? I've watched a guide, I'm good to go. That will get you through most things. And at that point, you get a few raid kills under your belt, then lo and behold, you're an experienced raider now. And because you have mastered the art of communication, you'll basically be able to just waltz into any content. And even if, they're asking for, oh, it's a 50 KP group, but you've only got 10 for whatever reason, well, for whatever reason, if you're a new player, just go in and say, hey, I've only got 10 KP, but I know the encounter, I'm comfortable with it, can you give me a shot? They might just say, yeah, that's all cool, thanks for letting me know. Or they might say, no, but thanks for clarifying. Either way, it's a polite interaction. Oh, hang on. Any tips to master rotation? I definitely have some. Oh god. See, this is... I will circle back to your question, because this is going to require a reasonable amount of my attention. Oh no. I am going to be a bit sus of this one. Should have actually taken more stability here. Oh, I've made an entire guide on how to get good at Guild Wars 2, actually. But this will basically cover off on how I personally learn all manner of different builds in Guild Wars 2. The rules in that video are consistent, I will supply them. Do you have to run a meta build? Like, not necessarily. Well, actually, I'm going to refine that. You should run a build that you see from like a reputable build resource, like my awesome YouTube page or Snow Crows or something. You should run something that makes sense and fills the role that you are advertised for, that you're filling. Like, you should run a good DPS build. You should run a good heal build. You should run a boon DPS build. And especially as a new player, don't start off by, going off the deep end and trying to make your own custom build, because there's a lot that goes into builds, and a lot of intricacies and synergies that make them work oftentimes. If you just start throwing things together, all you're going to do is make your life harder. So just run something good from the outset, especially because you can just freely swap builds at any point in Guild Wars 2. Run something good from the outset, but there is a wide variety of builds that are available to play. Like, I'll show it afterwards, but it is like so many, so many. No matter what your elite spec is, there is going to be a build that suits you. Oh, hang on. Talking about meta battle? Meta battle, Snow Crows. Snow Crows, if you're looking to raid, go to Snow Crows. They will have much more up-to-date builds, but meta battle will have some good ones as well. They just get one of the starter builds for your chosen profession. Yeah. But yeah, I think people drastically overestimate how difficult getting into raids in Guild Wars 2 is. A lot of it is just solved by honest communication. And thank you, Lightning Turtle, for the follow. And yeah, tinkering with builds, that's cool. That's fine. You should do it. But do that once you've, you know, got a good base to work from. Once you are comfortable with the build, once you understand why these different traits have been taken on the meta build, then you know, okay, I might want to change it for this particular situation, then you can go through and do it. But yeah, especially as a new player, start off with a good build, figure out what makes it work, then change it from there. Don't try and make things harder for yourself. There. I'm never saying you should not build craft yourself. Yeah, by all means, like, build, or do build craft yourself. That's cool. But do it once you're comfortable with the class. Don't do it from the outset. Especially if you're looking to get into raids. Just start off with a good build. It's going to make your life just way easier. Here, oh, someone will use the special action key. I trolled myself a bit there. Someone will use the special action key to get someone out of the bubble. Stack the bubbles to the left of the group. Thank you for the stretch. We're gonna get like everywhere. You know what? Screw it. You get Titans. Teachable moment. This is... So a few things that went wrong there. People didn't CC the Titan Spawn Geyser. Oh, thanks for that, Soul. People didn't CC the Titan Spawn Geyser, so then that just kept on being a problem. I'm going to get some more CC here. Let's run And I just kick for knockback. Yeah, one thing to note, especially when talking about group content, you're expected to pull your weight. Doesn't mean you need benchmark numbers, just need to do good enough. Yeah, there's a very wide range of just good enough. And yeah, you have a better chance of doing good enough on a ready-made build than one of your own. That is true.
Fury is mine.
I told you to leave. The battle has passed.
Shard dropped immediately. You want to be racing to pick up the shard, because you have to use the shard to deal with many mechanics. Thanks for that, PK. Appreciate it. Yeah, that is Arc DPS. A guide on how to install it there. Like that. So I run under the people who are caught in the bubble, and I use my special action key with the Bloodstone Shard to release it. Now I've got a debuff on me for Bloodstone Saturation, so I really can't pick it up for a bit. PK's on mod just an absolute legend. You're basically doing a mod's duties. I appreciate that, I really do. Someone should use the Bloodstone Shard there to release them. As soon as my debuff runs out, then I'm going to go through the process of trying to pick up the shard. Someone needs to pick them up. There you go, I can see my debuff is starting to flash. So then it's my cue to keep an eye and, you know, pick up the shard whenever it's convenient. But yeah, 100% recommend installing through the Nexus add-on manager. Basically, it's just going to allow you to auto-update Arc DPS as well as auto-disable it. Particularly when there is a big patch. So Titan Spawn Geyser. There we go. Don't use the shard on it. That doesn't take a shard. There we go. CC them. They must be CC'd. Ah, screw it. We're just going to stack in here and try and heal. Stability. We got another one because we didn't CC quick enough. And yeah, add-ons for Guild Wars 2, especially things like Arc DPS, are totally fine. Let's go here. Pick it, please. There we go. Don't use the shard. I was going to use that. taking too much damage. Yeah, Blish HUD's fantastic as well. I recommend that. And we might get this at this point. Oh, this one's gonna maybe hurt. Yeah, no, we're fine. Don't have the debuff, so I can start taking it. Stability. Perfect, that will just die there. Good, perfect spot. There we go, people are learning. Wonderful. A bit of stability, maybe I'll do a bit here as well. Need it in just a moment, a bit too premature for that. Oh god, why would you run all the way out there, friend? Don't use the shard, it doesn't need to be used on it, it just needs to be CC'd. Pumps down the middle, let's get them. You know what? Just DPS. DPS at this point and hope. Got it. And yeah, don't try and focus on like everything in Guild Wars 2 at the same time. There's a lot of content too in Guild Wars 2. There's a lot of different game modes. There's no pressure to try and do everything all at once. Like, I usually don't do a lot of PvP at all. I do fairly minimal world versus world. I do it for the gifts of battle that I need. Cool, we got that. Nice. But you just focus on the stuff that you enjoy. You don't need to do everything.
The spoils of battle.
Oh, no, I don't want to soulbind that. What am I doing? No. Open? Yep.
Another proud moment.
What do we got? Ascended Hammer. Sea Glass. You can be salvaged, because I don't think I need to swap out hammers that regularly. I will salvage that later. That's a good drop though. And I can turn that into raid currency, which is more worthwhile to me because I use that to get clovers. Salvage all of our rares.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
Go, get rid of them. Tidy up the slurry things, which is that. Okay, so these tokens here, Gorseval's tentacle pieces and Ura's tokens, these are what are referred to as kill proof. So whenever you kill a raid boss, most of the raid bosses anyway, they will drop some amount of these tokens. Normally what you'd do is you'd hold on to these and maybe put them on another character or in your bank or something, and then when you join a group and they ask for 50 kill proof or something, you would then, you know, shift click on this and then send it to chat to show like, hey look, I've got my 50 kill proof. What I recommend doing instead is you go to the site killproof.me. So you go killproof.me, it's there. So I'll just log in now. Yep, that's fine. But yeah, so what this basically does is you can connect your Guild Wars to API key, which you can do for Guild Wars 2 efficiency, yada yada yada. And what this does is it basically saves all your kill proof in a separate website. So instead of you having to go and find all those kill proof, you would just, type this little, string of letters and numbers in chat. And then, yeah, I can, click on my kill proof here, and it will just show how much of everything I have. And then, you can click on, like tokens, and then, yeah, it will show you literally how many it thinks you, or it has calculated that you have had. And that allows you to, once you've had them on your account just for a little bit, or, you can actually tell it to, if I go, summary, yeah, I can tell it to refresh. And that will now consider all the extra kill proof I've gotten since it last refreshed. And then, it tells you like when it last updated as well. But that means that now that that's refreshed, I can just go through and link these. I'd normally actually wait a bit longer, but I don't really care about the kill proof because I'm usually commanding, so it doesn't really matter. But even often you won't actually have to type out your little string of numbers, because what will happen is there's an add-on for Arc DPS called the killproof.me plugin, and it will literally just show the amount of kill proof that you have. Like I can join any party and just go Alt-Shift-K and it will just bring that up. Stones of knowledge, use or save. Depends. If you have characters to level, use them to level. If you're all set for characters, just consume them for the spirit shards. But yeah, so that is kill proof. Let's just see what else is popping off here. Dailies we've done, wingfight bosses, Cold War. Yeah, you need DPS. No, that's fine. Don't need to do that. Where are we at for event timers? Can I waddle my way into a pinata? Let's see, that is on the clock right now. Hey, thank you, I appreciate that. Instead of the killproof add-on, use the logproof add-on in Nexus that checks KP.me and Wingman logs. That's a very good shout as well. So pick up stuff here. Oh, I'll go pick up stuff and then go to... Here we go. Many golds. Then we'll go to... Actually, hang on. Just quickly while I do this. Pinata taxi full. I'll see if it's available. Prob's not. Yeah, it's full. That's alright, that happens. Let's see if there's a Kining blackout. Contemplating. Is Aspenwood? No, Aspenwood's not up. I'm just looking at what other events are up. I may as well actually do Svanir. There we go. And especially as well with Raid Quick Play. Raid Quick Play is a great way just to get an introduction into raids. So to access Raid Quick Play, basically easy mode raids with 10 random people. I feel free to ask there, because then like anyone can like see the responses as well. Plus it's easier for me to keep track of because I've already got many windows going. But yeah, you'd go to raids, come down to the training tab here, and then yeah, you'd click on the find a quick play group button. It's grayed out for me because I just left a squad. There's a bit of a cooldown on it, but that will pop up in a minute or two. And then yeah, you'll just be in a group with 10 random people and on a random boss, and you'll go through and you'll clear it. It's a small selection of bosses, but yeah, it's a very good way to sort of dip your toes into raids. And yeah, just know that if you're a new player looking to get into raids, you are allowed to join raids. It will just benefit you to find a build guide for your class, whatever build you're interested in playing, take a look at that, equip the right gear, equip the right trades, spend a little bit of time just hitting the DPS goal and to practice the rotation, just so you're somewhat aware of what's going on and what are the good things that you should be pressing. Even better if you can watch a guide for the raids you're looking to do, and honestly at that point you're going to be in a far better spot than most people. You're allowed to join the raids, it's okay. And if you're new, just communicate. Just say, hey, I'm new, I've watched a guide, but is there anything I should know? And then they might be like, okay, on Zera, we're not going to give you like any mechanics, but if you get the special action key above your head, count to 5, use it on the group. If you don't do it, we'll wipe. And then if you get the mechanic and you make a mistake, you'll say, oh, sorry, when should I have used it? And then they'll re-clarify and you'll try again, you'll probably succeed. And then everyone will be happy because people have cleared a raid and someone new has learned something that is a good feeling for everyone. Oh yeah, we'll also actually draw the winner for our giveaway very shortly. Actually, we'll do this boss and then we'll draw the winner. So everyone, exclamation mark, enter in chat. We've got the games going. Exclamation mark, enter in chat for your chance to win, and then I will draw the winner. There we go in here. Our raids are epic for newcomers. You found sales and you after practice. Most squads are chilled, some are picky. Just be honest and say, hey, I'm not sure what's going on, someone will explain. Yeah, 100%. Like, people in Guild Wars 2, they want to help. Basically, universally, they do. Oh, no FPS. Hey Casella, thank you so much for the sub. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. I was going to say give myself some stability, but it's a bit late for that. Also during raids where you had no place being people super happy to explain about that. That's wonderful to hear. You do not need to be an absolute expert to join raids, you do not need to be a veteran, you do not need to be pulling benchmark DPS numbers. Just come in and be a pleasant person to raid with. Then what is next? Just so I know. Near. I'm probably more interested in doing a Jack Garant. But yeah, so let's draw the winner for our giveaway. So we are going to close it and then draw. Let's go. Hey, congratulations, Deventus. Deventus, you are the winner. So, Deventus, type your account name in chat, or let us know that you are here. And then I will send this right on through to you. So, congratulations, Deventus. So yeah, you can take your time, but yes, let us know that you are here. If we don't hear from you in a few minutes, we'll redraw. So everyone stay tuned. Okay, we're going to get into a Thorns map, Tangled Depths. Let's try and get in this one. Actually, nah, we won't do that. We will leave queue. Just check my IP/IP. Now let's go scar.116. Yeah. Scar.116. Yeah, remove. There we go. Good, this will start forming up. Is roller beetle hard to get? Not really. Got a little bit of a collection to it, but no way would I say it is difficult. Might take you a few evenings to get. Let's get our squad going. Just have to listen to a bug-obsessed rat. Basically, yeah, that's kind of all you have to do. Cool, we got 3 tags up. And your Jackal's pretty easy to get. It's basically just do a heart quest in the Desolation, in the sort of Jinn Temple area down south.
Valuable.
Raptor, Springer, Skimmer, and Jackal, all super quick to get. Let's go clear things out here. Yeah, they only require a heart quest to complete. They're really, really quick. Let's see if we got to tag the new hawk. New hawk. Yeah, Raptor these days you get it if you buy an expansion. Yeah, you should. Jackal is doing a heart quest in the Desolation. It's this one here, since Eric would Sand Jackal run. You'll do this heart. But yeah, you don't need to do any of the story to get there. You can just run straight and do those hearts and you can get them. You're not gated by doing the story at all. It's just that the story would have probably taken you through them in some order, but you can jump straight ahead and do it. Yeah, Griffin, Rollerbeam, Skyscale, more effort. Yeah, and Turtle as well.
Really, boss? What? No?
Oh, that's right. It's Mary.
But yeah, just do that heart in the Desolation. Scar is fine. But yeah, in the Desolation, in the Path of Fire maps, right down here, that heart, near Sandjackal Run waypoint. But yes, we might have to redraw a winner for our giveaway, so everyone stay tuned. Afaro, thanks for the standing desk. Alucian, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. Apocalypse, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one.
Our ride might be destroyed, but we're still in the fight. Right, team?
Hey, there we go.
So what are you
Did that just as the table was rising. What's up, mate? Great to see you. Everyone make sure to check out Apocalypse over on Twitch. Let's redraw a winner. Merrigan, you are the winner. Merrigan, if you are here, let us know. And then drop your account name in chat and I will send the skin right on to you. Just double check it's in my bank. Yeah, there it is. The Vine Lord Edgebloom Longbow skin. And everyone stay tuned. If we don't hear, we keep redrawing until someone's here. Oh, excellent. Nice, you're there. Perfect. Hey, thanks for the inventory cleaning. Here we go. No, they're here. It's fine. Get rid of those. I've got an Auric base now for this. I'll keep the rest of the luck there because I'll process that later. There you go. Nice clean inventory. Let's get the skin out of our bank though. Hey, perfect. Nice. Thank you. Congratulations. And we will mail it. That is not your name. That is part of the URL for killproof.me. There we go, that's it.
Protect the charge. Draw it out.
Enjoy! Oh, with what item can you open the bank there? That is the permanent bank access. It's about 4,600 gold on the trading post. Or you can get like a single-use one, which you can get from Black Lion chests and stuff like that. Ready, let's finish. Well, everything just kind of got nuked there. Just go clear some more of these. Doesn't really matter at this point, though. Might even go full just Q DPS. Yeah. We'll just do it so we can buff up everyone to maximize the amount of damage our overall squad will do. Could actually juice us a bit more. Yeah, the permabank contract is not single use, that's why it costs 5k gold. Yeah, that one is permanent. but yeah, there are single-use versions of it. We should kill Scar on this one burn. Thank you, Quantum, for the follow. I appreciate that. Cool. And New Hawk. Yeah, there we go. New Hawk's gone as well. We burned that on an overflow map.
This is a fight.
Combat. Let's go to take a New Hawk to the grub pit so we can see when and if the grub spawns. The grub, the treasure mushroom. Spawn in this area. Up we get. Boing. Hot maps the one that got away. I think hot maps are still like the best overall maps in the game. They absolutely nailed them. Yeah, grab yourself Blishard. Map completion becomes way, way easier with it. Alice, welcome in. It's great to have you. It takes so much mastery just to unlock certain areas. I think it's actually one of the best things about it. It gives you that incentive to be in the maps to earn experience. It really sort of helps give you that sense of progression of like, you know, my character is getting stronger, my account is getting better. I am unlocking more and more things that are making my life easier. Plus, Heart of Thorns brought raids in the game. It's the first expansion Guild Wars 2, so it took us out of the era of Corteria into the realm of expansions. The elite specializations are basically all universally loved. They're all amazing. Auric Basin still the best map in all of Guild Wars 2, the single best soundtrack, uber dopamine rewards after you complete the meta event, open the chest. Tangled Depths meta is great. Dragon's Den Meadow is great. Verdant Brink's an amazing map. Story was good. Do you remember Hot Release? How much work it was to actually unlock the masteries compared to today? Oh, I do. Yeah, it was way harder to unlock the masteries back then. Yeah, I think they, maybe order of magnitude, they halved the amount of experience that they used to need. Like, it was big. I think another thing that was also fun, expansion hero points didn't give you 10 hero points, or hero point challenges didn't give you 10, they gave you 1. So you had to have a lot of core tier hero points to even unlock your elite spec. Then they changed it. Also, we were way stronger now than we were back then. Oh, hell yeah. The overall power level of the game has roughly doubled since Heart of Thorns. People are doing roughly twice the damage that they would have been doing if you just, plopped them in the Heart of Thorns era of Guild Wars 2. So we're in a very different era. Look, this treasure mushroom pops. How are we doing for spirit shards? 17, not many. A release Hot was peak open world experience for you? Oh, I agree. Still to this day, I think the launch of Heart of Thorns, that I think was the best time in all of Guild Wars 2. I don't think there has been just a time that has topped it. New elite specs, new builds, and your fundamental reimagining of the game systems. Pretty banger story. Even before everything got nerfed, yeah, I agree. Like, it was actually an achievement to unlock the masteries. They weren't just like, oh, you're just going to do meta events in there for a while and just wake up and have the mastery points done. Like, no, you had to work for that experience, and you had to work for those masteries. Like, it was satisfying when you got them. Hot was so good. Oh, it was. Going through Verdant Brink, everyone getting absolutely rolled by Pocket Raptors because, they haven't, learned they need to actually slot some AoE on their build. Oh. Peak gaming experience. You're getting deep into the maps, felt difficult and fun. Yeah. And going through, the transition going from Verdant Brink, seeing everything happen to the pack. The pack get absolutely wiped out by Morgemoth. Verdant Brink, absolute chaos. And your reward for navigating your way through that map, like, you didn't have mounts back then as well. You had to physically walk your way through Verdant Brink, glide if you had the masteries, but then you get through Verdant Brink, and then you land in Auric Basin. One of the most beautiful maps in all of Guild Wars 2, and the single best meta event in all of Guild Wars 2. The soundtrack as you come in, just the bright golden city, that reprieve from the trauma that was Verdant Brink. And then you come out of Auric Basin, you work your way through, work your way around that giant golden city. And then you get thrown into Tangled Depths, an absolute maze of caverns with dangerous mobs. And you think, oh, you thought everything was fine? No. Things are not fine. Things have only just begun. And at the time, what was a really difficult meta event as well with Chak Garrett, which we just absolutely blitzed. That used to take 3 phases. We just cleared it in 1 phase in an overflow map. Auric Basin is literally one of the best maps in the entire game. Oh, it is. And the soundtrack in Auric Basin after you clear the Auric Basin meta event. Best soundtrack in all of Guild Wars 2. But yeah, this was back before anyone had mounts. So yeah, you weren't... This is what it was like. This hill looks a hell of a lot bigger when you're on foot compared to when, you have your roller beetle in your sky scale. Like, just the scale of it. Yeah, level design for Guild Wars 2 is unmatched. Even to compare it to a AAA single player RPGs. Yeah, the map design is great. There's so many levels, and the underwater caverns going through tangled depths. You go down one side, you pop up the other. Yeah, when movement abilities were actually useful, yeah, you'd be actually, relying on using your movement skills to get away from mobs. That's something we have missed in core Guild Wars 2. It's actually one of the things that was really, really fun about core dungeons. You'd actually rely on using your various movement skills to try and get around as quickly as possible. And hang on, let's see. Yeah, we'll throw a lightning reflexes on there as well. There we go, we'll do that. Then look at how fast we're going, and then we'll do about face and use lightning reflexes. And you'd be running swiftness. So remember how the hot elite spec webs are actually affordable? Yeah, they're not affordable now. But Roller Beetle, it's a Living World Season 4 episode, whichever one takes you into Domain of Corner. That's how you get it. Hot was peak? It was. And Hot is the single best expansion in all of Guild Wars 2. Path of Fire, great. Story's great. Mounts are great. Doesn't touch Heart of Thorns. Also, the trailer for Heart of Thorns. Banger. So cool. Go back and watch it. It's amazing. No, we're not just going to do it. We're just going to watch it together. Thought you had a choice whether you were going to watch it. Nah. Just double check that I find the right one. There it is.
The journey of the hero is filled with trials. Trials of courage. Trials of loss. Trials of war. Each
also, at this point, Ritlock was like lost. Ritlock just jumped into the mist, and there he is. New class as well.
This journey never ends. The hero's journey is to become legend.
Just this transition. Someone give the person who did this a raise. Such a good trailer. Oh, I was so excited. I was so excited, I showed this to my mum. And she was very polite. I got the equivalent just like a pat on the head, but you know what? I'll do it again. There you go, bam. Never before seen skills in Guild Wars 2. That's Chronomancer right there. They're gliding, literally flying. Engineered, getting gyros, new weapons. Massive world bosses. Showing off all the new Revenant skills. The Hunger Ass kick convertible compared to core. Oh, no, we got absolutely rolled. brought in the mastery system. We don't talk about stronghold. Guild halls, they came into the game then. Basically shows off almost every like specialization. I don't know if one that doesn't show up. Back when all thought that was the Massart. Peak. That's an expansion trailer right there. Well, I was Exalted. Oh yeah, we didn't know like at the time. That is the Exalted. But yeah, we did not know. But again, Heart of Thorns was peak. Not was, is. Still is peak. One thing, at any point in the day, when one of these meta events pops up, there will be a map entirely full of people doing them. It's even peak, but it's still peak. And there will be tons of YouTube guides as well on how to unlock, you know, the specific mounts. Oh, the jump from core to Heart of Thorns this first time play was crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not just like, oh, you know, we're getting a new expansion. Oh, look at all the cool new features. No, this was core tier. Like, if you want to kind of feel what the jump is, go and play a free-to-play account, and then jump back on your main account. That will sort of give you a sense of just the scale of the upgrades. Let's see if I can get into this south one. Hey. And yeah, then open world was actually difficult. Or the 1 year content drought between Hot and Limwood Season 3. That wasn't great. I was there. That was not great. And yeah, like Heart of Thorns, it took a bit of time to actually, you know, get it to its final polish state. Like Heart of Thorns now has had a lot of polish since then, so I'm not going to say Heart of Thorns is absolutely perfect. ArenaNet was very optimistic with what they could actually, you know, release. Even like the original Gen 2 legendaries, amazing. Astralaria, Hope, Nevermore, Chook and Chomp, what amazing quests. Great design weapons. Bit off with more than they could chew, they couldn't sustain them. That's why the other Gen 2s are really just material sinks. Yeah, 6 raid wings per year, yep. They were a bit too eager. But yeah, like Guild Wars 2, you don't need to rush to catch up. You can just play at your own pace. Because, again, Guild Wars 2 is a horizontal MMO rather than a vertical one. So each new expansion doesn't invalidate the old. It just adds new content. All the content is still relevant. People play all the content.
Rare and valuable.
And yeah, if you want the true hot experience, equip a core class, go into the Heart of Thorns maps and don't use mounts. But I'll let you use your Heart of Thorns masteries. Things were different. Where are we going? Okay, we've got like a bunch of time for that. Now we'll see actually if TD is up. some ways things were better, in some ways things were worse. Yeah, things were different back then. I think there is a sense of wonder that I don't know if we'll achieve again. Like, we won't achieve that sense of wonder, I think, until Guild Wars 3 comes out. And probably, like, the first Guild Wars 3 expansion. I feel like that's the point where we have that chance to reach the pinnacles that we did in Heart of Thorns. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 is a better game now than it was back then. There were issues with Heart of Thorns. It took so long to get more content after that. And like ArenaNet went through so many iterations of different content structures. There was Living World Season 1 where the content literally disappeared. That's why for so many years you would do core story, then you jump straight to Living World Season 2 because Season 1 didn't exist anymore. So then you get to Season 2 and you're like, oh, who the hell is Bram? Who the hell is Timey? Why am I supposed to know these characters? Story just wasn't there because it was literally temporary content. It was temporary content given away for free. But yeah, if you want Jackal, just go do that heart. Just go into Desolation. Do this heart quest here. And you'll get it. But yeah, Guild Wars 2, it is a game about setting your own goals. You don't need to go through all the content type. You can just chip away at it. See if treasure mushroom pops up. I don't know if I really care that much at this stage. Say that. I'll walk away and then it will pop up. You could have just unlocked Sky Scout through Soto. Yeah, that's an option. Okay, this will be the last time that I will show Jackal. I will not show it again after this. Desolation, Path of Fire maps, your Crystal Desert, Elon Riverlands. Desolation, way down the bottom here. Sand Jackal Run, this heart quest here. It's near Sand Jackal Run waypoint. Bay Jackal is just do that heart quest. And then you'll have to play through whatever Living World Season 4 episode takes you to Domain Corner. But don't rush. And you can always, when in doubt, check the Guild Wars 2 wiki. The Guild Wars 2 wiki is phenomenally well maintained. There is so much information there. Like if I just go /wiki roller beetle, that's what I'm typing in literal in-game chat. Let's see what that brings up. See, there we go. It's introduced with the Long Live the Lich release. Episode 3, Living World Season 4. That's it. The requirements. There you go. It's literally got everything you need to do right there. Do the same thing as well with /wiki. Hang on. /wiki Jackal. Interesting to see if I spelled Jackal correctly. There it is. I did. Okay, unlock it. Oh yeah, so you have to unlock the Springer's High Vault or the Skimmer's Ride the Wind Mastery. It's required to unlock the Renowned Heart mentioned later. Then yeah, it's literally got all the things you need to do there. The Guild Wars 2 wiki is insane. Treasure Mushroom. Hooray! Give me the invisible shoes. I've earned my invisible shoes. You're very welcome. Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 wiki, like just literally in-game, type /wiki, then whatever you want to know, I'll bring up the page for it. There's still this hot original Berserker Arc Divider. It's 1200. Was it actually 1200? That is insane. Yeah, so you can list, delist, and insta-sell them again. Yes, and then spend all that gold. Of course. Why do you think I play Guild Wars 2? It's entirely so I can do nonsense like that. When we actually struggle with those hero points. Oh yeah, no, I remember. And even then, for most people, these require a group. That one there, entirely solvable. Some of these others, for new players, I would not consider them easily solvable. Then you actually need sort of a dedicated build to go through and do it. But yeah, like the hero points, they were designed around having groups of people to do it. Yeah, like this one here, this is definitely needs a group one or a proper build. Oh yeah, the hero point where you had to eat like the poison food, then heal yourself. Yeah, if you didn't have the mastery, that one was a nightmare. You had to literally wait for someone to come heal you, or you could cheese it with some of the regeneration boosters, and I think mango pies as well. I remember that, but yeah, now you just get the... now you just get the adrenal mushroom. Wait till your health gets up to about half, then just set the, you know, the little heal skill it gives you to autocast and sit on top of the adrenal mushroom, and you'll just guarantee win it. The original Heart of Thorns, it actively encouraged people to play in groups. Thanks for the hydrate. Because you're literally the hero points, you needed multiple people for them. Even still, the frog hero point, last hero point in Verdant Brink, that's still an absolute slayer. And yeah, like, instead of griffining down, we would have glided down and just... It's much more like a chill experience. There wasn't just the sheer quality of life that we have now. Ah. Gotta clean the zippers. North is struggling. Okay, cool. North is going. Yeah, screw it. Just burn. Oh, north is blitzing. I wonder if I'll do it. It's west. Oh no. Is that a perfect just clear? It is. There we go. Now we just wait as we clear these next few events. Lose all our frames as we jump down this hole. And we get the single best soundtrack in all of Guild Wars 2. Oof, didn't even see the AoEs. That's how strong these mobs were. Decided to double tap. And you go, you kill this hero point as well. Oh, they're doing a Dragon Stand meta. Oh, okay. I haven't done Dragon Stand meta in a hot minute. Really rubbish the vibe of my return. It's finished, Path of Fire to Soto and popped up in the same feeling since. It's just something about it. I agree, Steve, and welcome in, by the way. It's just one of those... It's one of those things that's really hard to describe, but there's just a magic about Heart of Thorns. Okay, yeah, we'll just wait until, you know, the soundtrack kicks in here, and then we'll all feel it. We'll all have that shared experience. There it is. I still listen to this if I'm struggling to sleep. What's the point if you've got all legendary? I mean, like, at that point, if you've got, you know, all legendary, you've probably played the game for thousands upon thousands of hours. So then you kind of just have to make your own goals. It could be clearing hard content. It could be doing achievement hunting. It could be, yeah, reaching rank 10,000 in World versus World. It could be unlocking a bunch of skins. The goals in Guild Wars 2 are whatever you make them. And yeah, I'm interested to see what my goals become once I get full legendary in this account. Yeah, quality of life. There's another one. The dopamine rush you get from just opening all these chests. You just have the space to go through, chill out, hear this song crescendo. Coming into Auric Basin, doing this meta event, hearing this soundtrack after Verdant Brink, chef's kiss. I remember the days of multi-boxing or multi-map looting to rear. Multi-boxing, you'd open multiple Guild Wars 2 accounts at the same time, and then you'd do the meta event, then run each one through and open the chest from a mega loot. Multi-like looting would be when multiple maps of Auric Basin would complete, and then you'd open the loot from your map. You'd then find someone in the other map, taxi into their map, so join in their instance, open the chest again. Then you'd all find person number 3 in map number 3, go into their map, loot their map as well. And Sarah, welcome in. Truly one of your favourite soundtracks from this game. You have exceptional taste. This song is my favourite song in all of Guild Wars 2. And Guild Wars 2 has a banger of a soundtrack. This sits atop the pile. And it's not just the soundtrack, it's where the soundtrack sits. It occurs near after the devastation that is Verdant Bring. It occurs after a successful meta event in this beautiful golden city, opening all these chests. It's just the most triumphant soundtrack. It's the soundtrack that makes you think everything is going to be okay. Top 3, not third. Love it. Girth, welcome in. And Peanut, you said when you say it again, your favourite soundtrack in all Guild Wars 2. Just the fact that it is so universally loved. I never heard of, nor could I conceive of anyone who would not at least admit that, oh yeah, that's a good soundtrack. That's a real good soundtrack right there.
Quite a reward.
Like the soundtrack. It's so sad. It is very sad. That is true. So yeah, let's go into Dragon Stand. Let's do that. I've done Dragon Stand in yonks. Oh, especially given that's been power crept to hell and back. Yeah. This one definitely does need a buff. This one is trivialized by mounts. Close in 20 minutes. You'll need to do Dragon Stand anyway for Hope? Okay. Running into PC fix, new GPU on the way. Excellent! Yeah, congrats on getting a new GPU sorted. And this map will close in a while. So I'll take the break in just a little bit.
Infuriating.
Oh, you will need Ingus for hot legendaries? Yeah, so I will do it. Like, I get mad value from doing it, and plus it's a super fun meta event. Really good farming spirit shards as well. Destroy those, don't need those. Oh, pro tip. Type CONS in your search bar, in your inventory, will show you everything you can consume. Filters out everything else. Makes it way easier just to see what you can consume to free up space. Deposit. There we go. Inventory much cleaner. Yes, we're better without mounts. They should disable mounts in the entire map, or at least the final area. Agreed, yeah, they should disable them in the final area. That, in and of itself, would alleviate a lot of the power creep issues.
Now this is fine.
Excellent. I'm going to take a break now and stretch my legs, and we will see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight.
The rumours of the death of Jade Runestone farming have been greatly exaggerated. I'm going to show you how to make more gold with less effort and put these lazy, freeloading characters back to work. Just at the end of the new Kainang City jumping puzzle just got a massive nerf. Previously, you could open this chest every day on every single one of your characters with a guaranteed Jade Runestone each time you opened it. Now, you can only do this once per day across your entire account. The second this was done, the price of Jade Runestones skyrocketed from 30 silver all the way up to almost 2 gold. At the time of recording, prices have fallen and they're sitting somewhere between 80 to 90 silver, which is still almost 3 times the price of where we used to be. On a regular day, I'd have 15 spare characters parked at this chest, and was making absolute bank off the few seconds it took me to log onto each character, loot the chest, and be on my merry way. With this update, however, we need to tweak our strategy. Fortunately, we can still farm a very similar amount of gold with less time, less effort, and with far fewer characters. The biggest change we need to deal with is that we need to park our characters and multiple different chests across Cantha. First up, all isn't lost for the new Kaineng City jumping puzzle. We can still loot this chest once per day on our account. So go ahead and leave your least favourite character here. You can either complete the jumping puzzle to get here, or you can just do what I did and use a teleport to friend to one of the noble and selfless commanders that leave their characters parked here. Next up, we have 4 chests located in Eckerwald Wilds. These 4 chests are fairly close together and will give you a guaranteed Jade Runestone each day. Each of these will be far easier for you to get if you have the Sky Scale unlocked. I will be showing how to get these chests without Sky Scale however, so don't worry. Our first chest is located above the Jade Gate waypoint. Here you can just Sky Scale your way up the nearby buildings to the chest platform, or you can do it up the tree branches. This chest will be guarded, so bring a build you're comfortable with. Once you're done, park your character off the platform nearby so you don't get murked when you log in. You can also take these zip lines to get up into the branches and make your way to the chest without the Sky Scale. Our next chest is going to be located down below the Jade Gate waypoint. A quick note, you're going to need the Crypt Seeker achievement for getting access to the chest in this cave. If you don't have it, you'll be kicked out, so make sure you get this achievement beforehand. Simply jump down from the Jade Gate waypoint and head south to this cave. You can instantly open this chest, so there's no need to defeat the mobs that guard it. Simply loot it, run back outside the cave, log out and move on with your day. Our next chest is going to be located above the Teleri village point of interest. This chest will be on a platform high above the village, so just use the Magicka Sky Scales to make your way there. If you have no Sky Scale, then you can follow the route shown on screen. It's quite a long path with many zip lines and a small waltz through the tree branches, but don't worry, I believe in you. As long as you park a spare character here, you won't need to make this trek every time. Again, you can open this chest instantly, so there is no need to defeat the mob guarding it, so feel free to leave a weaker character here. Our last chest is going to be located north of Mori village. It's also right near this mastery point shown on the map. Simply head north of the village, crack open your Sky Scale, and profit. Again, I've shown the way to get this chest without the Sky Scale. Simply head into the lake area, hug the right wall, take the zipline into the branches, use a springer to make your way over to the right. Once you're at a suitably high point, don't worry, you do have a bit of leeway here, just glide and make your way to the chest. This chest is guarded by another elite mob, so bring something that you can fight it with, or just be like me and park a thief here. Once you're done, park your character safely up on this hut so you don't get attacked. And with that, you can now grab 5 Jade Runestones each day, and make almost 5 gold profit, based on today's prices at least, for only a few seconds of work. 5 gold a day over a month is an extra 150 gold in your wallet for next to no effort. Make sure you park your spare characters here, you're gonna thank me later. Thank you all so much for watching, and make sure you subscribe for our next video. We have tons of build guides in the works and lots of other helpful tips to make your Guild Wars 2 life easier and much more profitable.
Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I am going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you were doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing, but today I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleansers, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Hey, thank you so very much again. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's make sure we type that properly. go send that. Nice. So let's go pick this up. Vinelord Edgebloom Longbow skin. And if we preview it, it's a very cool longbow skin. Let's copy this giveaway. Let's go again. We've started up another giveaway for the Vinelord Edgebloom Longbow skin. So make sure you type !enter in chat so you can go in the draw for your chance to win. Now what we can do in the meantime here is actually see if there's any, or see how many machetes I have. I got 110. We can see if we can open up some noxious pods. See how many crystalline ore I need. Oh, I remember how hard it was to actually farm up crystalline ore. Now it's actually really easy because you can buy it from the vendor in the Wizard's Tower, but they used to be way more tedious to farm. So just looking around for a little glow of the noxious pods. I farm some mussels on the way. Have I done map comp? I have. When did I do map comp on this character here? Hey, freshwater pearl. How much do these go for? These used to go for a lot.
Quite a reward.
Another one. Sweet. Third time's not the charm. That's what that would have been wild. I hope when they revisit Hot, they at least make Dragon's Den at least 2-1 levels difficult. Yeah, I feel like this should be at least at the levels of Dragon's End. At least the point where it takes a few rounds of the platforms for you to actually kill it. So I suspect when we actually... Oh, smoke scales. Smoke scales, the sheer audacity of those mobs. So map will close in 10, that's cool. Let's go back here. So I'm going to go down the middle path. Run through, just keep an eye out for the little glow that indicates a noxious pod. Oh, then in Dragon's Stand you get the map-wide chest run where you have to dance all around the map to open up all the chests. It's like Auric Basin, but bigger. Well, really sweet. See how much these go for. But these toughness, condition damage, XP, vitality, Trailblazer stats. Yeah, they missed out on another Pathfinder map. God's Fall. Yep, they should have. And yeah, the Balthazar fight, that needs to be a raid. Just turn that into a raid. Instant money printer. Yeah, honestly, that little effect there, super nice. They should use it on more things. It's a great idea. You still have to be, you know, somewhat in the region of it. It just makes things nicer. That's a good idea. I'm glad Link has suggested it. It just makes it so much nicer to find things. Literally dodged. Literally dodged my ambush skill. Smoke scales were terrifying. See, they had the Revenant Unrelenting Assault skill, and they would just follow you for a disturbingly long time. Now someone's actually doing the Hope 4 collection in the map. Cool plant. Give me more Maguma release. There we go. Called it. Manifested it. There we go. 3 for 3. We'll deal with the sniper though.
Set them up for the kill. I've beaten you, but you don't know it yet.
It immobilized me on its sniper shot there. Oh, 3 for 3. We're limited. I haven't seen any noxious pods in this area, I think. Yeah, we should actually take the time to do a bit more fashion on our characters. Yeah, let's do that. As part of our character, I know, he is a fine spot. Okay. So yeah, let's actually tidy some of this up. Your fashion's a real... As much as I love the Aurene skins, I think we can come up with something a little bit better. We might even revert back to something resembling the original design that we got. Oh, you know what, I feel like that's very Untamed coded, isn't it, already? Then if we get the... What is it called? A Rift Hunter stuff. Or best to do fashion from bank wardrobe so you can include skins you haven't got yet. That's a good idea, actually. I'll do that a little bit later on some other characters. But then, no, we sort of give ourselves goals to work towards as well. Yeah, let's just set all the Rift Hunter stuff as a good base. Okay, I actually tend to go the opposite. I always go for armors. And then pick the weapons to suit. That's interesting. Damn that bare head. Why is that actually kind of cool? You can't dye weapons, you can dye armor. True, yeah, that's fair. There's solid reasoning. Do I have an eye patch? Got a unicorn horn. Got the... Nah, I don't like the pirate hat. It messes with the hair. The new mask is actually pretty cool. I actually don't mind the Daredevil scarf, actually. You know, even that right there, that's already working pretty well. And then for back pieces, whether we... That cough is flaring up. Okay, let's see. Salvage dredge. Yeah, whether or not we even have a cape. Always get Cosmic Stout too late. Yeah, I'm sorry to deal with that. Mine's because I had a cold about 2 weeks ago. That's been lingering just a bit. Need to hurry up and get Ascended Armor. You only have 3 pieces from the Wizard's Vault. Definitely recommend checking out my gearing guide. I'll basically cover what are the overall best ways to gear up your characters, including Ascended gear. Ash Legion backpack's actually pretty on point. You're not. I'll grab a lozenge in a bit, that'll fix that. But actually just apply that. No, not that. So it might even be... Not Iron Legion backpack. Nah. Well, actually, almost. So we're about to get nuked. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Awesome. There we go, that's better. Okay, the meta event's about to start. And it's also... I might even just hide that. Because yeah, I'm not buying any skins that are really working with it.
Forward, you dispensable soldier.
Let's turn that on. Not bad. Let's just go randomize these until I get something reasonable. So I'm actually perfectly untamed. And then here... Axe is solid. Ancient Boreal Axe is on point. We do have Axe of the Unseen. I don't like how they're weighted. They look like they would feel very weird in the hand. Don't like. bit too basic. Restored Boreal Axe is actually pretty good. The Alonian Axe, because it's a sickle. It's not bad. And Sunspear 1. Sunspear 1's a bit much. Officer's Remnant. No, it's a bit too fancy. I really quite like the Restored Boreal Axe. And then for our Greatsword, yeah, we've got the Restored Boreal one. Actually not terrible. Leviathan Bone Greatsword. It feels very on brand. No. Now you might see why I start from weapons. I can definitely see why you do. That's just a slab of rock. I don't like greatswords that are just like big slabs. And I really don't like that one. The Alonian one's not too bad. I think the Mistwild one is surprisingly underrated. The Reaper's Greatsword, reasonably understated. Doom Seal. What's that one? Big. Legionnaire, nah, not a fan. Oddly enough, that one's actually kind of winning. The Dragonblood one, no. Endless Ocean. Ash Legion Flamesaw. Gate of Heaven, not the biggest fan. Eagle Eye, wrong. That needs to be flipped. Meh. Meh. Nope. That's weird. It's actually not bad. I feel like that's the one that's winning. Yeah. Now, after all Gen 3 variants, you need more skins? I do, yeah. I really don't have many skins on this account. We'd be able to unlock so many skins for relatively small amounts of gold. I don't know, I kind of like it. We can sort out the dyes later, but I do like the Daredevil's mask. So yeah, you get the fun tassels. Are there no viable build for feline ranger companions? Oh yeah, like the regular quick DPS build uses Tiger. Nick's how you're supposed to participate in the in-game fashion without skins. True. But yeah, 100%. Once we are done with getting our legendaries, getting the quality of life, then I think we may actually start shifting focus a bit more to skins. There you go. It's actually got a coherent look now. The legendaries are actually getting in the way. Even then, honestly, the back piece is a bit much. Not bad. Bit much though.
I'm nigh invincible.
So you get everything here.
Terrified to close my eyes out here.
Yeah, I've missed doing the Dragon Stand meta events. Very fun.
I'm nigh invincible.
I do actually need to probably look mithril. And Twitchy, how are you still awake? Everyone here is lending us their energy. Thanks so much for popping back in. It's great to see you. Yeah, we're having a fantastic time. There we go, noxious pods are open.
This is fine. We can get our creatures back. Then we can show you just
It's been quite a while since I've done this one, so I'm really keen to see how the levels of power creep have impacted it.
and save our pets from the chalk.
That boy, thank you for the follow.
Soon we'll have an army bigger than Mordremoth's. Reunite Ogre and Pet, and Mordremoth won't know what hit him. Another pet rescue. Keep it up, and we should have enough.
Cool, that one should be about done shortly. Just pod, sweet.
Another pet rescue.
I can just imagine how broken this build would have felt back around the launch of Heart of Thorns.
I knew I'd achieve this.
Oh, shit. Mastery point. Nice. Did not think I would get those.
Seems I need to teach you a lesson. Rip them up.
Yeah, let me drop you a follow there, bad boy.
You think these weapons will help us reach Mordremoth? I sure hope so.
There we go. But yeah, like I'm always down for some raids at various points. Kind of depends on like what I'm doing in the day, but I always enjoy them. And hopefully your cat recovers from surgery as well.
I'm gonna take a nap. That was training.
But thank you so much for popping in. It's great to have you here. Okay, let's see where we go. I'm glad. It's really kind of you to say. It's been a wonderful day of streaming, and looking forward to coming back again tomorrow. And it looks like we're probably doing mostly killer CM tomorrow. At least during our dedicated raid session. Looking forward to moving on to Wing 8 CM sometime in the next while. I have to suss out what class I want to play for that. Killer again? Deskorb didn't get the achievement, or Deskorb had to dip before we got the kill. Deskorb's already got the kill, but Deskorb doesn't have the achievement for, I think it's not letting Keller go in the sand. So we're going to do another kill, so then Deskorb gets the title that we all accidentally got. What's your favourite CM? Question. Might actually be Harvest Temple CM. The jumping difficulty you get from that kind of fundamentally changes how the fight works and all the different strategies you have to implement to actually pull it off. That's the one that probably stands out if I had to pick my favourite. And I think that one would be it. What about you? What's so bad about Keller? It's mostly that the fight is so inconsistent. Fame, it's a fight that's really impacted by the randomness at which the crabs spawn. Depending on where the crabs spawn and at what stage in the fight, it can almost just be a GG of like, okay, this is actually going to be way too much for hassle for us to work around, it's better for us just to GG. And the bosses. Tanking is a bit weird. We kind of just flop around all over the place. The ping mechanics annoying. There's quite often situations where when things go wrong, it's not like, oh, you know, we could have done that differently. It's like, oh, that just kind of happened. That happened to us rather than happened because of us. Also, the crocs on that fight and CM are just annoying. Not like annoying they're difficult, but, you know, their knockdown skill if you don't have protection and a boatload of health, it will just instantly one-shot you. Ignores Aegis, ignores stability. I don't particularly like fights that ignore mechanics, like key mechanics, where it's like, oh, you know, we're going to make this fight harder. It just ignores distortion. Very few things ignore distortion and should ignore it. So when it's like, oh, you know, we've just kind of made it harder by just making it so these normal mitigation mechanics you might rely on don't work. Not because they're mitigated in some ways, but just that they're coded not to work. I don't particularly like that. I always want the mechanics to be consistent.
Return, my friend.
And like as well, on Heart of Thorn's launch, where not that many people had the mastery points to be able to actually go in the poison areas, that, you know, really ups the difficulty of the... That really ups the difficulty of the actual encounters. Because then, like, not everyone can actually get in here to progress these events. It's another cool thing about the design that the Heart of Thorn's metas run at launch. Okay, let's go find more beetles.
I was sure we had lost them forever.
This will be unpleasant.
The new hawk was smart to use the spores to calm them down.
6 feet tall!
Yeah, trying to get them back here is fiddly as anything.
Valuable.
Need more horns.
Whatever you're doing in there is working. Keep stomping.
Don't press that, we can't use it yet. Snuggleball, thank you for the follow. Come back here.
When the beetles stampeded, I was sure we had lost them forever.
We heal as one.
And catch you later, bad boy. Appreciate you. Press. Success.
Keep at it.
6 feet tall. I'm nigh invincible.
The nodules are working. The beetles are returning.
Nice.
The beetles have calmed down. They're back on our side. Let's see what they can do against Mordramoth's minions. They're big enough to lead the charge.
Oh, damn, bunch of pods are open. Nice. Nice, a stack of 10 crystalline ore. They're always very satisfying when they open up. But yes, we'll draw the winner for our giveaway in a moment. So yes, everyone make sure you type !enter in chat and we will draw the winner. So I'll just open up these pods and then obviously I'll probably start drawing it then. I think that's all the pods from there. Nothing about Keller's suboptimal. It's too hard on normal mode for most groups. Normal mode should be doable by reasonably skilled players. I agree, it is too tricky for normal mode. I think it's tuned too high. Awesome, let's draw the winner now. Going to close and draw. Tori, you are the winner. Tori, if you are here, congratulations. Let us know that you are here and drop your account name in chat and I will mail this right on through to you. Ah, no, actually, they're excellent. Congratulations. Yeah, normal mode shouldn't be free, should be challenging, but yeah, there's a lot of reasons why I feel like normal mode isn't quite it either. Go. And then let's mail this to you now. And that is it. Enjoy. Congratulations. Let's go get some hits on Axe Master here. Could be a good weapon for Warrior. It depends on your build. Warrior has a lot of good weapons. Like you run a power DPS build, you run a comedy DPS build, you run a heal build. There's a lot of options. So we are at the gate.
Now this is a find.
Like on Power Warrior, things like dual axes are great, hammer is great, greatsword is good. I think spear is actually pretty good. Axe mace / axe and hammer for open world is what you're running. Yeah, that's a really good shout. For Condi, you've got dual swords, you got longbow, torch is another good one. Heal build, you got staff. Warhorn and mace, they're solid. Okay, so north is close to boss chamber. Yeah, mid is getting there. Yeah, I think this is a fully active map today.
So many horrors.
Oh, Mordrum Assault in 1.5 minutes. Perfect. Hey, thank you so much, Tubitson, for the sub. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Enjoy no more ads and no wonderful, wonderful ad emotes. Yeah, I don't think I need any more provisions tokens. I kind of don't have any goals that require them. I'll keep an eye if something ever pops up my radar, but I feel like that's going to be a real long time before it does. You know, Berserker people can't seem to do that much damage with the hammer and longbow. Maybe running dual axes. Longbow itself, well, longbow is a condi weapon, hammer's a power weapon, so you kind of want to pick whichever one based on, you know, what kind of build you're going for. So if you're going for power, I'd probably go like axe, hammer. That might be a good shout. Whereas if you go in condi, I'd go longbow. Then like maybe sword, torch. Okay, let's see just how quick this meta gets absolutely wrecked.
Accelerate! Soften him up. Vitality restored. Clear the air.
Had a good luck.
Oh, good. Enjoy your Twitch shots, mate. I'm glad I could help. Love it, but yeah, we need many before our next one. Yeah, it's going to be probably, I think, around about next Sunday before we craft our next legendary, kind of at the rate I go. Yeah, we need to get a few more rounds of End of Dragons meta trains in.
The shield deflects our attacks.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, like even this bit, the fact you can use Warclaw trivializes this bit. Yeah, I think especially in this chamber and beyond, they should just be disabled. Character looks fantastic in the butler outfit. Awesome. Oh, it's not after meta? Yes. Axemaster Harith? Yeah, let's just go blast Axemaster Harith. Oh, you're new to the game, so don't know how deals work yet. That is all good. And in particular, let's go. Die here. Oh. Just do some things to generate some health. There we go. So let's go. So if you're doing open world, let's find out one for you.
Excellent. Keep this tree down until the others have been disabled.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of arbitrarily run this one. So Power Berserker. Yeah, check out this website. Snow Crows, they have wonderful build guides for all different areas of the game. Even right there, I just pulled up a Berserker build for open mob. So it's Berserker's, well, literally Berserker's gear, I presume. Yeah. With Greatsword and Spear. You probably won't have access to Spear, that's a Janthia Wilds edition, but you could swap out Spear for Axe, and that would do the job just fine. Rules would still apply. And yeah, like if there's ever a part of the build that requires an expansion that you don't have, you know, like a relic that's only available in a particular expansion, a weapon that's only available in a particular expansion, you can always make some sort of a substitution to it. Mid is still trying to blast. Mastery point. Sweet. Yeah, it used to be that you had to run on foot between, you know, each preserver there to keep the meta progressing properly, but since they've given you the option to use mounts in combat, then it just means that you can use the mounts whenever you want. Which is very convenient, it feels nice, but it really nukes the difficulty of this. And yeah, like, this boss used to take multiple phases. This will probably get just one tapped.
Spread out. Don't let it seize those islands.
This might... I haven't actually seen this be done. I've heard about it. I've heard the extent to where it has been power crept. I think this is going to be absolutely comical. The scale of this fight is amazing.
Here's our chance. Attack!
That was a big fear. But yeah, even how quickly we can get over here. Then everyone just mounts up and blasts.
Kill the flowers, disrupting the ley energy flow.
And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they are able to do when they rework this item empire. Because yeah, that 100% has needed rework, well, which over a decade now at this point. Yeah, so we're all just going back to, you know, this center platform because it's as close to everything as possible. Alright, now's the point where it's probably just going to get absolutely deleted.
Catch a ride on an updraft and attack. The rest of you, clear out those Mordrum snipers. Set them up for the kill. In fury, I'm nigh and feeling ill. Nice work. Don't let up yet. Vitality restored.
You never saw this coming.
That's it.
You will
Keep the
obey.
monsters stunned.
Smash them. Dispenser's up. Wait now. Deploying projectiles.
Nature's never missing. Tear them down. Down your mark.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, we didn't quite one burn it. Look at that, that was so close. Is the single most cinematic part of any expansion? Yeah, I think it's a solid argument for that. Just find Suwon, yeah, that one. Incredibly epic. But yeah, if the bomb was a little bit closer, that would have been a... We're just going to straight up one-shot it.
Here's our chance. I'm at you.
Yeah, we should just probably straight up do it now. There we go. 3, 2, 1. And it's gone.
Don't let the creature get away. Up the tree, quickly.
No need. It's dying. We got it.
Grim, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's go open our chest. Okay, so we go from south.
We become one.
Treasure mushroom 1. Yep, that's what we want. Hey Redo, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you. Got some hits in on it. Keystone code box. Actually, don't have many of these. Hey Sammy, thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Super kind of you. Hey, thank you for the hydrate as well. There's 3 treasure mushrooms here, even better. And then we get to go and just open up all the chests.
Target identified.
Unfortunately, there's not really too much to teach when it comes to crafting. It's literally, if you want to max out your crafting level, just craft things to gain experience, and yet use the website GW2 Crafts that I linked earlier, gw2crafts.net, just to max out your crafting level. Just literally follow the detailed instructions it gives you, and then you'll be done. And then you will have mastered crafting. And yeah, there's a booster for critical crafting. Yes, there is, but it's not required. How do jobs work there for crafting? Yeah, like there's different crafting disciplines. Let's not go that way. Leatherworker, armorsmith, tailor, yada yada yada. By default, each character can equip 2 of them at a time. Then you have to swap them out. So generally, just rule of thumb, if you're gonna have them, just put like 2 on each character that you need it. But generally, unless you're crafting legendaries, the actual crafting disciplines aren't strictly required for your general play in Guild Wars 2. It's useful things you can do with them, but by no means are they a requirement. They used to be the main way to get ascended gear. There are now many, many other ways to do it. A lot of them being way more efficient and easier to do than crafting them. What was that huge multi-bush explosion just now? That was probably one of my enveloping haze skills there, probably. Andoro, thank you for the sub as well. Super kind of you. Thank you, mate. And thank you for keeping the hype train going. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. But there's an untamed skill. Hey, thank you for the inventory cleaning. Oh, I'll do that once I finish the loot, because then it's going to be a more satisfying experience. And plus, it means I'm not going to be like pressed for time. What are better ways to get ascended gear in your period? In your opinion? You tend to craft, but no, happy at the game. I've made a guide on all the best ways to gear your characters there. So there I'll cover literally every optimal way to gear your character. That guide is very comprehensive and still very much up to date. But you know, there'll be things like doing raids for ascended gear. Raids have a reasonable chance to drop ascended gear. Fractals, also a good chance to drop ascended gear. You can use the currency from raids to buy ascended gear directly. You can do achievements to unlock bits of ascended gear. Where am I going here? I feel like I'm puzzled. If you do the raid legendary armor like early achievements, you get 2 free sets of full ascended armor, like 6 pieces. You've got the Wizard's Vault, which will give you 3 pieces of ascended armor. As well as, I think it's one ascended weapon, I'm pretty sure. But just generally, the way I tend to recommend approaching viewing Guild Wars 2 is to maybe get, you know, 1 or 2 characters that, you know, is actually, you know, in full ascended, so you can, you know, do fractals and you know, have access to all that. But then after that, just keep your other characters in exotics, and then as ascended gear drops, or if you know, build up enough currency to be able to buy them, then start swapping them. You don't need to jump right to ascended for most characters, unless you really want to do like top tier fractals. Oh, can it not? And trinkets, Living World episodes. You can get so many of them through there.
This is fine.
I do like raids, but it's difficult to find. Bruce for the prime time for the Scottish and play on NA. Oh yeah, that would be a little bit difficult. Like if you're able to consider, you know, swapping to EU, because honestly you'll just have like much better time zones there. But you know, whatever works best for you, especially if you've got people you play with on NA. Yeah, this part of the map does get very, very dicey. Damn veteran smoke scales. And that mechanic. And yeah, it's amazing how good Guild Wars 2 looks. Yeah, it's carried so hard by its art style. The art style of the game is fantastic. So even though, you know, Guild Wars 2 came out, what are we on, like 14 years ago now? It still looks exceptional. This is a very distinct art style and knows what it's doing. You started Fractals a week ago. Nice. After a week or so, you'll be doing tier 4s. Yeah, like you'll be starting to do tier 4s really, really quickly, and they have a reasonable chance to drop ascended gear.
This is fine.
Yeah, I won't bother with the other treasure mushrooms. Not too fussed.
This is fine.
The pot opening animation of Cerus is so extra. It is. It really, really is. Okay, so we have 15 minutes to keep looting. I will clean my inventory after I am done looting. Oh, when it was first announced, you think, wow, I was on the tail end of Wrath, and they suddenly announced Transmog after the Guild Wars 2 manifesto. Announced its glam system. Okay, that's real interesting. Hey, thank you for the stretch. We'll also do that after I am done looting, because need to get these chests. Need that crystalline ore for an eventual hope. This is like Octavine, but it's the entire map. A rich orichalcum vein here, even better. Just really rip. Nice set. Thank you, Southbander, for the follow. We nuke the legendary ribbon. Might be able to, actually. Well, so it's actually quite nice. Yeah, it is very nice. If I can... should be able to actually res.
Much better.
No, not that right. Yeah, literally can't CC quick enough. That's fine. Focus in on the noxious pods. It's like just one lane of them. I'm not even close to done. Okay, then we're going to start heading... Ah!
Infuriating! I'm nigh invincible.
Okay, let's just keep running through. There's going to be any out that way. Hey, Scruff Day, thank you so much for the sub as well. Appreciate that. Thank you. Super kind of you, mate. Thanks so much. How are you doing, oh Crystalline? Quite well. And like this little transition here may trigger with mounts. Used to be that was like a bit fiddly to do. You have to make sure your character doesn't get sniped out of the air. It's now just not a concern.
Quite a reward.
There are 10 minutes. No idea how many chests I've actually opened, but they just keep on coming. Build going. Shards now. 40. Nice. In the buff system, are there perm buffs or do they disappear after a while? Generally when you're talking about buffs, there's a few different things. If you're talking about boons, like if I give myself some boons here, resolution, reduce condition damage, resistance, I ignore non-damaging conditions, and stability means I can't get knocked down. You can see they're ticking down. They are temporary. And a lot of basically how all of Guild Wars 2's endgame is structured is around making sure that you have as high uptime on all those boons as possible, particularly offensive and some defensive ones. So that's why you'll have boon healers and you'll have boon DPS. So you'll have like 2 booners per group, one that provides quickness, one that provides alacrity. Quickness makes you attack faster, alacrity makes your skills cool down quicker, reduces their recharge. So yeah, all those boons are sort of key parts of maximizing everyone's damage. So that's kind of how boons work. Now in terms of other buffs, there will be, so I've got this experience buff here, which I've gotten by interacting with an item that I picked up from the gem store to give myself a bunch of extra experience. Super helpful, very nice. I've got another one here, Festival Gold Boost, same thing. I've run out of food there. Food is another type of buff that usually has a bit of a timer on it. There's generally not permanent buffs, but there's varying degrees in that. Like say, this reinforced armor buff by me interacting with a armor repair ample gives me some extra health and some extra defense. It lasts for 12 hours and I've still got, 9 hours on it. So that's very long lasting. But yeah, boons are temporary. You want to maintain them. Mostly everything I've got on my bar is like fairly long duration, but these aren't boons, these might just be buffs. Guild Hall's the only permanent buff. True, yeah, that's a good shout. Hopefully that explains it. There'll be there'll be a lot more nuance to different parts of it, but the key thing about the endgame in Guild Wars 2 is boons. You want might, fury, quickness, alacrity. Then you start throwing defensive boons on top of that to make everyone's life easier. That's what actually makes, the end game of Guild Wars 2 function. And the difference between a player with boons and a player without boons, player with boons could feasibly and quite often be doing, 3 times the amount of damage as a unbooned player. So boons are incredibly important.
Set them up for the kill. Clear the air. Breathe deep. Quite a reward.
Still going. Spider Queen? Yeah, let's go through the Spider Queen as well.
Set them up for the kill. Quite a reward.
I think I've mostly got everything now. I think we're pretty set. Let's go actually deposit our stuff and clean out this inventory. Let's do the inventory clean. Let's also grab a drink. Naya, thank you for that. You have a good weekend. Okay, that's it from squad. So we'll get this inventory spick and span. First, deposit all our materials. So I've got an extra 103 crystalline ore. Very profitable. Now I'm going to figure out what I can consume. I'm going to type CONS. Everything here I can now just consume. Use all those. When there's big stacks, I will just use everything. Small stacks, I won't bother. I'll just get rid of that, because I don't bother using them. Get the amalgamated gemstone, Claystone boot box. Do I have all of these? I don't have those. Don't need these recipe books. I'm not going to be crafting vigilant weapons. Go. What's that? Just destroy it. We will salvage all our fine gear with that. We'll salvage all our green gear with that. We'll deposit everything again. I'm left with exotics.
Threshold achieved.
They can simply be salvaged.
Rare and valuable.
Okay, then we will sell everything that is rather not nailed down. Some junk. That can go. I'll eventually refine all these when I get around to it. There we go, and then all our luck can just be consolidated in our bank, and another character will refine it when it is convenient for me. There we go, very clean inventory. That is all set. Now I'll actually head over to, I'll actually go park this character in the homestead. Because when you leave a character in your homestead and you have the mastery, you get a well-rested buff which gives you extra experience. Clayman, thank you for the follow. Now let's go to this character, actual main character in this account. Okay, this character can actually process all this gear. 09.
You can never have too much treasure.
Yeah, I've tried to get much better at parking in the homestead. I've forgotten to do it for the longest time, and yeah, I feel like it's not really limited me, but I've been missing out on just free XP buffs, and given that spirit shards are my biggest gate when it comes to legendaries, that hasn't been ideal.
You can never have too much treasure. That's how it's done.
You can see how much mithril ore we get. And then we'll deal with these. 51.
That looks valuable.
Yeah, so roughly a boon DPS player might sacrifice 20-25% of their damage in order to, provide their key boon, but that boon will significantly up the damage of everyone else. So it's very much worth it, even quite regularly when you're running open world. If your build, your character has the option to run a quickness providing trait for itself or for others, you almost always want to run it, because the damage increase is so significant compared to if you don't have it. Plus, playing the game with quickness just feels better.
Target destroyed.
Sell instantly. We will deposit all of our luck. Nice, and I will refine that into more stacks of exotic luck. I need 250 exotic luck for every End of Dragons legendary, so we're most of the way there. I think we'll quite get there, but it's fine. Do you keep luck for New Year's? Not at this stage, because I'm crafting every Aurine legendary weapon, so that's gobbling it all up. But even before that I haven't. It's been one of those things where I know I probably should, but I haven't dedicated the time to do it. Because I'm not sure how significant the reward is. It might be a good reward, but is it good enough for me to bother accumulating my luck? Hypnotizing you 2 wings, explore clear CMs with you. I would love to, Kitty, but I am just about to head on out because it's 4 AM here and I need to go get some sleep because we're coming back again tomorrow. But I appreciate that. But excellent, we are going right now to head on out to JoJoy, who is also streaming some Guild Wars 2. You're unhypnotizing, thank you. It means I can actually go get some sleep. But yes, thank you all so much, everyone. It's been another wonderful stream. We backed up a 14-hour stream yesterday with a 10-hour one today. And yeah, we're going to go get some sleep. Probably have a nice sleep in tomorrow. Actually, no. Definitely have a good sleep in tomorrow. But yeah, we are coming back again on Sunday. Well, Sunday today. Time zones are weird. It's Sunday here for me. I'm coming back later after a snooze. That's the main takeaway. And we're going to be doing some raids. We're going to be doing some Keller CM, getting another clear of that. And then figuring out what we want to do with our static beyond that. Or basically when we want to move on to Wing 8 CMs. Going to be doing a bunch more gold farming. Going to be putting things in place to get our next End of Dragons legendary weapon. We'll do fractals. We'll do raids with viewers. It's going to be a wonderful time. But yes, you've all been wonderful. Thank you all so much. Thank you to everyone who followed, subbed, lurked. I really appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who raided. Super, super kind. But yes, we're going to go get ready for bed now. Have a good one, team, and cheers. Do you want a tool that can help you get the perfect build set up every time? Aren't you curious which of these many sigils and runes is the best for you? Have you always dreamed of being able to tailor your build to exactly what you need? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering one of the most overpowered Guild Wars 2 tools around, the Discretized Gear Optimizer. Welcome back, everyone. I've mentioned it in my last few videos, and today we're finally delving into the detail about the Gear Optimizer. This is basically a tool which will let you compare different gear, runes, sigils, and food to see which is going to be the best choice for your specific build. It takes so much of the mystery away from selecting your ideal gear and food, and makes theory crafting your own builds infinitely easier. Right off the bat, I'm not affiliated with Discretize and I didn't develop this tool. I just use it all the time and think it's one of the best tools you, as a discerning Guild Wars 2 connoisseur, can use. So let's delve in and master this tool together. First up, we'll need to select our game mode. We can choose between fractals, raids, and world versus world. The main difference between the fractals mode and the others is that the fractal mode will consider the various fractal potions and your total agony resistance. These give you extra stats, and ideally will give you a different gear loadout from the other areas of the game. If you're really into fractals and want to have some specific fractal builds, then feel free to select this option. Just remember that the build you optimize specifically for fractals might not be the best choice for other areas of the game, due to you missing stats from the fractal potions. For most players though, the raid option will be the best choice. Select your class and build from the list of classes at the top of the page. Most of the current meta builds should be included here. If for some reason your build isn't here, select one that is closest to what you need and we can customize it later on. For this video, I'm going to be looking at the Power Quickness Herald build we have lined up for our next build guide. For the skills section, depending on what class and build you pick, there will be different skills and passive buffs, usually from signets, included and checked here. Here we can see the tool has given us Burst of Strength, which gives us increased damage for 10 seconds after we use it. It's also assumed this buff is active 87.7% of the time. Let's just leave this as is for now. It's also listed Vengeful Hammers, which is the upkeep skill when we're in Jalis stance. This skill reduces our incoming physical and condi damage, which isn't overly important today. So for now, let's just leave this unchecked. Take a quick look at these, see if they make sense for your build, and move on. And if you just started out using this tool, there generally shouldn't be any need for you to change these. In this next section, you can start choosing what runes, sigils, and food items we want to compare. Depending on what build you choose at the beginning, there will be different options already included for you. You can either remove some of these options or add new ones if you please. One very important thing to remember for this tool is that it will go through and compare every combination of runes, sigils, food, and gear you include. If you add too many of these, it is going to take a hideously long time for the tool to complete, so try and only select things that are relevant to your build. While this tool doesn't include every relevant item in the game, it does include basically all relevant ones you're going to come across. So no need to worry about all those super obscure runes that nobody uses. For our Sigil 1, we already have Sigil of Force included. Perfect. For Sigil 2, we now have some options to choose from. We have Sigil of Air, Accuracy, Impact, and Concentration. The tool will go through and compare each of these sigils to find out which is the best in our case. For runes, let's just leave it at Scholar. For now, let's leave our food and utility slots as they are. If you like, you can remove the Ascended food options and replace them with their regular version. In this case, sweet and spicy butternut squash. This will result in your build having slightly lower damage due to the lack of lifesteal on crit. The buffs and boons section should automatically be filled with the realistic boons and buffs that you need. Note that this section does include the specific Jade bot tier as well, so remember to check if your build benefits from having extra vitality. In the infusion section, we can specify what type of infusions we want to include in our build if we really want to min-max. There are also some options on the left hand side for some common pairings. For now, we'll just leave this blank and we'll come back to it later. In the stat options section, we can choose what kind of gear stats we want to compare. These should be pre-populated depending on your starting build choice. In this